Okay, let's just do it. Okay. I guess we're back. I've been doing a whole lot of crafting this morning, and it's all done. I did have one small problem with the quad input hatch, but that's alright. So we're just missing a few things in my inventory, but essentially, we've got all of this. This is a whole lot of stuff. And this is all gonna be, it should be Platline, at least Palladium, and at least, well, Platinum Dust, and Palladium, but we should be able to do most of the rest of Platline as well with these machines, but we might get some surprises, but that's alright. That's why we have a whole lot more time today. That's why we're starting earlier. I want to make sure we can get everything. I've bookmarked all the recipes, all the things I need in these pages. So 4, 5, and 6. This is the ME level maintainer setup, and yeah, this weird. Maybe it's disabled on the server, or I don't know. Texture is bugged, but this is just meant to be like a chest, just to show that this is stuff that we're gonna need to input in the... Okay, something is... Okay, something is definitely going... is not good right now. Let's start with fixing this. So... let's remove Fateful, I guess. Maybe try to just refresh the textures. That's gonna mess up the textures for all the what is it called? The logistics pipe, but we don't really care. We're playing around with AE2 today in machines. Shouldn't bother us too much. But obviously we start the stream with a problem, a small issue. Hopefully I can fix it with just this. Nope, it's completely busted. Maybe... wow, the whole thing is like... no, there's a whole lot of things that are missing. I don't know why. Maybe we restart the game again? I literally just restarted the game. Yeah. I guess we're restarting the game, maybe? Maybe I'll disconnect, reconnect first. But we have all of our machines. We do have some things that we're gonna need to do outside of Platline. Things like ammonia, hydrofluoric acid for the BCOM, the platinum BCOMs that we already have, so there's some stuff there. Okay, let's do a quick disconnect, reconnect, and if that doesn't work, we'll do a restart. But I don't know what's up with textures right now. I do remember that I want to keep Fateful because it looks better for the backpacks and some tools and stuff. Or at least the backpacks is the one I know for sure, but we're gonna start some crafts and I'll do a quick game reboot. This is classic, just everything going wrong, but it's alright. I've been playing all morning, I had no issues, and now we're missing textures for some reason. And I'm fully transparent. So anyway, so I just remembered we have everything counted down in here, like to pretty much exactly what we should need, or almost. Like maybe there's some extras in there. But yeah, we just need to take hatches and buses. So we have some ME output bus, we have some quad input hatch, We have some HV input bus. We should have some stocking input buses. I think that's basically it. In terms of input hatch, I know we're gonna need some, but I think they're already in the backpack. Yeah, they're right here. Cool, so this is all like IO stuff for all these machines. I'm even gonna put the energy hatches and maintenance hatches here. Okay. Yeah, applied Greg, I guess. So apart from this, I think we're basically ready. Everything that you see on here, we should be able to get it done today. I think everything here, the rhodium and this is rhodium. What else? This is rhodium, osmium, I think, maybe? Or maybe osmium is... I thought osmium was here. Yeah, iridium, osmium should be on here as well. So this should be all the recipes we need for today. So everything that is outside of the plot line, we're gonna start with that. So we're gonna need an LCR that makes hydrofluoric acid, basically passively, puts it in a tank and then just, you know, fills it up, tops it up every time it's being requested or used. Aqua Regia is gonna be on site, and then what's the other thing? Ammonia? Yeah, ammonia is going to be something that we also do passively and put in a tank and then just keep it, you know, always topped off. So that's what we're going to do. We could be getting ammonia from a bunch of different places, but we're just going to do the nitrogen recipe, and we might have to fix nitrogen and or hydrogen later, but we'll see how we're doing with those, because right now they're full, so we're at least going to be able to see if they're going down. So yeah, plan today is Platline, including everything outside of Platline, like hydrofluoric acid, like I just said. We do have the platinum com, I think. Yeah, so we do have comms, we do have PMP. And I did cheat a little bit on what I said before. I needed 120 platinum ingot to be able to do everything I needed here, and so I technically made a recipe, I think, for platinum dust, which we should remove, just to not have problems. But essentially this is just like the bad like PMP to nugget to dust recipe. Then you could cook the dust and whatever, but it's more about, we don't want this. But I did set it up because I needed 120 platinum to be able to get everything ready for today, and we could have probably just did the start of the plotline with platinum dust and palladium without the 120, but with the 120 we should be able to do everything, which I think I did make a quest, or yeah, right here. So I just used GigaChad because why not, but I just wanted to mark this as like this, when we're done we should be able to have all of this. And I put an IV machine hold because most of these are actually IV quests. Most of them are here, and I actually checked that there's a skip for most of them. So there is a skip, except for this. I think the palladium metallic powder dust doesn't have a skip. You do have a skip to get palladium, so you can just hold 64 each of each of these dusts, and you should be able to get a skip. And then we'll do whenever we get to IV, we'll do the actual ingots and whatnot. But this is gonna be good because we're gonna start IV with like all of this basically taken care of. But we'll see how today goes, because technically everything is accounted for here. But we're gonna get some surprises. So like I said, we probably need 2 LCRs for passive stuff, one for right here somewhere, one for ammonia and one for hydrofluoric acid. So let me just put this in a new page. So this one should be fairly easy. and if there's an HV recipe, we're gonna use it, so that's good. I know there's some ammonia recycling done in the Platline, if I remember correctly, so we're just not gonna care about it for now, but we are probably gonna use the recycled ammonia when possible, for some stuff, but not all of it. Cool. So yeah, so we're gonna need 2 LCR, 1 circuit 9, 1 circuit 24. Yeah, so we're gonna need a bunch of those. Let's do, it's probably less than 50, but let's do 50. So we're good on this. We're gonna need PTFE. You know what? I completely forgot about those for these. I made the casing, the coil, but I didn't make the PTFE casings, so we're gonna ask for 10 more. Merge this. And then we're gonna need some coil for those 2 new LCRs that I didn't think about, but they're technically sort of related. So yeah, while this is crafting, although it's basically done, I'm gonna do a quick restart of the game real quick. I don't know why, but our textures are all messed up. So let's do a quick restart. Hopefully it fixes it. Hopefully it's not an actual resource pack issue or something. If it is, I'll remove everything, but nothing has changed since this morning, so it should have worked. But maybe I didn't see that chests were broken in some other blocks, but probably gonna see a black screen for a second there. So apart from Platline today, we're gonna try real hard to stay hydrated and take breaks, because it's gonna be a longer stream. Gotta take care of ourselves, you know? And then if everything goes super quick and easy with the Platline, maybe we'll start looking into some computer craft stuff, because our open computer, whatever the name of the mod is in this pack, just so that we can do better level maintaining, but also we do have some plans for a much bigger system, so to be able to sort of monitor what's going on with the base outside of the game would be nice to have something like that. We're probably not gonna get anything, you know, done and working today, but we could do some open computer crafting and also some Lua coding and stuff, maybe try to get something done, but I haven't prepped anything for this, so really only as if we have time. Otherwise we have some EV progression to do. We need to start thinking about getting into IV soon, because we're starting to feel some, like, I wanted to make HSSG, or actually I wanted to make crystalline fluid conduits for Mender IO, because they're used for the Platline we're gonna do. I had to use the non-pink slime one, just a crystalline one, or whatever it's called, because the pink slime requires you to have HSSG coil blocks for your EBFs, which we don't have because you need an IV assembler to do that, and so we're starting to, you know, need some IV stuff, but we technically don't need the quick climb, or sorry, the pink slime, whatever conduit. We just made some slower one, but should be fine. We're gonna let the thing load for a second. I always change this resets every time. I did see a GitHub issue for that, so and then sound as well. Do we have chests? Yeah, we do. Okay, we're back. Cool, everything's good. Okay, so we got some coils for this. We've got some LCR, some inner casing, some PTFE stuff. Technically only need 7. We're not gonna wall share anything also, just because why not? What else do we need? We're gonna need energy hatches. And then let's figure out the input output of these recipes. So we have 6. We could technically share these, but I don't really feel like doing that. So we're gonna need some input hatches. Oh, I think we only have the output hatch recipe. I'm kind of lazy, so let's do input hatch. I think we do have this now. We have a whole lot of machines now, and interfaces. This is really, really amazing now. We should remove this. This is the bad no platinum recipes, so just removed it. Cool, so let's do 2 output hatches, and let's do 4 input hatches. And energy hatches are so quick to make. I don't even know why. I mean, it's 10 seconds, but I'm actually surprised that all of this takes not very long to do. I don't know how long, but not very long. And we do have these cells now, so we can start actually crafting, I think up to IV? No, EV. Yeah, because then when you get to IV, the recipe like pattern changes. I think you need bigger cells. Yeah, you need the 180. We should be able to pattern these, so when we get there, you know. We're also going to be doing, not this one, we're going to be doing this one. So yeah, so we have this now. So we would just need a recipe for this, probably this one, and then that's later down the line, but we do have these machines now, and we're going to be able to do progression much faster, actually. We're super good on CBD. I came back, I think a day or 2 ago, and this was empty. We had some maintenance issues. This is why we need an open computer monitoring, you know, thing, because this server is on all the time, and it would be great to know when stuff is breaking. Okay, and then we're gonna need some export bus, and maybe if we can afford it, yep, just enough. If we can afford it, some acceleration cards. I'm taking 2 per, let's do 8. Because this is usually, this is actually using advanced cards, which we do not have patterned. Because these are, well, I don't think we have them patterned. Yeah, we don't, and we're running on 42. This is all that's left from opening loot bags. We did have a lot, so we got very lucky on that, but we're running out, and we need platinum to be able to do this. So feels like we could do more, but let's do 8. It's gonna be 2 per input. And then let's get some circuit stuff as well. Or actually, yeah, we do need that because we don't have an input bus. So LV, we're gonna need 2. So that's circuit 9, and then 24 is usually in the corner. There. Should probably charge this up as well. I mean, we are going to use it. I think it's MV? Tier 3, Tier 5? I think it is MV. It's LV. We're going to have to change that. Oh, it is written on it, LV. But yeah, we're at EVIV now. We should probably get some better power tools, but I mean, these are good. They're still they still have durability on them, so. Talking about tools though, we should get into tool casting eventually, because tool casting is pretty cool. We didn't have this in our first run, and I think there's some good usage of it. I was looking at buckets, for example. There's either you do like a mob farm, but like no thank you. If you do a bending circuit 12, which you can guess that circuit 12 bending is used basically for nothing. Like rebar, which I don't think we need or really want to have, but maybe that's just me. And then these cells, which we make with another recipe, don't we? Actually, I thought we made this with another circuit, but I was considering making tool casting just to do this recipe, but probably wrong. So yeah, so where is this going? Right, yeah, okay, so that's it. There's an extruder shape or recipe for this. This is why we don't need bending. So we don't need circuit 12. We only need circuit 12 for the buckets. But we could also just do this, right? We don't save on anything by doing this versus the bending. The only things the bending when we're gonna have, or we have the industrial, but if we want like hundreds of buckets, this is technically gonna be faster and less, like more efficient, I guess. But we're wasting like one channel and one input bus for basically one recipe. So I was thinking tool casting and not waste rest or a channel and an input bus just for this. The other solution is we merge this with another input bus, but iron plates probably is gonna have like, so I guess like anything above circuit 5 would be fine. And not 9. So like circuit 10, a circuit 10 input bus could have an extra circuit 12 in it, and it would be just fine. There shouldn't be any conflict. So we do have a channel for this being used right now. I might take care of this later, but we're not all about, you know, efficiency with the channels right now. We're using up so much energy for wireless stuff, it makes no sense. So we still have some work to do for that. Cool. I think we're good. Let's get some cable. We do need superconductor though. Let's see what the cabling looks like over there. I think we're gonna do Platline in the new area, but I'm gonna keep passive stuff here. But I'm gonna start connecting it up to A2 instead of LP. So like all of this here is LP, but I'm gonna do A2, but we don't have A2. So now, do I want to bring A2 all the way here? That's the big question. A2 is right here. XT with the first, welcome in. How are you doing? We're working on Platline-ish. We're doing hydrofluoric acid and ammonia first, passively on the mainnet, because we're gonna need those. But I could technically do it on site. I've been thinking about this, because this is kind of far. We could do it on site, because hydrofluoric acid is only going to be used for this right now. I don't think we're gonna have or want any of these comms anytime soon. And then the other use is PTFE, which could be nice to sort of simplify the PTFE setup, but not really necessary because PTFE is set up and it's doing its own hydrofluoric acid. So part of me is thinking I don't want to use a whole lot of cable yet to come here. We do have to connect this up to AE2, but I think we're going to do it sort of on site passively, which is great because we're going to be able to do an output bus with a fluid storage bus on it, and it's just going to make some passively, I think is what we're going to do. I'm going to use this space. I'm going to use this space for Platline. It's the other big line in this area, this map. I might put some stuff in the smaller sections here. This is huge though. This is like much bigger than this. I do remember about this being a thing. This is 9. This is 13. I wonder if we split this in 2. 9 is kind of big. We might do Platline on this because technically all of the machines we have, they're going to be 3x3 or almost. I think the only exception is this guy, the blender. But we do want to change the blender to a multi-mixer, an additional mixing whenever we get to IV, right? So I shouldn't take space for this because it's going to get changed ASAP. It's also much more efficient. So probably blender is going to go there, but everything else is going to go here, and then eventually mixer is going to be in here as well. I think that's what we're doing. Let's start with the let's do passive stuff here, and let's do everything else here. So we're gonna start with the passive stuff. Will it blend? It will blend. And you know what? The multi-blender, this steam blender is gonna blend Aqua Regia much better than a single block anyway, so, but yes. As far as I understand, A2 liquids are best done with P2P fluid interfaces, easy scaling with any number of input and equal distribution to all outputs. So I used to do P2Ps for everything as well, but I think I want to try fluid storage and export buses for now, and we'll see if we get into any issues. But I am used to do P2P. So the only difference and the reason I'm not doing it this time is it gets me at least into a pattern of everything is sort of passive, and I want to be able to do more on demand than passive. I don't know if that makes any sense, but yes, I do know the export buses can be slow, but like anything that actually needs speed, I'm gonna try to stay away. But you are right that there is one case in the Platline that we're gonna be doing right now, where we're gonna use a P2P because the fluid is literally going from one place to another. The only thing is I might want to have a tank as well, so we might do some P2P, but like I'm not saying we're not doing P2Ps, right? I'm just saying I'm trying to stay away from P2P, fluid P2Ps, not as much as possible, but just to not go back into these weird old patterns. Right. Okay, so this is important. Let's do a mock-up, right? I'm gonna show what I have planned for the IO for all the machines. All the machines are gonna have the IO basically the same. There's 2 or 3 setups because they're technically very like universal. They can be used for any recipe essentially. So let me just show you what I did and what I tested out, and if it makes any sense, and maybe if you have any feedback. Okay, so here's the plan. So we have 2 patterns, I will say, for machines. We have one where the controller's in the middle, and we have one where the controller is technically at the top because the controller goes like this. So this is an EBF, for example. It could be a macerator. I think we do have a macerator as well. So these are the 2 positions we're gonna have for controllers. Then you can pivot it around and whatever, but if you think about it as a wall, as a 3x3, the reason I'm thinking about it as a 3x3, and I should move this over by 1. The reason I'm thinking about it as a 3x3 is because an EBF, you can only basically put IO on the bottom, except for the muffler, obviously, and I think output hatch. So I tried to limit myself to this 3x3 to do everything, all the setups that we need. So here's how we're gonna do the stuff. So in this case, maintenance hatch is gonna go. Let's start with the obvious actually. So energy always on the side. This doesn't matter, doesn't change. Whatever we do. So we can have up to 2 energy hatches. I don't think we need more, but sometimes we're just gonna have 1. That's fine. And then we're gonna have outputs at the bottom, like so. We're gonna have input bus right here. It's basically the same over here. So I'm gonna do always actually liquid items, input bus, and then so this guy, very obvious, the maintenance hatch goes here or here. I don't think this one needs or has any fluid output, but I think it does. If we look at these recipes, they're gonna have fluid inputs. Yeah, so then we do quad input hatches. So we're gonna have 1 there, and this guy has 2. Here and here. So this guy obviously has this here. I think technically I swapped these around. So this was here. The only reason is because I always wanted to have the maintenance hatch next to the controller, but it doesn't matter. We're not wall sharing or anything, so this should be fine. For this guy here, I think there's one thing we could do better. So this is how I had it. I don't think we ever really need 8 inputs. Like all the recipes for the EBF are usually 1 liquid and then items, right? I'm not wall sharing basically because I want to make things simple to troubleshoot and whatnot. So if you look at it like this, the only way I could wall share without having to change all of this is that I could wall share like a second one in the back. So one there, right? So that's one way I could see us doing wall sharing, but I didn't count on wall sharing for saving any resources and whatnot. So I don't really want to wall share. I don't have to. But we could wall share technically LCRs, but the only thing we would save by wall sharing is technically one coil block. That's it. One coil block and an 8 inert casing. This is like nothing, but we could technically save some, you know, some stuff. But I don't really mind or care. This is simple enough. This is how we're gonna set things up, and then this gets whatever casing it needs here. So macerator needs stable titanium, I think. This guy needs heat proof, whatever it is. And then what we do afterwards is we have these large ingredient buffer. We put like this. So this does the input for items. We can set a circuit here and or here. And then cabling wise, this looks like this. So we just have this. Did I get the conduits? I did not get the conduits. Like that. So I've tried multiple things here. Ender IO is the simplest right now. Because the reason I'm doing this is I want to be able to get fluids equally in those, and well, not equally, but I want to fill this one up first and then this one up, because sometimes you're gonna get a recipe where you need more than 32, and we can't do IV input or quad input hatches IV right now, so we need to have 4 spots in 2 blocks, and I just want to make sure that we fill one first and then the second. So what I did is I do extract on green, insert on green, extract on brown, and insert on brown. So this way fluid goes here into here, and then here into here, and then when this backs up, it fills this one up, and when this backs up, it fills this one up. Because you can't have multiple times the same fluid in here. It's only one type of fluid, or one fluid at a time in here, but 4 different fluid at a time. So yeah. So this is how we're gonna do all of our setups. They're all gonna look like that. So this way it's very simple, and all we do change for every setup is the ghost circuit. And there's one last thing that I think I did forget about. We asked for a bunch of interfaces. So we're gonna be doing dual interfaces like this, unless we really don't need fluids, but most of them are gonna have fluids anyway. I will probably change this. I don't know if we're gonna do it right now, but I will change this to P2P dual ME dual interfaces. This way I could technically scale the Platline later down the line. So I could have 2 machines with circuit 3, for example, and it should split the requests or the recipes between them. So don't know that we're gonna do this right now, but yeah. So this is how we're gonna set things up, basically everywhere. So I think that's it. And the reason I'm doing this also is I don't want to do cabling underneath as much, because there's a lot of recipe troubleshooting and stuff. So I wanna be able to see all the inputs and configure everything from above ground. The only thing that's going to be underground is A2 smart cables and power cables. Can dual interfaces do recipes with multiple input fluids? Yeah. So if you have a dual interface pointing at a quad input hatch, you can do a recipe that has 2 fluids in it, or sorry, that can have up to 4 fluids in it, but it can only do fluids, right? And then your problem is you cannot get an output from here, so you have to output it back. Like this is fine because we have an output hatch ME, but you're rarely going to use a dual interface just for liquid, apart maybe from like mixer recipes. So this is why I'm using the large ingredient buffer, not so much because I want the buffering, but because I want to have items in, I want everything into this block, right? I want items, fluids, and then share or move everything in between. So we're gonna set one up. and you're gonna see how this works. I'm gonna keep this here just for me, but I think this is good. Probably just for the purposes of having everything looking basically the same. We're gonna move the maintenance hatch over here. Like that, or actually like that. Yeah, and then this is gonna be whatever casing we need. What tier are ME hatches? So ME hatches are technically EV, I think, or HV, sorry. ME hatch. Let's do ME output hatch. Yeah, I think they're HV. Yeah, they're HV, but you do have to think that you need dual interface, which requires all of these things, which should be easy, but this is an EV assembler, so technically EV, I guess. And then you also need these guys, which require platinum. So if you don't have platinum and titanium, yeah, so I would say this is EV probably. It's an HV recipe, but it's EV. So yeah, I never use those, but I was told use these or else, so we're using them. I could technically have figured out a way to use a full interface here, an output bus non-ME, and then an output hatch with like a pipe or something. The problem is if you have multiple outputs of fluids, this doesn't work because you're going to need more output hatches. You also don't have to do filtering. Everything goes in here, and as long as it has a place to go in the network, it'll be fine. So yeah, I think this is why these are great, because I don't have to have multiple of them. ME hatches should be less lag. Yeah, exactly. So I heard that these are much more TPS friendly. We do have a lot of Ender IO conduits right now with this setup. But once we get IV input hatches, we should be able to swap them around for quad pipes, like Nether Star fluid pipe quads, for example. Like we should be able to do this with a pump. Because the main issue is that I know that some recipes I'm gonna do needs 64,000 of 2 fluids, so I know I need more of these, and I can't, like, the whole point was I wanted to not have many wires around the machine. I wanted to have everything in one face. You could just look at a machine here and it actually, the setup is always the same, right? So yeah, that's the plan. Now I do have a exact amount for all of these, so I'm gonna keep all of these. I'm more interested in the actual IO setup than the actual cabling. I'm gonna mark this as being the yeah, this is being the maintenance hatch. Cool. So with that, this made me realize that these lanes are kind of small because we're gonna have cables and everything here. I'd like to have some space, so maybe we merge these, which is funny because I said this one's too big. Now I'm wondering how big this one would be. It would be a bit smaller, so I'm thinking we merge these, and we're gonna do something here. So this is the center. I'm thinking cables are gonna go here, so we're gonna move this by 1. And then what I'm gonna do is we're also gonna push this by 1. I want this to be somewhat nice looking, you know? Okay, so this is the center. This means cables are gonna be there. That's the problem, right? Okay, so you know what? I've changed my mind. We're gonna do it on this guy. Much simpler. So we have 5 or 6 on each side. Yeah, that's weird. I guess it's fine. So we're gonna do a pat down the middle. It's not gonna be dirt, but it's just to mark it. Yeah, this is fine. Because the difference here is we had 5, but no pat in the middle. Now we have 5 and we have a pat in the middle. I like this. I like this a whole lot more. Cool. So what I like here is that we don't have a whole lot of space around every machine, but that's fine because this here is going to be the two cables that we see. So it should be fine. We're gonna do cabling later. Let's start with actually placing the machines. So we have a couple of machines. Well, I guess we're starting with the passive, like more passive stuff right now, which might not follow this pattern for now. It might just be, it will actually just be export buses and yeah, so this is probably a good place where we could use P2Ps. We're gonna see, but technically I know for sure that we don't really need to have hydrofluoric be like super fast. Probably when we centralize it, I'll make it faster. So yeah, that's fine. I'll do basically the same setup. Let's do hydrofluoric first. So I'm supposed to be doing a subnet as well. We don't want to use a bunch of channels from this. Like we want this to be its own subnet. There's going to be storage in it, which I totally forgot, but it's all right. Yeah, I want this. Yeah, I do want this in the subnet. That's fine. Okay, so let's just do it, and then we're gonna set up the subnet to do the cabling and all that. I'm also gonna start a fan because I don't have an AC anymore, and it's starting to get pretty hot here. Let me do this real quick. Okay. Hopefully you don't hear this, but... Oh, I just saw in the Twitch chat. It's really weird. My other chat doesn't show these messages, but it's alright. Sorry if that took me a long time to see. Yeah, so we have 2 input, 1 output. I'm gonna follow the same, almost same pattern. We're not gonna use ME output hatches here because this is only ever gonna do one thing. Not really a good reason, but it's all right. Right, we need energy. These guys. Let's do like energy hatch, like LV or something. Just for showing where they go. I guess we're gonna have an ad as well. I don't know why I have 4 energy hatches, but we're definitely just doing one for these. Let's just place the other one right away. Okay. We're gonna do 9 here, and we're gonna do 24 on the side. I could have technically done this on demand, but hydrofluoric acid could have probably be done on demand, or at least level limited. Ammonia could have been done on demand as well. I mean, the whole reason is yeah. I guess I could have done these on demand as well, right? I don't see why not. Because we're really only going to use ammonia around here right now. And eventually we're probably going to have ammonia outside. Which is fine. Yeah, we're probably gonna have ammonia outside of the subnet for Platline eventually. But I did note that ammonia was like from outside, same as chlorine, for example, or what was the other one? Hydrofluoric acid, because we will probably use them outside of Platline. But right now they're only gonna get used right here, so. I guess we're gonna do things properly. I think I'm gonna keep these because they're already set up, but we're gonna send this off to mainnet. And then we're gonna do the proper way that I thought we should set this up. So these are gonna be on mainnet. So we're gonna do Platline more like here, I think. Yeah, I think that's what we're gonna do. So this is probably a good case where we should be using P2Ps. Send this output directly to a tank. And these are not P2Ps yet, so it's fine. I'm gonna swap these around just for the cabling to be a bit easier to do. We're gonna do it like this. We still don't have colored cables. So that's something else we're gonna have to figure out. Okay, so superconductors. This is gonna be somewhat separate. So we're just gonna do 1x here. I guess this cannot go there. Cabling is in the middle, so. And I think A2, yeah, A2 is the first block, so we can do this. This might get in the way of Platline here, so. We know for a fact this here is gonna have some cables, so I'm gonna put 16x up to here. Okay. It's looking good. Post this off like that. Okay, so this should be fine. I think we're gonna keep this one for, just to keep it simple, we're gonna keep this for Platline only. So I'm only gonna do fluid storage, I think. Although we might need bigger, yeah, no, we're definitely gonna want bigger quantities. So this has to go into a super tank. I think ammonia already has a tank, so let's double check that. Yeah, so ammonia already has a tank, so this is great actually. The other one is hydrofluoric, so we're gonna put a tank here, I guess. We do have super tanks and super chest craftable now, because they are needed for the ME output, or no, they're needed for the large buffers that we have now. These guys, these large ingredient buffers. So yeah, had to do this morning. It's a good thing though. Do we have a cover? That is not what I wanted. Why are you doing this? That's why. This is why A2 is better than LP, but it's alright. Okay, great. We're gonna have to change this area because we could literally have twice as many super tanks now, but we literally just used the last spot, so it's alright. So this is gonna get an export or import. I think it's import bus we want. Yeah, this is gonna get a fluid and import bus. I mean, I guess that technically this is better. Let's do this. Hopefully, I'm not gonna need them. Yep, let's just connect it up. So we're gonna do, I'm gonna bring a P2P here. One of the P2P is gonna be for serving the subnet for Platline and these. So we should be good. I'm gonna bring it right over here, I guess, because I do want to have this being the whole subnet. But it might be easier to do it on just next to it, because this way I can do this subnet and then everything else here is subnetted. But then we have to remember that we can't connect these together and stuff. Like that's the only thing, which leads me to like maybe this is a better place for Platline. And technically we do need just a 5, so this is 5, right? Yeah. So probably this is better, which means the actual subnet stuff is gonna go over probably over here ish. So I'm gonna bring it here. So subnet's gonna start here and go down there. That's gonna be a bit easier, I think, to just to see and avoid like having weird. Avoid bridging two subnets together for no reason. Hopefully, yeah. Okay, so exactly where I want it actually. So I think we can fit everything into one P2P for the mainnet, because there's going to be a subnet and there's going to be some interfaces between them, and that's it. But the actual subnet is probably going to need about 40 channels or something. So that's, you know, we should be fine with one P2P for the mainnet. Let's just call it that. Put this somewhere around here. Probably here is a good place. Yeah. So we're gonna need cable anchors. I really want to get collaring for the cables going, because that's gonna make it a bit more pretty, I guess. Any minute now. So I found that our A2 on this server is crazy slow to see these interfaces. I don't know what it is, but something's wrong with A2 on the server. Locally, like on a local server in a creative world, it's super good. But the rest of the time, it's not so good. So we should be fine to do this for now. So we're gonna have how many channels? 6. So we're probably gonna want this to be a dense cable. And then we could start off from here. And that's it. This is gonna be yep. So we have ME controllers somewhere. I think they're in the backpack. I'm just gonna do something very simple, very not necessarily pretty, but I think we're gonna use this space right here. I don't think we're gonna use it for anything else. We're gonna put crafting CPUs here and maybe storage for the Platline. Sort of goes with this. If we go like 3, 4, 5 out, 5 out, so we got 11 now. And if we push this by, I want an odd number with an un number in between. So if we push this by 2 and then 4 more, it's a weird thing, but should be fine. And this should be a center. Yeah, I think it fits really good in the space here. Cool. So I think we're gonna make the controller above ground. Maybe. I'm not sure about this. I feel like cabling goes underneath, right? We don't want to have crazy amounts of cabling. So actually, no. Controller is going to go on the ground. Interfaces that goes along with it are going to go on the ground. So let's do it like this. So we're going to have probably 2 or 3 cables going down there. So we know we're going to need 3 faces. So probably 1, 2, 3. And then we're gonna have interfaces and stuff going on this. So just having 1 face is probably enough, because that's 32 channels. And then there's gonna be some stuff on this side, which is the other side. So I think this might be good enough. So only thing is, we're gonna need some cable anchors, this, glass cables, and then we're gonna need some quartz fiber. I mean, I do just need 1. Let's give power to this thing. So the way it's gonna look, most probably, is there's gonna be a bunch of interfaces like this. I think we need really just 4. So 1, 2, 3, 4, and then 5 for power. It's probably good enough. Let's go with this. Or I guess just quartz fiber directly. We could also technically not use smart cables here. I do want to use ME glass cables whenever we can. One, 2, 3, 4, and then power, right? I just went off by 1 is all. One, 2, 3, 4. Okay. And then we're gonna connect this up. So real quick, I think we're gonna need probably 2 interfaces. So we're gonna need 1 for item in, I think. Let's do a couple. Let's do like 4 interfaces, 1 dual, I don't think it needs to be dual, but we need a fluid storage bus. And we need some normal storage bus as well. So that's one of the things we don't have, I think, automated, and we probably should, because we're gonna start using these a whole lot. We can do this now. So I did connect the compressor, the steam compressor that we have next to the machines to this, so we can do this. This was just assembler, no circuit. I know this guy's full, so I think we can put one more capacity card in it. And circuit 0 is not actually circuit 0. It's just no circuit. Okay, so say that we want one more of you. Okay, another quartz plate. And then you're gonna be the same, right? Yeah. Okay, so nether quartz plate. Same thing, compressor recipe. Easy. Now that we have all these machines connected up, it really is just a matter of clicking things, configuring things. This is happening. Just want to make sure it's moving. We should repair the flight juice as well. It's kind of important. We do have not stairs, but we do have a way to come back up now. So I guess it's not that bad. Like we have these stairs that go into this staircase that, you know, I never use because I have flight. But if I were to run out of juice down here, I would be fine. I could go up all the way there and, you know, manage, but wow, this is happening. That means ammonia is probably going up. I don't know how faster. 160 seconds? I mean, that's fine. But 160 though? Wow. Okay. I guess it's fine. We're gonna figure out if this is enough or not. It's also gonna use up a whole lot of hydrogen and nitrogen. That's the main concern I have, is we're gonna have to figure out how to make these more than just through water electrolysis or whatever we're doing. Nitrogen is from saltpeter and salty roots right now, so. And this is long. Fluorine. We don't have fluorine. Okay. I know for a fact we have fluorine, but it might not be here. Oh, it's empty. Why is this empty? Oh, this is empty because we're running PTFE right now. I did restart PTFE like today. And it's full, so we should be backing up on hydrofluoric acid. Or fluorine rather. Yeah, so this is backed up, this is fine. But now, where's the fluorine? So we're not producing any, I think. We're doing the pretty sure it's electrolyzing. Yeah, biotite electrolyzing. But I would expect biotite to be here. Somewhere around here. And black granite. So I'm pretty sure biotite is in here somewhere. Right. So is it going here is the question. It is. Okay, cool. So we should be getting fluorine now. The only thing is maybe there's an input. Yeah, okay. So this thing is full. So we should be seeing fluorine going up. And actually, it's probably being used, but I just don't see it. Yeah, it's probably been used already. This is making hydrofluoric acid, right? Yeah, there it is. Okay, cool. So we're already at 1.3 million. So it just literally just used up everything to make it, because this is a 0.35 second recipe, 7 ticks, and it's 9,000 fluorine. So we probably had whatever we had just went through to this. Cool. Let's empty these guys as well. And this is not voiding extra. Perfect. Great. So these are good now. Let's do the other stuff. I think we're about to start Platline. We just need to figure out this guy. So the one other thing that we do have here is that's passive is this guy. This LCR here is passive, but it needs to have storage buses interfaces between the mainnet to subnet, because it's not storing right now PMP and Platinum Com, right? These are stored outside this network, but I want to change that. So I want to have some storage here, some drawers probably, to hold on to these guys, and also to hold on to the rest of the results. So these guys right here. I don't think I want to send this back to mainnet, although we probably should, because there's going to be a storage network or subnet at some point, right? I probably don't want to put the dusts in here, although we could. They could go in this guy. They could be going for in ORPROC, but ORPROC is all the dust, and there's so much space right now. I could literally take like a corner of 2 drawers and put all of the outputs of this this Platline in here, and it's also like a whole lot, right? It's 1,000 stacks. The only thing is, for level maintaining to kind of work, it's got to see the outputs. So for this reason, I think we're going to keep it. We're going to keep it stored in the subnet for now. And eventually we'll probably change that. But we're probably not going to have a Platline for forever anyway, because, I mean, at some point we're going to get Platinum some other way, I'm sure, and all the other byproducts, but I don't know. Yeah, so this page was all the machines that I needed. It's empty because I can't make this right now, because we need now niobium, I think it's called. Molybdenum. We need molybdenum for this, which I think I got a mine on, yeah, Nether and Twilight. I'm not going mining right now. I need Platline. So we're gonna work with an EV or HV. Did I make HV? I made an EV centrifuge. We probably don't need EV, so I'll probably make an HV centrifuge. We're gonna keep this one in A2 for whenever we upgrade to the multi, but we should probably make an HV1. I wish there was a waiting after you ask for all the components for your recipe to craft. There was a waiting time so that you could actually not have to click again the recipe to do it, or place like phantom sort of ghost items in here, kind of like knowing that you're gonna craft them would have been nice. But anyway, cool. So let's figure out this down here. So we have some interface, and we have some storage buses now. So the way that this is going to work is we're going to connect this first, because this needs to have power. And then we're going to do interface, interface, and probably storage bus. Storage bus. So probably don't need the Fort one, but it would, the mindset, I guess, is, or actually this doesn't need to be here. It's probably storage bus. It's probably 3. Let's start with 3. We're gonna expand as we need. So we're gonna have these guys here. This is gonna turn this on. This storage bus is basically telling whatever is on the mainnet. For example, if you put a platinum dust in the mainnet, it's got to go in here because the storage is going to be in here now. But also, if you want to pull something from this, like platinum, we're gonna have ingots, dust, and all the other dust. If you want to pull this, yeah, you get it from here, right? Which means this is going to be an interface, hide it, and then this guy is also going to be hidden, and then we're going to have storage bus. We're going to filter this. We don't want to see everything in the subnet. So it's kind of easy for this one. You just want platinum. Let me make sure I get the right one, because this is technically the level emitter one. Okay, so platinum, palladium, and then we're going to do rhodium, osmium, not PMP, iridium, and ruthenium. This is all the stuff I have to hold in IV to get the quest cleared, but yeah. So this is good. Pretty sure we want to put a priority on this. We probably want to have like a high priority on this, so that any one of these goes in here. So interface, this is going to be for things like things we want to pull into the subnet from here. So it's going to be this, or actually it's the other way around, right? Yeah, no. Let's hold on to this one, because I think this is yeah, this is supposed to be just fluid for now. Let's just do fluid. Fluid is the one I know we're gonna need. So from mainnet, we're gonna be pulling in oxygen, water, hydrofluoric acid now, because it is right there on mainnet. We're gonna be pulling in ammonia. Oh, it's right here. This is the list of stuff that I have to filter. So hydrochloric acid, chlorine, ammonia, oxygen, steam. Because we need steam for the blender. So hopefully we have steam. We might need to figure this out. So there's 3, 6, 7, 3, 6. Hydrofluoric acid, hydrochloric. Ammonia. Ammonia is not here. Okay. Ammonia. Cool. And I think we can keep this one bidirectional with a high priority. If I remember correctly, you want a high priority on this because it's going to be the last one it's going to try to pull from, and it's going to be the first one to try to put into. So if there's space in mainnet to put, for example, some ammonia that's being recycled back, or some whatever, chlorine that's being recycled, it's going to try to put it in the mainnet first, which is what we want because chlorine is not, we're not going to keep chlorine in here. But there's some stuff like ammonia that we might have storage locally. So any excess that can't go back to mainnet should go in here, should go in local first, or use the local first and then pull from mainnet. So I think this is all right. I think we want high priority here. So this is all right. I've done all this like a few days ago, so this is all from memory. And these guys. So I think we can remove this. Which reminds me, here's what I need. I need carbon dust. So interface, storage bus, connect this up. And this guy can be hidden. This guy needs to extract only. Carbon. So if there's an ME controller, usually Steam is the thing for which you need very high transfer speed. Yeah, so that's probably a good use case of P2Ps. You're totally right. And I think my setup was using an export bus. It was fine though, but I think it had acceleration cards in it maybe. So that probably is why it was fine. I also don't want to keep the Steam, so yes, you know, we should probably do P2Ps, but I know I want to remove this ASAP whenever we get to IV to do the multi-mixer, so we'll see. Maybe because right now there's no P2P in place, but maybe we do set it up. So same thing for this, but it's not going to get recycled, so I don't really care. Well, actually, it doesn't matter because it's extract only. So if there's an ME controller in my notes here, in my thing here, it's because I want to. This is basically the mainnet side. So this guy right here should also have platinum comms, any PMP. Any platinum dust, I guess. Yeah, which we do have, so that's fine. And then mainnet also has, I don't know why I have two though. This feels like a derp for me, because if you have one storage bus bi-directional with this, you're good. I think it's because I wanted to use this one as, one of them is an export only, the other one's an import only or something, but I think we can leave it all in here directional. It's basically saying mainnet, whatever you have on this list goes in here. And that's it. It has a high priority. I think it's fine. Okay. So fluids are done, this is done. I think we're good. Technically, I might probably want to, because I might have the comms in the PMP currently being stored somewhere in a 2x2 drawer, so we might need to export them. So we might need to make it available here. I think that's the one exception I'm gonna make for now. Okay. Let's fix this for a second. It's bugging me. It doesn't like it. Yeah, it's not happy. This backpack's supposed to be here, but whatever. Okay, we're gonna need a few interfaces or terminals for this as well. We're gonna need a crafting terminal. We're gonna need an interface terminal, and we're gonna need a fluid pattern. I mean, technically, I could do the fluid patterns up where we are, but this is just gonna make it so much easier. So much more easy. Let's go make that. Gonna be a bit less back and forth. I think we have everything for this. This is just any number 0. I'm thinking maybe, yeah, the normal terminal is not, yeah, so we gotta do all the normal stuff. Yeah, okay, so that works. So fluid terminal. Easy. The other one we're gonna need is interface, crafting, fluid. We don't have to have a fluid one. I think it's fine. It's just a bit easier to see the fluids, but I think we're good. So only 3 for now. Should be fine. We still don't have colors, so right now it's going to be the same color for the subnet and the mainnet, but this is going to change soon-ish. I did see a quest for this though. I did see a quest for an IV, is it? Yeah, this guy. So when we get Iridium, we're going to be able to do this. And actually, the only thing we're missing is this, I think. I think everything else we're able to make it. Like this is MV, this is MV, this is MV, and we're gonna have Palladium, but I think to get the Iridium ingots, we're probably gonna need, yeah, EV vac freezer, that's fine. Yeah, we're gonna need IV power, so we're gonna need dual EV hatches to be able to get Iridium, which we could technically do, but we don't have the power infra for this right now. But I'm kind of being very lazy because I know this thing exists and it's gonna make, you know, it's gonna make coloring cables and whatnot so much more easy, I guess. So I guess I'm lazy. All right, so back to this. Now we have a controller. We're gonna need processors here, and we're gonna need to start placing machines, I guess. Interfaces, patterns. I did forget about the processor thingies. And we don't have them automated or anything, so process. So we're gonna make some quad cores, I think. Let's just make them co-processing unit. Some of these, and then the other one is the storage one. And we're obviously gonna make 64K, I think. There might be no good reason to do 64K. We could do 16, I guess. We don't have the 64Ks here, so let's do 16, but I was down to do a bunch of 64 and co-processor, but I guess let's do these. Okay, so we don't have this, right? So just a few things that I guess I just forgot about. Is there any reason to do this? I feel like there's no reason not to do this. So this is assembler 0, this is assembler 0. I'm really not sure when I should choose a molecular assembly recipe or an assembler recipe. I feel like eventually when you're going to be asking like so many of these, you do want the assembler to do parallels and whatnot probably, but like more efficiently I guess than a bunch of molecular assemblers. But I think you do get parallels sort of from the assembler. Okay, so let's search for crafting. So I had 4 CPUs last time and it worked pretty okay. I think we're gonna do 6 just to be extra careful, extra sure. Right, I should change the recipe. Wait, what? Oh, the crafting unit. I don't know why, but all the circuits for all the other recipes are always correct. They're always the right one. But whenever I do this with LV or MV, I think even, it doesn't use the NE CPU. I don't know why. It does it for HV, it does it for some of the other ones, but for this guy it doesn't, and I don't think there's any settings I can change for this. But anyway, so let's get 6 of those. And that also means let's get 6 of those. So we can do some other stuff while this is crafting. Let's just put the follow. And let's just start placing machines, I think. Then we can worry about power cabling, about the A2 cabling, all of that stuff. But I did say we're moving this here now, so I guess we're moving this. I just want to move it somewhere for reference. Cool. We're gonna leave one space in between every setup, I think, just for keeping it clean. I'm also thinking we do the IO on this side. This way we're gonna have a pat here and then we can see the IO. The back of the machines here, I don't think there's gonna be a pat, so it's gonna be machines back to back and then IO where we can actually see and match them. So probably gonna do that. I think we have 7 LCRs. Let's start with that. So we should have 7 spots with this. 3, 6, 7, yeah. And I think this is where the matter manipulator would be interesting to have. I think you can, or maybe it's one of the Botania rings or whatever. I think you can place all of these at the same time, and they're exactly the same setups. Thank you for the raid, Pizza Finato. The bot is not shouting you out. Yeah, so thank you for the raid. How are you doing? What were you doing before the raid? Were you Gregging? Were you playing Minecraft? What was happening? We're placing Platline. I just want to see why you didn't get shouted, because I do have like an automatic shout out for raids. But I do think there's a condition on it to have like more than one person in the raid, maybe. Yeah, there is. Okay, cool. So it's normal. The bot is not messing up. But yeah, how's it doing? How are you doing? We're just placing stuff up here. I'm just gonna try to basically speed place all of this. Was playing MC, some PvP, then Oplite. I don't know what Oplite, and then Survival World. Oh, that's cool. So some vanilla Minecraft, I'm assuming. That's also nice. Sometimes when I want to, you know, I just want to chill out. I don't want any of this mess of like machines and cables and stuff. I go in a Survival World and do just a quick run, you know, like something simple, something that we don't have Greg telling us you need to be placing machines, getting power set up, and all of that. So yeah, vanilla Minecraft is it's very chill, and that's the vibe we have around here. I have never done vanilla on stream though, so probably not gonna happen, but yeah, I hope you had fun, and thank you again for the raid. Let me give you a shout out manually, because this bot is yeah, this bot is not gonna do it. Yeah, there it is. Cool. Yeah, so we're doing dual quad input hatches here. There's one exception. I think the first one's gonna be the exception. The exception is that we have a passive setup for processing comms and PMP dust, so yeah. So this is the setup we're duplicating everywhere, essentially. So input bus is next. We're probably gonna need more input buses. We're gonna figure this out right after this. Although the other ones are mostly stock, we're definitely gonna need more. Thank you for the follow, Pizza. Nice name. Pizza's good. You know, put some ketchup on it. It's always good. Some people really don't like it when I say that. Yeah, let's get, what was I looking for? Yeah, more input buses. Let's just request like 10 more. The inventory is a mess right now. It would be very funny if I had one of these rewards where you can, well, there it is, posture check. One of these rewards where you can tell me like basically, hey, fix your inventory because it's a mess. That would be one of the, you know, funny time for that. Let me get set up here. Yeah, cool. So this guy is going to be doing passive stuff, so it does not need this. It is going to need an output and an output bus and hatch. Pizza just spamming all of the redeems. Yeah, I'll hydrate. And break time, I don't know, because we do have, so we have an ad break in 12 minutes. I could just run the ad right now and go on a break if that's what you want. So the break time reward, for anyone that's new, the break time reward is because I'm really bad at taking care of myself by myself. So the break time reward is mostly to remind me that I should take a break every hour. Because we're running ads anyway, so you know, nothing's happening when we're running ads. I'm trying not to do anything important, so you know what? You claimed it. I'm gonna take 3, 4, 5 minutes. I'm gonna run the ads right now. They're supposed to run in 10 minutes, but why not? You know. Thank you for the reminder. I did skip my first break, so technically I should. So yeah, I'll do that and. You know, stretch and hydrate and all that. Be right back. I'm just leaving music on, by the way, if it's your first time around here. Just coming back screen for 5 minutes with some music, and then I'll be right back. Okay, we're back. Yeah, it is done. And we got a snack. And we stretched. And we hydrated. Thank you, pizza. Okay. So, we just need to do energy hatches, I guess. So, this guy is doing passive stuff and it needs to be fast. It's gonna get 2 hatches. Yeah. Very much yay. Everything else is basically gonna get that's not right. Where's the... what? Oh, right. The rest is in my backpack. Right here. So everything else is gonna get 1. And I know there's maybe 1 more that's gonna get 2. And I think it's number 3. So let me just check. Our list here. So this recipe, very long. So this one definitely wants to have 2 input hatches. So we're gonna do it here. We're not necessarily gonna put them in order of the circuit number. So we're more gonna go like, I don't know. There's no order. That's it. And then everything else needs this. And this guy here needs 1 of these. So ME stocking input bus, we're gonna be able to do something like this. Put a circuit 9 on it, and this connects directly to applied energistics. So we're playing with mods. If you, for anyone that's coming from the pizza stream, we're playing with mods. This is not vanilla Minecraft. So this is GregTech New Horizon, kind of complex expert mod pack, which has machine power and everything else. And now this stuff here that you're seeing me open all the time is our item and fluids network. So these things are for getting items out of this. So yeah. So this is how this guy's gonna work, because this is passive. We want to keep these stocked all the time, and this is what the stocking input bus does. So we're just saying these items, pull them from the network, keep them in stock here, and then just run recipes all the time. And then lastly, we also need input hatches, if I can find them in my backpack, I guess. Yeah, so we're gonna need 2 input hatch. I'm putting like full, like 1 fluid kind of each hatches, because we want these to be full of fluid so that we can do batch mode as well. Because I think the recipe we're doing, it is HV, so batch mode's not going to work, but when we're going to put EV energy hatches, I think batch mode's going to work. So for now, it's fine, but it's also the recipes, I mean, they use like 9,000 of the liquid, so we want to have a buffer, you know? Great. I think we're good with this. Yeah, I think this is looking good. Let's clean up the inventory. Inventory's a mess right now. Skip these here for now. This is power. We don't need this right now, like right this minute. This can be just deleted. Same thing with this. We shouldn't need cable anchors or this. Let me try to save this again just to see if that's gonna fix our problem. Nope, still broken. So I don't know what's up, but the mod that does the inventory, not filtering, but yeah, I don't know why, but it's messed up. So anyway, project backpack goes here. It usually looks a bit something like that. So we can put this back. Now, this is all for all the input buses that we have. So every one of these gets an import cover. These are just really quick for importing items. So that's the reason we're using them over like a conveyor. Anything else? Yeah, I guess maintenance hatches, right? So we're gonna have maintenance hatches. I think there's still just 7, but okay. Let's do the interfaces and stuff. So I gotta be careful with this. If I don't shift click, this thing also has a filter and it's not gonna like it. Okay. And we can do cabling. So there's gonna be a cable going here. Probably just gonna do sides. We're gonna keep the middle closed. So you're gonna see the cables just connect to these. Just gotta make sure we do this as well. Yeah, so we're gonna need some more cables. There it is. And then we get an interface right here, and this is the input part of the machine. So it's going to send liquids and items into that pink buffer, pink or purple, whatever you want to call it. And then items get imported in there by the import cover. And then for fluids, we do this. I'm going to do, should I do this by hand? I don't think I should do this by hand. Let's copy these, because if I don't copy it, I'm gonna mess this up real bad. One machine's not gonna work the way I tested it, and then it's gonna be a mess. So we can copy this. So this copies all the settings of these pipes, so it should be always active. And then we can copy the other 2 faces here. So I've tried putting a pump between the input hatches. So an EV pump, like a GT pump, just doesn't want to move more than the actual capacity of one slot in here. So if there's more than 32,000 into this input hatch, so if the first one is full, it's not going to try and do another liquid, because it's going to try to use the same liquid that's here to here and it's full, and it's not going to try any other liquids. So this is why we have these. And GT pipes are not perfect either, because GT pipes are going to split 50-50 the liquid. So if it gets imported from here into a pipe and then split between this and this, 50% of it is going to be, or I don't know if it's 50-50, but it's not like one or the other. It splits, right? So it goes a bit in here and a bit in here, which is fine. For most of the time, it's fine. But if you have a recipe that has like more, which we don't have, but it has more than, say, like 4 liquids, there's going to be a bit of liquid here, a bit of liquid here. It's taking 2 spots. I don't like it. I want everything to use up, you know, all the space that we can, and then fall back onto the second one if you have to. I guess it's just like, you know, my OCD is just, I can't have like, because I had instances where you would have 1 liter of a liquid here and then everything else in here, and it works. The recipe still works. Like, it doesn't matter. But it bothers me. That's it. That's all I can say. Cool. We just close this up now. So these are multi-block machines, so this is why there's multiple blocks making up a machine. And you see that they're not formed. I'm saying this for anyone that's new, obviously. I don't know if, you know, with the Raiders we had, I don't know if you guys have any experience with mods, but this is multi-blocks in GTNH. You need to put all the blocks down, otherwise the machine is not happy. See how at the bottom right it says incomplete and has problem, and also these guys don't have the right color. But when you do complete the multi-block, it's gonna be happy. It's gonna say has problems still, but it's more happy. So we want happy machines around here because happy machines work well. Okay, so they all look the same because they are exactly the same, with the exception of this one here, which is gonna request this. I'm gonna get this some acceleration cards, and then this other one here is gonna do Aqua Regia. We're gonna do Aqua Regia recovering, or I guess it's called recovery on the wiki, but recycling the Aqua Regia is going to be done passively because I found that, or actually, are we doing it passive? No, I think we're not doing it passive anymore. What we're doing passive is the nitrogen dioxide. This we're doing passive, but the Aqua Regia, we're going to level emit it because I've done both passive and, on request, and the request one was very slow. The problem is once we fix the level maintainer and swap to OC, to Open Computer, we're going to be able to probably do request more efficiently or smartly or whatever you want to call it. It's not going to be as slow, is what I'm trying to say. Okay, so let's pull out some superconductors. These things take 2 amps of power each. These cables are 6, so I'm gonna do the wiring that I don't like to do, but we're gonna use the smallest cable we can because these superconductors right now are kind of expensive. And you see what's so great? We placed the entire machine without coming down here until we needed power and A2 connection, which I like a whole lot. We're gonna go down 1 because this is gonna be A2 and right underneath is gonna be power, so we're gonna need to get some 16x for all of this to work. Or actually, we could probably figure out how many amps this is all potentially using and use a smaller cable, but I do prefer to do just 16 amp directly. Which also means we should bring the 16x wire all the way here. Yeah, because at first I thought this was gonna go here or here, I think. But we're just gonna go straight through and this is just gonna pull power from the side. This is how we do cabling usually, so kind of like this. It's probably fine. Okay, so these are good. The next thing we should do before I forget, this one has the circuit 9. This is fine. This one, we should have a list somewhere of all the circuits we need. I think I had the list and I completely threw it out, removed it. So anyway, we need an LCR 0, or this is like no circuit. We need a circuit 2. We're gonna need for sure a circuit 3. So 0, 3. Circuit 1, yeah. Circuit 2, we already have it. And I think there's a circuit 9 somewhere in there. There should be a circuit 9 somewhere in here. Yeah, it's right here. So circuit 9. Yeah, so 1, 3, we have 9, and then 24, I think. I think we need a circuit 24 as well, don't we? Because that's 5 out of 6. I'm pretty sure we need a circuit 24. But we do have a circuit 24 for nitric acid, but this is going to be done passive, I think. Let's not do it passive and see how this goes. So 0, 1, 2, 3, 9, 24. That's the circuits we need. Is there a way to automate these circuits? I guess single-use tools. Yeah. So probably eventually, if we want to automate these, single-use tool plus a bunch of molecular assembler recipes should be good enough. Where's the LV? We just need 5, technically. We don't need 0. So we need 124, 1, 3, a 2, a 1, and a 9? I'm trying to figure it out, but there it is. Put you back here. Why did I do this? Oh my god. I don't need to do this. We have input buses. I could have just done this. We're gonna go in order then. Or actually no, this needs to be, this is dual energy. This needs to be 9. Yeah. Or no, sorry. This needs to be circuit 3. Says circuit 3 selects circuit 4, obviously. And then we're gonna do 1, 2, 9, and 24. And I guess last one's gonna be empty, so no circuit. Then we're also gonna do the naming, so this guy is gonna be named LCR dual. We're not gonna put the power because we might upgrade it. And then circuit number here is 3. I do want to copy this. And then it's 1, and then 2, and then so on and so forth. Should be 9, yeah. 24 and then 0. Okay, and then because these are all formed now, we can also fix them. And we're gonna need soldering alloy. I was kind of expecting that to happen. Right. We don't have a recipe for this. So this is gonna go in a wire 3, wire mill number 3. And I'm pretty sure that we also need to do the ingots. How about, yeah, so I do need ingots as well. some fluid solidifier, and then this. Cool. Let's get a stack, and then this should be quick. I think the fluid solidifying is the longest, but the actual wires should be in parallel. Okay, so we can repair our machines now. We should take this out probably. I'll keep it up for now, but we're gonna want to take this out. And there it is. We have all of our machines enabled, and they're just missing patterns now. We're probably gonna want this. Probably very soon. Let's get some ME drive. One should be enough. We're gonna need some super tanks. We're gonna need one for Aqua Regia. I'm gonna passive the, or do I want to? No, I'm not gonna passive. Right. So we're gonna want to store these two. Well, not the nitric acid actually. We're gonna do this one on demand, but we're gonna want to store nitrogen dioxide, diluted sulfuric, platinum concentrate. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4. We're probably gonna want chlorine as well, because chlorine's gonna be, or maybe we send chlorine back to mainnet, and then whatever is extra is gonna get voided until we upgrade it. But then ammonium chloride is probably something we want to store as well. I don't want a super tank for this though. That's the thing. I think we could do fluid cells. We could probably even do multi-fluid cells, because we're gonna put a certain amount of Aqua Regia in here. But we are gonna create Aqua Regia, because when you do the platinum com processing, you don't use nitric acid or diluted sulfuric acid. You create it out of hydrofluoric acid, because it goes into the platinum concentrate and then you get it back here. But you haven't used this to make this, or like parts of this, right? So there's going to be some extra, and we want to make sure that we void any extras. So we're probably going to, I guess, void the Aqua Regia. But also, like, if we keep up the Aqua Regia with level maintain, this is not going to get... Yeah, so this is going to go into fluid tanks, I think. I think we're going to put this in fluid storage bus and super tank and void extras. And then we're going to do this on demand and store a small quantity in the fluid cell. I mean, multi-fluid cells can be bad if you have potential of one fluid filling the whole cell. Yeah, that's why I'm trying to stay, like, I'm trying to keep the multi-fluid cells only for, I'm going to partition them, and we're going to make sure that we only put fluid that we know we're never going to have huge quantities of. So nothing that's like passive or nothing that's recycled that gets, you know, like that could fill up the cell. So we're going to partition it for specifically a few things. I'm thinking platinum concentrate could go in there, but it could easily fill it up as well, because we do have it passive. So this guy is probably getting a super tank. The ammonium chloride is going to only be done on demand when it's needed, like crafted. It's not level maintained or anything. This one can easily go into a fluid cell. It's just, we're going to get some extras sometimes. It's going to save us a craft later down the line whenever we loop around and redo, you know, another lube. These small fluids like this, like that we're getting out of this, it could technically get big, you know? But if we do a 64K, we should be using it up, so it should be fine. I think all I had super tanked was platinum concentrate, Aqua Regia, which was level maintained, so technically Aqua Regia could not be super tanked, but we should super tank the nitrogen dioxide and the diluted sulfuric. These guys should be super tanked, I think, and then void extra. But this one, we're not going to void extra. This one is more like it. We could have a lot of it. I think my system at some point after some long runtime, it had like 10 million platinum concentrate in it. So got to be careful, I guess, with this one. I keep equating Aqua Regia with Aqua Velva aftershave. What? Aqua Velva aftershave? I guess that's an aftershave. I don't know. Yeah. I don't know about Aqua Velva, sorry. But yeah. No, I guess it is confusing. Cool. I think we're good. I think that's it. We might want to do chlorine locally just to void the extra. And I know we're gonna do this is gonna sound awful, but we're gonna do a fluid trash can. And we're gonna send some fluids directly into the trash can. Like, we're gonna put a storage bus and we're gonna say, if you want to store this fluid, put it in the trash. So we're gonna need one of those. I don't know if we have any. We do, so I'm gonna take it right now. Okay, so let's get terminals set up. We also have our processors now ready, probably. We're gonna have 6 somewhat small CPUs. Why did I come up here? I wanted to make a recipe for this, but I don't have to, so we're good. Yeah, let's place the other machines, I guess. I don't know why I came up here. I completely forgot. So there's one small thing is because we don't have a whole lot of space. I mean, technically we do have space for it, but the EBF is going to go on the side. I think we're going to put it along the way here. Then it makes it so that the input is actually going to be here, which I don't really like. Which makes me think we're gonna merge these. Weirdly, I think I want to merge these. Yeah, kind of weird, but it's all right. We also need space for a blender. That's gonna be weird. It's also very like, it's not symmetrical like we used to do. If I want it symmetrical, this 9 thing here should go like all the way here. It's not symmetrical because of the padding that I did. These pats are breaking this. Because there's one that goes in between these two and the other one goes outside. And if I wanted to fix it, I'd have to have the pat right here and not right there. I think. Yeah. The pat would be like right here. I don't want to fix this right now. I think this room is just to get us to IV and then we have some other plans for the base, so it's not perfect, but it's all right. You know what? For once, we're gonna have something that's not symmetrical. It's all right. So yeah, that brings me to EBF, I guess. We're gonna do this later. I want to place all the machines now. Yeah, so we're gonna have two EBFs. One is passive, so it needs a stocking input bus, and output. The other one is not passive, but it also is. It's the same setup as this. Let's figure out. Yeah, this guy right here. So it does have some liquid output, and it also has some. So liquid input output, and then yeah, technically only has one liquid ever. It never has two liquids, so we could use normal input hatches instead of quads, which I'm gonna do. So there's gonna be one here. We do have a buffer, so it's fine. This one doesn't need a buffer. We're gonna need any output hatch. I got the casing, I got the TPV. This took forever to make, but this is automated now, so I guess this is great. We're gonna need HV energy hatches. I think we're gonna give this 2 energy hatch, because I know this is all MV, but if we give it 2, we can do batch mode. Although this probably doesn't need MV or EV, sorry. This one here might. No, this one is also easy. This one we want it to be fast, but it doesn't need to be crazy fast. So this is just recycling chlorine and PMP, or remaking PMP. So I think we're just gonna do one input hatch, or one energy hatch each. I think this is probably good enough. And I completely forgot about mufflers. Yeah, so let's get some. Well, actually we can do it from here. Here it is. Okay, so we're gonna put them on their sides. So one spot, and then right here is gonna be the first one. 3, one spot. Again, it's because I want to see the IO. I don't want to go underneath for this, because I'm probably going to be troubleshooting these sometimes. Let's get this out. Did I make this? Yeah, okay, cool. This is all one block too high. And you guys know how much I cannot be bothered with this. It's not like we're cheating in blocks or anything. This is not in the right place, but this is fine. We're gonna need to repair the flight juice again. We should really get the extended version, or just work on the we do have access now to one of the jetpacks, I think. The plate, the chest plate. nano chestplate thingy. I'm pretty sure we could make it right now. So the left one is going to be the one that's passive, that's like stock input bus. And then we're going to do the usual item, liquid, right? So this one's going to be a normal input bus. They're going to need maintenance hatches. And then we're going to do fluid input. This one doesn't have any fluid input. It just wants this refined platinum salt. And that's it. Pretty sure that's it. A circuit 1. And then this one wants an input hatch. I mean, I guess we don't really have, not for now, anyway. Let me be lazy and just do this. Input hatch right here. So you're getting a buffer right here. Also means you're gonna have an import cover right here. Is that it? Did I miss anything? We're not doing quad input hatch. I think we're good. It's just a matter of closing this up. And this one's good. Right. Am I really off by 1? I'm probably off by 1 because I placed less things on this one. But we do have it automated, so this is like nothing. We're getting there, we're getting there. Okay. This is 2 EBFs formed. Just gotta repair them. No? Right. So that probably means a bunch of them are not repaired either. Okay, cool. We need to repair this. This is going to be one of the best feature, I think, in 2.8. The fact that you're going to be able to have an actual sound when you're repairing or fixing maintenance issues on a machine is going to be great, because it's going to give you a cue of like, you're good, you didn't miss anything. But I wonder what it's gonna, I haven't read about it. I only heard about it in Potato's stream, I think, today. Or yeah, I think it was Potato's stream. I'm curious what it's gonna do if half of the problems are fixed. Like, for example, right now I probably fixed all the problems except for the soldering iron one. So I'm wondering, is it still gonna do a sound, or is it just gonna do a sound if the machine is back to 100%, you know, working state? Because some machines don't care. Some machines are gonna work with maintenance issues. They're just gonna be less efficient. Do we know when 2.8 is due to release? I have no clue. I feel like it was supposed to be 30th or 31st of August. I haven't heard about it or seen it, but there are release notes from what I understand. Like, I'm curious too. Announcement. So yeah, 2.8 beta came out like 3-4 days ago. So it's still beta. So it's not out yet, I'm assuming. So I don't know if there's a date. But they are saying that it's the last beta of their 2.8 cycle. So I'm guessing very soon they're gonna actually come out with the release. So yeah. pretty exciting, you know. I don't know if we're gonna update to 2.8 like right away, because there's a lot of changes. I have to read through the changes, but there's so many QOLs from what I understand that we might do it quicker than we did 2.7.2 to 2.7.4. Maybe I'll wait for 2.8 to release to actually start playing GTNH. Never played GT. Should definitely do it. You know, I came back to GTNH after like a very long break because of 2.7, because I saw some people streaming it, and I was like, I want to stream it too. I want to, you know, it's something I could do on stream, I feel like. And I saw the patch notes and all the QL on 2.7. I was like, I think I need, or I want to come back, you know, because I left, or I stopped playing GTNH at some point because it was just, I was stuck in a circle of repairing stuff, making multis, making patterns, and I know it's not going to change, but there's a whole lot of quality of lives that I hope is going to make it move faster for us at some point and change the pace, I hope, sort of. I don't know that it's going to change the actual pace or how I play the game, but I don't know. I hope it's different, I guess, is what I'm saying. Everything is running fine now. This guy needs circuit 11. And then we just need to do some cabling. But yeah, if you ask me, you know, GTNH is totally worth it. Like, if you like doing expert packs, like complex things, setups, recipes, whatever it is, totally worth it. I am having a lot of fun. And I don't know, like, it feels like we're on track for success this time. I want to take this run as far as possible, you know? We never know, like, I'm probably not aware of something that I shouldn't have done that I did that is gonna paint us into a corner at some point or something, you know? And that's fine, like, I can accept that. We're gonna try to get out of it if we ever get into a state like this, but I think we're pretty well set up to succeed this time, to get somewhere. So I hope we're gonna get to so we're looking for a twist token now, not just Stargate. So I'm hoping that it works out. So this is EBF dual. I'm not gonna put the power again. This is circuit 11. This one doesn't have any interfaces, and these are all good. Lots of machines. Lots of machines. I just realized that these coils are not on the right side. Like, they should be pointing like this. It's funny. And you can't change them, so. Because usually they look like this, so I would expect them to be side to side, right? They're going up, which is funny. It's just funny looking to me. Okay. So we got EBFs. Let's clear it out, but also I don't want to clear it out because we got to do recipes. So everything that's passive, we could clear it out, but the other stuff we don't want to. So like this one is fine. This one is mainly about passiving this and then these two recipes, which I guess we need the recipes. Or no, we don't need the recipes, sorry. We're getting passively platinum concentrate, nuggets, and platinum residue. And this is what is starting the next patterns, and that we're level maintaining something down the line that triggers the usage of these, essentially. So we can remove them. I'm pretty confident with this. This page doesn't have any EBF 11 recipe, so we can remove it. That leaves us with, let's do Blender, because Blender is actually important for, it's actually crucial for Aqua Regia. So pretty sure this is center. Yeah, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So right here and right here. And you know what? I completely forgot that this is not an easy peasy lemon squeezy block. You need a whole bunch of steel casing, which I might have thought about. Yeah, I did. But I didn't think about the iron blocks and the pipe casings and gearbox casings. So let's figure this out. And this is exactly why I planned, but I knew that we were gonna need some extra time today because I was gonna forget about stuff for sure. This is not right. I'm pretty sure we don't have this, so it's probably gonna be this. This we do have it, so it's fine. It's fine, but technically I could, and I probably should. No, this one has tools. Okay, cool. This one doesn't have any tools. Great. Pretty sure we don't have any of these recipes. We're gonna check, but yeah. So steel pipe casing, this is gonna be a molecular assembler recipe. This guy is gonna be a circuit 3 recipe. And I'm pretty sure we're not gonna have some of these things. So this works. Yeah, okay, so gears, this is easy. We did convert our old setups. So we do have a bunch of these just ready. So let's search for steel. Craftable, and then what is it, like 4 of each? 2 of each. Okay, cool. Oh, we already had some of them. I guess it's whatever. Yeah, okay. I should have known that we probably had most of these things already. We need this though. It is iron blocks still, right? It's not steel. Yeah. I mean, I want to send this in batches. It can do 8 recipes at a time, so we have the multi steam compressor, so there it is. So this should be 15 seconds total, or actually it should be 7 seconds total. Let's follow it. We're gonna know exactly, because this is doing parallels, 8 recipes at a time, half the time of half the time of a normal pressure compressor. Maybe it's not doing all 8, but it's all right. 26 seconds. It's not bad. It is 8, right? Yeah. And then we can literally just use the projector to place this, since I'm lazy and we have those now. We've had them for a while, but yeah, see? This is exactly why I use these now. I love these. Yeah, this looks all right. We're still gonna do IO in the front. Yeah, we're gonna do IO in the front. Oh wait, I don't want these. Where are you pulling these from? Is this pulling from... No, there's no way. Is this really pulling from LP? From AE2? There's no way. I don't want it to pull from AE2. Do I have to like remove this just to... Oh wait. Where is this polling stuff from? This makes no sense to me right now. It's not from here. It's not from another backpack or anything. It's gotta be from A2, but like, how? I removed my terminal from me. I would not expect this to happen. We don't have any, or actually. Let's remove all the ULV stuff just to be sure. And you know what? Let's go the extra mile and put it all in the trash actually. No, we do need the steam hatch. That we do need it. So let's not trash everything. Let's just put everything away in a chest or something. Something that's completely disconnected from A2, because this is very surprising to me. It's cool, but not what I want right now. If this comes from like nowhere, I'm gonna call it's pulling stuff from creative or... I think this is alright. This is probably because I had some Steam stuff in here still. Yeah, okay, cool. So it is pulling somehow from A2. It's just surprising. This is completed, right? Yeah. So we're gonna want a Steam input, Steam hatch. This is gonna be different from the other ones, but we're gonna try to keep it somewhat similar. So I think we're gonna need items at some point. Yeah, so we're gonna be doing these recipes as well. So we're gonna need liquid input and also item input, but no item output. Okay, cool. So should be fine to just have this. Yeah, it's weird. Let's do it like this. Let's do... output hatch, Steam hatch. We're gonna do item here. Item, or input bus, sorry. I did not have the blender set up like this before, but it's all right. So this blender kind of special. I'm not going to use quad input hatch. It doesn't work. It doesn't work with the Steam multi blender. So what I did and what we're going to do is we're going to have a bunch of input hatches just lined up. So 1, 2, 3, 4, and then technically we only ever need maybe 2, because the most batching we're gonna do, the biggest maybe batching we're gonna do is this. We're gonna do 8 parallels, I think. It's doubled under high pressure. Yeah. But it's 8 items at once, so it's gonna do 8 times this. So it's still not much. Okay, cool. So we're gonna do I'm gonna do 3 because that's what I did when I tested it. And we're gonna point these at each other. And then we're gonna use a pump, which I have not picked up, between each of these. So just 2 pumps. One there, one there. So that whenever there's a fluid here that wants to go in here, it's gonna fill this and then back up all the way up to these guys. So if we get like 64,000 of one fluid, it's gonna go all the way there. If there's 120 of one fluid, it's gonna fill up these 2. So it's not perfect, but for this multi-blender to work, I'm gonna put the fruit one. It's basically just a huge backlog. I think I did have 4 last I checked. What is it not happy with? So input hatches should be fine. Oh, maybe it cannot do the input bus. I did not see this. Yeah, it needs to be in a Steam input bus. Okay, cool. Cool story, bro. I hadn't set this up for the rhodium and whatnot recipes. I can't remember which recipe this is. Yeah, for the rhodium salt. Pretty sure we have one. It's not like we need a huge buffer anyway, so should be fine. Okay. We're also going to need an export bus. And we're definitely going to do acceleration cards. Now there's one small problem with this. The acceleration cards are gonna dump so much steam in this multi when it's working. I'm concerned that the steam super tank that we have in mainnet is not gonna keep up with it because it's running with LP. So we might have to figure out some steam production in A2, something like a fluid eater or whatever. And we don't even have steam, so right now it's probably broken or something. But it's all right. We can go check it out. Actually, we should start, putting steam into mainnet and do P2Ps or export bus. P2P being probably the best. Like, I think it was XT that pointed it out. Yeah, we don't even have steam in here, so we're gonna flush this guy because I don't really know why we have this guy. I do know why, but it's not going up. So actually, let's use the Greg Deck one, not the IC2 one. Cool. Bidirectional, avoid all of this, lock this, lock it to steam. This is good. And then we have so many different places where we are generating steam that I'm thinking we could remove most of the setups we have. So see, like we have 3 boilers here, we have 1 boiler at the B, and we have I think 4 boilers at the Orproc. We could probably take all these boilers, put them somewhere, and then just fill up the tank like with P2Ps. I also think we have way too much steam production and we're actually not using it. So it's in pipes right now and it's going into here, and then it's going into these multis. If we just used the A2 connection we have right here, we could probably cable this up. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Actually, you know what? There's... No. Yeah. I'm wondering if we could P2P directly into a GT pipe. If we could, maybe we can just do P2P into this pipe and then call it, and use one channel to supply all the steam around here. Because these pipes are good enough. This can keep up with all these multis. I don't know why this keeps crashing, but all right. Right, we are using radon now, so I guess the loop is starting again. That's great. That might be why this guy is out of power sometimes. Let's do P2Ps and figure out what we need. So P2Ps are not craftable. Let's start with this. FPS drop like crazy. We're fixing this, you know. P2P. Yes, 424. I'm gonna get it. Trust. I can... Okay. I was clicking 2, but it wasn't working. Let's do 4 actually, or let's do 6. I'm thinking maybe there's 4 inputs, 1 tank, and then let's do 10. Let's be extra safe. See how long this is gonna take. While this is happening, let me take a bite of my snack that I brought down with me an hour ago. Okay, the fact that we just did another recipe and it just works. I don't know why, but I just like it. Okay, so blaze rods. Blaze rods are currently being produced by, they're being made by this mob farm around here. Which is somewhat keeping up. But it would be nice to... See, I thought we had a filter here. Right, because this is... Okay, yeah, I see. Okay, cool. So this is under IO, this is fine. It's gonna be somewhat fast enough. It's going to the old space where we do fluid extraction for the armors and stuff. This is how we get steel and so many things, but mainly this is how we get blaze powders now as well. Which is kind of important because this is what we're using as a fuel right now for all of our steam needs. Now I want to see real quick, because these guys are kind of fast. The the normal like steel boilers, which are having issues. So this is a good example of something that just keeps on working even if it has issues. Where's that? Where's the... Okay, cool. This is why I put maintenance ashes next to the controllers. I did not place this one. Yeah, so large steel boiler, right? Large steel boiler. I know this creates like a crazy amount of steam. It's like 40,000 liters per second. And they're not tuned down right now or throttled or anything. The only thing is they're not using coal, but I think it's basically the same. I would assume that every 1.5 seconds this is generating the 40,000 liters of steam. Or I guess a bit more. It's kind of hard to say. So I'm wondering if instead we were to do fluid heater. I think if anyone starts playing now, then getting to the point where when 2.8 changes matter will happen way later than the release of it can just be updated. I'm not sure I understand XT. Getting to the point when 2.8 changes matter will happen way later. So are you saying that there's more changes coming that are probably going to be much later than 2.8? Like they're not going to be anytime soon? Is that what you're saying? And if you're saying this, are you saying this because of like all the dev stuff that's happening? And if so, like I would probably assume that this is correct. So like what I'm thinking is we might be able to just do a fluid eater and use power to make steam, because wherever we need steam, I do not care if it costs me power because I'm doing this to run machines. And eventually all these machines are going to be mostly replaced, and eventually we're probably not going to want to use power to generate steam. Like we're probably going to want to burn something or get it as a byproduct or whatever. But I know that later down the line steam is going to become important probably for power gen again, with like super heated or super critical steam or whatever. I really don't know anything about that, but I do know that right now I'm just using steam to run some machines. So like using power to generate steam sounds fine to me. This would basically be 4,000 liters a second at HV. So it's probably not enough, just one, because I know I needed to add more, but maybe not 3 more. So maybe we keep these guys. But it's also that if I can remove the blaze rods, we could technically, we have an ad break right now, but I'm saying that the early game does not substantially, yeah, okay, right. Yeah, so yeah, the early game doesn't change much with all the 2.8 changes. Yeah, true. So if we could remove the requirement of having blaze rods, I could turn off the blaze farm. I mean, we don't need to be running steel and iron and all of that because they're full and they're voiding right now. We're mainly doing it for diamonds and blaze rods. While it's great because it's somewhat free, I mean, I have to move around these blaze rods. I have to have a bunch of mobs spawning all the time. I guess it doesn't really matter, but yeah. And these guys are using their own kind of water source. So the main sources of steam usage are these guys right here. They're using 6,000 liters times 4, so this 24,000 right there per second, right? This is all per second, liters per second. This guy's not running as much, but this guy used to be running pretty frequently, but I don't even know how much it's using right now when it's running the redstone. I guess the alloy smelter, we're using this as part of AE2 now, so this also needs to be accounted for. And then the other thing that we're running is the bees. So if we go have a look at the bees. Bees are probably over there. Yeah, it's not gonna work. We really need to work on these tunnels. So this is crops. So this is ore proc, and then bees. I think you can go from here. Yeah. So ore proc also uses some steam. Not a whole lot, but it does have these boilers that are running all the time. I could probably remove this, put AE2 here with P2Ps as well. So that's something else. And then the actual blaze rods would only be in one location. That's the kind of win I see here. We're not removing blaze rods, but we could be making this a whole lot easier. Okay. Let me go see the bees. I think we can go check the bees from yeah, from we get outside. We go outside, we can go in the bee section thingy from here. I think the ad is done, so yeah, welcome back from the ad. And yeah, I don't know if you heard me, XT, but you're totally right. All the changes for 2.8 are not, they're not really about early game. So this is 500 times 4-ish. So there's 2000 here, and we're running a full-blown like boiler with no circuit for this. Also no good reason to do this. We're also using LP for all of this, so converting to A2 would be kind of neat. It might actually be a good place here to do this, but we're gonna move away from here for the bees eventually, so keeping it in the new section probably better. Let's just set up a boiler or two and see if that works. And then if we need more, we're gonna put more there. Do we have large boilers? So we have bronze boilers. So what I'm gonna do is we're gonna borrow, because we never steal around here. We're gonna borrow 2 boilers from here, and we're gonna actually tell the redstone to stop. We need the redstone to be running, but we're gonna stop it for a second. It's gonna keep on going anyway, but there's a backlog of steam. It should be fine. So we're gonna be taking out these guys and moving them to the new section to run them. It's either that or I just connect. I mean, I do have A2 right here. Yeah, you know what? Let's do that. We have our P2Ps, right? I think you can do this. Pretty sure. I haven't done P2Ps in so long. I might need your help, XT, if you're still around. If you know how to configure this, but I'm guessing it's like all the other ones where you can just you have an input and everything else, or an output, I guess, and everything else is an input. Where's the steam? The steam is going to be here, right? So the only difference is that we need this to be, or no, right? I think we can just do this. Right? And then we can link this to one of the new ones we just did. So let's just call this one, name the other ones, and then map them, I guess. Right, we need to make them fluids as well. Yeah, because they're just ME right now. Fluid. Let's just call this, well, I guess there's just going to be 3, right? So let's just go connect it up. And I think you want to point this at it and then say output as well. I think this is how I used to do it a very long time ago. And then we can call this steam. I think is good enough. And then the one we have right here is, I think it doesn't matter which one is the output, which one's the input. I don't think it matters. But if the current one is output, I think it's fine, right? This one is the output side. Maybe it does matter. Oh, wait. I don't know why full void mode was on. Yeah, maybe it does matter. But I think the machines are also off and we had full void like on. Let's just start them, see if that works. Because this looks fine to me. Let's just start them. So this one's online and is linked. It is fluid and it is gone. But we're not going to see it in the network. I have to get this out of my mind. We could put a storage bus on it, but we don't have a whole lot. Yeah, okay, cool. So this is fine. And then we can basically link the other one as well, I'm assuming. Or does that break? So this one here is still an output. Must be an input before binding. The binding target has its connection removed. Becomes the input while the binding target is added to the list of the P2P's outputs. Right. So we don't want that. But we can go down there and we can select the other one and copy, I think. So this one is linked, it's input side. This one is unlinked, but we can copy input and I think we can do this. Right? So input side, unlinked. That's not what we want. If I just bind to input to output, does that work? No, it unlinks the other one. How do I do this again? Bind to input, copy input to output. Maybe I got this wrong and these guys needs to be output. Let me unbind everything. Input should work in both. Yeah, exactly. It's both direction, but like, how do you? So there's one of them you can have multiple of, the other one you can't, right? So like, I think it's multiple outputs, a single input, right? I should hydrate world map. Thank you. Yeah. Okay. Wait. Let's just. So I have one right here. Let's just name it Steam 1. Other one, Steam 2. Right? Advance, what is this sorcery? Yeah. I mean, it's nothing crazy, right? Like we got remote and everything. Like we got wireless as we got A2. So this should be input is what I think. Becomes the output while the binding target. So if we do this. This is now an output, correct? I think it's gonna just go whenever it's online. Or not. I haven't done this in so long. I swear. I swear I knew how this worked before. So we know that, but I'm pretty sure, like you said, XD, both direction work. So why isn't this? GTNH has the most advanced version of A2. Well, that's why. Okay, cool. It's full. Let's void everything just for fun. So it is working, right? It is working. So now what I think I have to do is go to the other P2P right here. That's also an output. And then say copy input to output and then do this. Not quite. I think it's still gonna work, but it's not what I meant to do. Because this is now an input side. It's not what I have in mind or had in mind. Yeah, it's weird. So we have 2 inputs and 1 output. I think we want it the other way around. We want this to be the output. Let's try this again. Becomes the input while the bind target becomes the output. So if I do this with this guy, this here is an input now. The other one is an output. This is going out. Do not worry about what is called input. Yeah, well, I guess it doesn't matter, right? It's just so weird. Like, is there a way to get this named properly? I know it doesn't matter for the functionality, but for my brain, can you get it correctly set up where this on the other side is whatever? It's input or output, and then these are the same, or is it all gonna be a mess? Is what you're telling me right now. Because I thought I could do this. I thought I could do this. But it unlinks everything, which is not what I want. And if I do this, it also unbinds. Yeah. Put side, unlinked. So I really have to do copy and then this, and then it's fine, is it? No. Yeah, no, I'm not gonna fix that. I don't, whatever. That's just my brain, I guess. So how do you get this connected the way I had it before? Bind to input. Let's start fresh, right? So let's call this boiler 1. So usually I would just bind to output, bind to input, right? On this, I think. I might have to go flush the, I guess just for the purposes of testing, I could keep flushing the stuff like this. It's very wasteful, but I could test my things. Right? Yeah, so this works. This just works. Yeah. And then this guy, if I want to do the same, I cannot do this because if I bind this to the output, it's gonna remove the other one, right? You have to use the copy. Do I have to do it from the tank, maybe? Is it copy, but from the tank, and I select this guy? Maybe that's what it is. There was something like that. So copy input to output. Right? Exactly. So this is what I wanted to see. Linked input side to outputs. I know the input output makes no sense, but now I have the main P2P here that's in input, that's getting all the steam. And on the other side, they're both outputs now. This is what I wanted. So you gotta go on the tank and copy the input to output or whatever on these. Now I can name these properly, but yeah. So this is output, this is output. This is what I meant. This is what I want. Cool. We're just gonna call this steam. Great. Yeah, so I remember this. So like whenever you have the tank and multiple output, input, whatever, you need to do it from the tank because otherwise it messes up the disconnects and unlinks the old ones and whatnot. Okay, cool. I'm happy with this. So now all of this, and I still don't know if this is going to go through, and actually this is not going to go through a P2P. It's not going to go through a subnet, right? But can we do P2P to P2P? Like, can I, for sure I can do this, right? I can probably do P2P to P2P fluid, right? Like why would I not be able to do this? I'm trying this. We're getting crazy here, right? Platinum subnet steam, whatever. That's what you're getting called. And then if I just go back to the tank, copy input output whatever onto this, it should be getting steam. Copy input to output, and it has 3 outputs now, which is fine. And then if I just do a P2P on this side, it should work. We do have one already. Cool. So if I name this Steam, there's only one machine that does this, so we should be good to just do this for one of these guys. So instead of an export bus, we can do P2Ps. And I really want to try this right now, so we're just gonna set up the cables for this. So there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and this is 3. So 5, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 times 3 is 21, plus 3. So 24, plus 5, 29. 30. 31. We have 31 channels right there, so we should be able to do a single cable for all of this. A single dance cable. Which is exactly what I want, so. Probably gonna do it like this. I was planning to do this with the cables, but then this is weird because of these guys. Unless well, we're gonna color these eventually, right? So I just don't want to be doing a crazy amount of cable anchors right now. So I think I'm gonna put them on this side. This one's gonna go on this side. This one's gonna stay in the middle to eventually go to another row of machines maybe, and then we'll see, because we do still need some machines. We need a macerator. We need some single blocks. Yeah, I think we need DTs. We need 2 or 1 distillation tower, sorry, and a bunch of single blocks. So yeah, let's start with this, I guess. Good. We should have 31 interfaces or channels, sorry. And I am very curious about the Steam now. These need to be fluid. I don't know if the other one is fluid. I didn't check. I think I did. Right, and then it's just it doesn't really matter what we do here because this is just a one-to-one. This is fluid. Did I miss anything? Oh, I did miss something. Yeah, this is a big multi, I guess. So this doesn't matter. Is it gonna work though? Yeah, okay, amazing. So I don't have to do like storage or whatever. I can just do P2P to P2P and it's fine. Because I'm pretty sure, well, I'm certain that these P2Ps are not gonna show up on here because you would see it otherwise and you don't wanna mix this together anyway, so. All right, the other solution would have been a cable from mainnet that goes here and provides this, but I don't, whatever, right? I like this though. I like this setup very much. Okay, so that's Steam for this. Done. Should be good. We're gonna have output. This is items. This is good. This is import. I'm pretty sure there's no circuit. I think. Yeah, there's no circuit ever for these recipes. It's all good. We just need to have a conduit, which I was certain I placed, but apparently it's not there. So. This one could technically be a pipe. I mean, it's a one-to-one, and then the pumps take care of backing this up. Should be fine. Okay, and then we just need a dual interface. Right here. This is a mixer. We're not going to put the power tier on this. We're just going to say mixer 0. No circuit. That's it. Right, we do need a sifter. Sifter is going to take a whole lot of space. I guess we're going to need more than just this line of space then. Because this here is the mixer, the sifter. Sifter is pretty big. Sifter is just bottom middle, yeah. And it is 5x5, yeah. So 1, 2. This one is going to require a bunch of this and this. It's also going to have 1 energy hatch. I think technically I put 2. I don't know how fast this recipe is. Yeah, it is very long. So I know for a fact that this needs to be 2 energy hatch. Because we also have the platinum salt. Yeah, so let's make it 2. Same setup as all the other ones. Let's just double check real quick. Yeah, we're good. Good. So this, we're gonna need a maintenance hatch. Same setup as the other ones. And then just output. This one's easy because this one is just passive all the time, so there's no interface. There's just 1 stocking bus and 1 output bus. There's no liquids or anything in here, so we can literally just do this. It is going to bring the amount of channels though up to more than 32. Oh, we have 32 already. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 8, 11, 14, 17, 20, 23, 26, 29, 30, 31, 32. So we have exactly 32 on this line. Okay, so maybe we don't want to put this here. I could technically use this space. I mean, so we're gonna have, let's think about what we have left, right? We're gonna have a maceration stack, distillation tower. Distillation tower is probably gonna be on its side as well, because we need a 3 high 1, and then it does have limitation on where we can put these output hatches. No, so we're gonna put this one upside, like this way essentially. So this is fine. So it's a 3x3, and then this guy is a bit taller. But I do want to put it on this side. So 3, 4, 5, 6. I think we do have the space. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We could technically put it here, or we could put it all the way at the end and put the sifter around here somewhere. Or we put it in its normal position. I think there's limitations. Input bus, energy hatch, it's all bottom casing. Menace hatch is any. The output needs to be any one but the bottom layer, I think. 1 per layer except bottom layer, yeah. And then muffler is any but bottom layer, but muffler is gonna go wherever it needs to go. So I'm pretty sure this maceration stack, I don't think we had the output bus at the bottom. I'm actually curious and I want to check right now because you guys are going to see the Platline once it's basically finished, I guess. Don't know if that's the best idea to try to open this world, but it's alright. So this is what I've been sort of planning for the past week. It's very, very messy, but we did have the output bus at the bottom and it works, so it doesn't need to be complicated. It's just interface, power, and then the distillation tower, we do not have it. It's not here because we haven't made. This is only palladium, platinum done, but everything else should be able to fit in here. So okay, well, so we're gonna do on the side. I guess we could do it upright. I guess it's probably better or easier. We're not gonna use this multi like quite yet, but it's alright. This is technically mainnet. This is why we gotta be careful. Because we're missing this plus DT and maceration stack, I think. And then a couple of single blocks. So we're gonna use the space, whatever. So we're gonna put sifter, because sifter we do need it. Not here, because we're gonna need more channels. Let's go get some more flight juice again. It's crazy the amount of time I have to repair this thing in a stream. When it's a long stream, it's even worse. It's what, like every 7 minutes? And I'm using it all the time, so 1, 2, 3. Power. Maintenance. Output. Input. This is good. Why are you doing this? It's like pulling stuff from the ME system. It's like very annoying. I do not know why it does that. There has to be something that I can do to... Okay, ender chest, backpack bubbles. I think it's looking in the bubbles. Let's do this for now. There. Okay. What's happening? Okay. There it is. Incomplete. Why are you incomplete? What else? Oh wait, there's probably a limitation on where things can go. No? No, it should be fine. What are you complaining about? So we've got input bus, output bus. We don't have input or output hatch. This is fine. Muffler. It needs the muffler. Cool. You know what? I think this deserves a pattern now. Should have done that a long time ago. There it is. You good now? Yeah. Cool. Let's do power again. This is 4 amps. Still gonna use a small cable. We're gonna go drop it down by 1. So this is cool. And then we're gonna, I think we're just gonna need 2 cables. So let's do this somewhat smart. So there shouldn't be any circuit here. This is all like circuit, no circuit basically. So there's palladium, platinum salt, and then we're eventually, and we're gonna do it right now because why not? We're gonna have rhodium nitrate. Yeah. And I think that's it. I think there's no other sifter recipes in here. This is going to drop by 1. Okay. So how do we bring this all the way to here without it being too janky? I think we go on the inside this time. Let's keep it somewhat straight here and then go. We're gonna need dense cables again. Let's start with this because I don't know how far we're gonna need to go. Maceration stack for sure is gonna go right here. We're gonna put it upright. I think it's fine. I might... Yeah, no, that's fine. Oh, you're weird. Okay. Yeah, okay, there's another one. The heck? We're gonna need one more of these, I think. It's so weird. I guess it's a good thing that we planned more time for the Platline today, because we're at basically 4 hours, right? And usually stream would be 4 hours, and we're not even done placing machines. Then we need to do patterns. We need to configure the ME level emitters. And just the patterns, there's so many patterns. But if for today we just get palladium and platinum figured out, like, I'm totally fine with this. Okay, cool. So this is good. You should be good with this. Let's get rid of this. This, and I think I need another muffler that I probably didn't have in here. Yeah. We should probably level maintain bronze at some point. Try to make sure we don't wait for things like this. Although I think we're doing this, yeah, 32 or 48 or 64 at a time, so that subsequent like crafts using bronze should not have to do this. So it should be fine. I think we can remove this. This is all passive stuff, so it can be removed. It's taking so long. Right. It's stuck on doing this right now. I'm gonna leave it, I think. I don't wanna have some weird things. We can wait. We don't use the macerator stack anyway anytime soon. Can we place it? I think we can place most of it. Yeah, cool. So we know for a fact that there's gonna be this is not passived, so but it's only items. So it's an input bus, energy hatch, this one's a little different, but let's try to follow the same pattern. It's so weird to put a maintenance hatch here, but all the machines have their maintenance hatch on a 3x3 in the corner. So for now, it's fine. This, we're gonna need an AMI output. Input bus, and then just an interface on that. Macerator, no circuit, so just macerator, I think. So we're kind of really going above and beyond right now because we're technically placing stuff that is for like much later down the line. It's not like the macerator stack is not going to be used for anything in palladium or platinum. So kind of weird, but kind of whatever, it's okay. I'm still waiting for these. I could technically do this. I could remove blocking mode. Right? It's gonna push everything into here. Put it back, and then I could remove half of the things I don't want in here. Or no, because it needs to have, right. Let's cheat this a little bit. I want my muffler hatch right now. There. And then I think this is what we had. And we should be fine. This shouldn't make too many weird conflicts. And we should have our muffler now. This should form, and this should be good. Great. I still don't know why this doesn't... Actually, you know what? I know I can fix this. I can probably fix this by doing any sort of change and saving, just for it to revalidate. Nope, it's still broken. Don't know why. So start this. Macerator, so we're good. So we have the DT next. This is also going to be somewhat automated. So DT is also a mix of fluids and a mix of a bunch of output hatches. I don't know if you can put, I'm guessing not, but I'm really curious if you can use an ME output hatch just to output all the fluids from a distillation tower. I'm assuming you can, but you'd still need one per layer, which I don't want to do, right? So what we're gonna do instead is output hatch. We're gonna get 2 more. We're gonna put 1 on each layer, and all the outputs are gonna go into an interface. I think this is how we're gonna do it. Because now the distillation tower recipe, I don't know if there's items into it. I think not. I think it's just input hatch. So if we look at, it should be in here. And if it's not here, I forgot to mark it. Although I was, yeah, okay, it has to be on this page. Okay, cool. Yeah, so this, so we get item output, fluid outputs. Item output can go anywhere. So this can be, let's just make sure. Any bottom, and at least 1 per layer. Yeah. Except top center. Okay, cool. Let's do the obvious, right? Energy hatch here. How quick or slow are these recipes? 75 seconds. I don't know how often this is gonna run, but probably want to do dual HV. And this is IV. We need dual EV. I forgot about this. This is the one exception. This one's gonna be super expensive power-wise. We probably cannot run this all the time, which is fine because we can control this with we can somewhat control this with level maintainer for now. Curious as to why this is taking forever. Maybe there's some... Nope, it was just long. Gotta be more patient. So here's the thing. We're gonna have a fluid as an input in all cases. So like this is just fluid input, and this is just fluid input. Could be a quad input hatch if we don't want to have conflicts. I think it's fine. I think we're gonna do yeah. Here's what I had in mind. What I have in mind is we line these up. And then we do a dual interface like this. Should be fine. And then we get some pipes, right? I do like to get quads, but I think you need normal. Yeah, so I don't have these, and we can't request these. Probably actually want to use this. So we're just taking all the fluids, sending them back into the network. So this, we don't care what's in here. We're not going to filter them. Water's going to get voided because it's going to get stored into a trash, a fluid trash can. These are going to be used by recipes, so they don't need to go anywhere, I think. And then otherwise we're going to put some space for them in a multi-fluid cell or something. But because this is probably going to become like, we're probably going to have these comms at some point, it's probably going to become a super tank eventually. But right now we're not getting this in huge quantities, so probably fluid cell is fine. But we'll see. For now, again, focus is on platinum. So I think this is good. So dual energy hatch means aluminum cable. I mean, technically we could wait because this could be our first usage of superconductors with some transformers that we already have. We already have these guys. I could do like a half mode on this. Or no, actually I want full mode. I could do a full mode on this and then superconductor into it. We don't really need this right now though. This is probably we could do this before osmium. It would be nice to start osmium though, but it is gonna probably drain our power. I just don't know how often this is gonna run. So we'll see. Let's just place the rest. We're gonna need, right? So we're gonna need item output as well, which is annoying. And I don't think you can put this anywhere, right? You can't put this in, output bus needs to be any bottom layer casing. So this is gonna have to be a weird one where this one is probably gonna be an ME output bus, yeah. And then we could just cable it like this. Okay, so this is good. I think it's a weird, you know, setup compared to all the other ones, but this one is kind of special. And I think we have the solid thing here. I think that's it. Is it? Or do we need one more layer? I keep forgetting about this. I feel like the last layer can be this. We need a maintenance hash. This is what we need. This is such a weird distillation tower. I would never do a distillation tower like this, but I want some standard. I don't know if we should call this a standard, but whatever this is. Okay, then we have a bunch of single blocks that we need to place. Which means we're gonna need more dual interfaces. And these are all HV. Okay. I think I want to place them not right next to each other, just because. They're gonna need power and they're gonna need, I'm thinking we place them here. Let's just see how weird is this with cabling. So power is probably gonna go from here all the way here. So power is gonna be right here. So if we have a single block machine, power is probably going to come from below, like this, which is fine. because then AE can become can be from here. How about we do it in between? This way A2 can be we can save on cables, right? So this is going to be where we have A2, and then cables or machines are going to be every other block. So this is going to be open because there's going to be a machine on top of this, but it's going to be cables. So let's just get them all out. So centrifuge, we're going to want to replace this by a 3x3. So I think we're going to keep it for the end. And it's going to become a multi-block, this guy, a 3x3, right? So I'm going to put it at the end, I think. But also, no, it makes no sense. So it's going to go right here. It's going to be the special one, you know? So there's going to be a block all the way up to here. So space, and then this is going to be our first single block. So power from underneath, stuff from the side is fine. I do want to think about the placement of this. Actually, you know what? I'm going to make it ugly on purpose so that I can, not that I can, but I will want to change it ASAP because it's going to be so disgusting. So if I do as if this was a multi, right? We get A2 connection from this side, and then we're gonna get power from this side. Output is gonna be right here, like this. Let's get some more dual interfaces. About 5 more. So this is going to be centrifuge. I don't think there's a circuit for the centrifuge. It's just, yeah, it's passive, so centrifuge. Which technically means we don't need an interface. We just need to export stuff to it. But we do need to re-import stuff. So an interface is good. We're gonna tell it to keep these things in stock. And how do we... Because if we do this, it doesn't push, right? It's just gonna stay here. So we need to pull into it, which is weird, because then if we use an import cover, which we don't have anymore, it's gonna be weird and messy. Also doesn't need to be a dual interface in this case. It could just be a normal interface. I'm thinking we do a full interface that pushes into this block. And then we do maybe... Either we do an export bus in interface. Yeah, I think we're gonna do this. So here's how I want to set it up. It's not the best, but it's fine. We're going to take an export bus, export into it. Things that are going to get exported is capacity card. We're going to export this, so it's like passive. It's sort of acting like a stocking input bus. But we do have to store it somewhere, so this is going to go in a cell for like a storage cell. And then this, and then I'm just waiting for an interface because I don't want to use dual here. I guess we could do this for now. So yeah, this is going to be it in, and this just pushes into it like this. And that's it. That's what I have in mind. This one's gonna be different because we're gonna have to transform up, which I guess we could do, right? So power cable is gonna be right here. We're gonna want this. The output goes up, and then it's HV to EV. And eventually this power spine here is going to be HV or EV, sorry. So until it's EV, like the main backbone of power is EV, we need to transform up for things like this. But then whenever it's EV, we can remove this and then we can transform down everything, or we can power upgrade everything. Probably transforming down for a whole section is going to be easier. But yeah, that's the plan. So this is good. I messed that up. So we want this over here. So let's just move this by one. Yeah, so this is 3x3, one space there, one space there, machine goes here. That machine is going to be, we're going to do fluid extract and solidify together. So we're going to have cables, we're going to have power underneath. So A2 connection. Power connection. So we're always going to point stuff to each other. Now, fluid extractor needs to be dual because we're getting a fluid out. And this, we're getting an item out, but we're using a fluid as an input. So fluid extractor, dual, obviously, and then fluid solidifier, dual. Now this one should have an ingot or something in it. I think it's ingot. So let's get an ingot mold. Hey Nomsy, how are you doing, man? How's it going? How's life and everything? So this is ingot. We're doing Platline right now. You should be proud of me. I'm just placing the machines, then we're gonna do all the patterns and we're gonna see if it works. But I did test it locally, you know? So at least for platinum and palladium, so I want ingot solidifier, so this. Let me steal it. And I did do so much prep that honestly, the past 4 hours has been only placing stuff. Like, we haven't done much crafting. We did do some crafting, but most of it was actually just placing and explaining all of this. Because these are all the same. So all these, I don't know if that's right. I just came up with this. I don't know if it's gonna work. It's probably going to change over time, but for now this is good enough. Like, it's a bunch of LCR that are very generic. They only have a different circuit. I've tried having LCRs with multiple circuits in them. I was having issues with some recipe conflicts, so I said, you know what, we're not going to wall share. We're just going to make a very basic, very generic LCR setup and change the circuit, and then yeah, it just works. So hopefully that gets us, you know, somewhere. I did get like 10,000 platinum dust and palladium dust and all that, so I'm pretty confident that we can do the whole Platline just in one go right now. And we started early, so, you know, cool stuff. Okay, this is good. How are we doing on channels for this? No, we're good. Okay, I think we're gonna do one space just because, and then we're gonna do the same thing. But yeah, man, how, you didn't tell me. How are you doing, Hamzi? What's up? Are you winning Rust and all? Like, are you a professional now? Why do I have a mixer? Oh, right. We could do this in the big mixer though. All the other recipes are no circuit. Why am I not making this in the big? Like, apart from the item, oh, is it? No. It's not about the items, because we have items here now. I don't really need this. I don't know why I made this, because this could definitely be part of the multi-block. I know if it's for salt water, but salt water is just salt and water. The only thing we need to do is get a circuit in here, but even then, I can just put a circuit here. No, you can't. Okay, cool. But I could still put a circuit in here. Like, that's still a thing. I had a bunch of circuit that I made earlier. Programmed. Oh no, it's because I did, right, I did this. I don't think this is gonna cause conflicts. We're gonna see. Like the... Oh, it is. Yeah, that's why. That's because this thing needs to have... Okay, I see. This thing needs to have a circuit 1 in it. Okay, cool. So I'm not too crazy, but there's still no reason that we shouldn't just have like one machine for these. I'm pretty sure there's no recipe with these that could conflict. And then there's no recipe with the salt water that should be conflicting as well. So mixing salt water, like water in 3, there needs to be like an item. So I think we're fine. I'm gonna do circuit 1 here, and I'm gonna do circuit 3 here. I think this is fine. I don't think there's an input separation, no, but it's okay. Wouldn't make sense anyway. So we can save ourselves one channel, one power line, and then we could just do the fluid eater. Interface. Did I really ask for a bunch of like big ass interfaces? Fluid eater. I mean, this is dual technically. Gotta name things properly. Yeah, so this is allowed, this is allowed. This is gonna output an item, and this is gonna output a fluid. Cool. I think we're basically there. Capacity, acceleration cards, this is hidden. This is auto outputting items, which might be correct. Yes. Yes. These are gonna have to go back to mainnet. I haven't planned for this, but it's probably just as easy as doing storage bus with interface, sending it back to mainnet, and then mainnet should be responsible for sending it to Orproc, because this is where all this stuff goes. Okay, I think we're good. I wish there was like a bit more space around for this. Mainly like here. I could easily add one here, but adding one here is gonna throw off this whole pad. I'm gonna figure it out later. For now it's fine. I think we're basically there. We just gotta do power cable stuff, and we're good. This one needs power. Yeah, power should be on the other side, but whatever, I guess. I mean, it does mean that these things are probably off-centered. No, they're not. They should be more up front, is what it means. Because then I would save a bunch of cables. I should move it. I should really move it, but it's fine. Let's ignore it so that we can move on. This is on purpose horrible, by the way. This is so that this gets replaced by a multi-block whenever we can make it, which is whenever we're in IV. No, sorry. It's because we need molybdenum, so I need to go mining to replace this. So we can do it, but I need to mine. Okay, I guess we're good. So we just got to figure out the AE2 part of this now. I think all of our machines and stuff are set up. Yeah. So let's figure out CPUs and whatnot. ME drives, CPU terminals. We're probably gonna need super tanks, a bunch of stuff. It's not too bad. So to make it somewhat easy, can I color? I can color code this with just. I could be extra lazy and make a pattern for this to get like a red cable just for the subnet. But I'll wait for the painting can and then we'll do it properly. So I think I want terminals out of here. Probably fluid pattern into. I probably want all three in one face. So crafting just to see what's inside, patterns, and then interface. And then I want to have some storage, which I think we're just going to put behind for now. So this is going to be one teeny tiny branch. Or you know what, actually, we're going to put storage to the side because we're also going to put the level emitters next to it, or maintainers, sorry. I think we can deal with 2 level emitters for now. So we're gonna try to make it work with only 2. This is gonna get a bunch of like 4 cells or something. It needs to hold some stuff, some dust and whatnot. But we also need to have some drawers. So maybe we move this one aside, because this is 6 channels. I'm thinking we need 2 more. Actually, no. This is fine. We're gonna do another thing next to it. Actually, 1 over. So I know for a fact we need 3 super tanks to start. And I'm pretty sure we're gonna need some drawers as well. Here's what I have in mind. Just do something very simple to start with. There's probably going to be more tanks, but I don't know if I want to go full vertical, but I think this is fine. We could maybe do some decoration around and make this more look like an actual panel later, but so we're gonna need a tank for diluted. We're gonna need a tank for nitrogen or nitrogen dioxide. Yeah. We're gonna need a tank for platinum concentrate. Because this is done passively, this and this is effectively done passively by this because we're maintaining this. So this could literally go over. Because if we're always doing the platinum concentrate out of the platinum com more than the PMP, because of maybe we don't have enough aqua regia or whatever it is, we're going to be generating these 2 things nonstop. So these are passive, they should be locked, overflowed, except for this one. This one's not overflowed, obviously. But if this one fills up, I want the platinum extraction to stop. So it's gonna fill up the buffer, the ME output hatch, and it's gonna stop. I could make this cache like much bigger, but I don't know if I want to. Probably should, but we can remove all this. Then I want to have a bunch of CPUs. I had 4 CPUs and this thing was working well for platinum and palladium. We probably want more than that right now. So I'm gonna do towers like this. Probably should do more, just to fill up the space. I had 6. Let's do 8. Or did I have 6? Yeah, sorry. Let's do 10. So let's do 4 more of each. Yes, this is gonna take a while to craft. Anything else we can do for now? Storage bus. Let's lock these. Do this. I learned that we don't want to use sticky cards with jars that are empty, locked, and then filtered. It just, I don't know, we had a problem with the main storage because of this. We just want to do this bi-directional, filter it, and then, well, high priority maybe, but apart from this, yeah. I think this is good. I don't know if I want to stock the PMP and the comms here, because technically the comms are not they're stored somewhere else already. So I don't want to export them from somewhere over to here, but we could. Because once we have all the other places where these are made out of like LP, because right now they're with LP, right? And they're coming into storage, not here, but some other storage places. We're probably going to want them to just go into mainnet directly, and then mainnet's going to take care of placing them where they need to go. Okay, I totally broke this now. I can't do inventory tweaks anymore. It's broken. I'm sad. I'm using this all the time. Okay. So yeah, I think this is good. We're just waiting for these guys. These are 16K. I don't know if they're gonna handle all the crafts we had well, but hopefully they do. We have more CPUs here than we do for the mainnet. But it's just because I know I want to do the entire plotline, and I have no clue if this is gonna be... Plastic cat feeder in the background. I don't know if this is gonna be enough or too much or whatever, so... I'm just gonna do it. Can we get this anytime soon? No, this is gonna take some time. Okay, so yeah, I think that's it. How about you? Or sorry, how about you? You're connected up, right? Oh yeah, you need power. We have some passive things and I have to do power, so here's the problem. We need superconductors, and I just literally ran out of superconductors. We're probably gonna have a break soon in 30 minutes. It's probably gonna be a bit longer break because I need to eat. We've been going on for 4 something hours. Probably a good idea to start a big batch of these and then just go eat, right? We could do some other stuff in the meantime if I don't know, if I take less time to eat, I guess. I do want to know how many cables I should get though. So it's 33. It's 10, and then 2 more. And then from here all the way over there, right? Is this lined up? Yeah, this is lined up. So we need, nice. We need 69 cables. Very Platline. Oh yes, very Platline. The Platline needs a lot of cables right now, but apart from this, yeah. I could be smart. And we could figure out how many amps this is instead of doing 16x like blindly. So it's 2, 4, 8, 10. Let's not discuss that. 11, 12, 13, 14, 18, 22, 24, 26, 28, 30, 32, 34, 36. This is 36 amps, and this is technically 16, but let's not talk about this. We're gonna wait for this. We're gonna wait for EV supercons to connect this up because transforming up is actually very bad. So 36, I said, right? Is it 36 or 38? I said, whatever. It's like 40 amps, right? So we need HV superconductors that can do 48 something amps. Probably maybe 16x or 8x, yeah. Okay, it's not too bad. So we could do 8x, or we could do 2 lines of 4x maybe. Let's see, right? So we have 36. Divided by 2 is less than 20 something. So there's 8 right here. 10, 12, 14, 16, 18, 20, 22, 22. Okay, so we should be able to do this. 22 over there, and then 1, 2, 3, 4. Let's count this as actually 4, I think, because the recipe we need to do in this is this, and the more power we give it, the better, I think. No, it doesn't matter. Okay, cool. So 2, so 1, 2, 3, 5, 4, 5, 6, 7, 11, 13, 15. Yeah, so we could do 2 lines of 24. 2 lines of 24 sounds like smarter. So 2 lines of 24 coming off of a line of whatever this is, 16x. So yeah. And we said 25. And then this one, I think we said 33. So, well, it's probably the same amount, really. No, it's not. 33 plus 24. So let's call it a stack for this of 4x, right? A stack of 4x. And then let's call it like 10, 16, 16x or something. And I am actually super lazy. We're gonna put in a recipe for these. Even though we're gonna stop using them very soon. We're not gonna stop using them, but we do have some space in the, it was already selected. So 4x, 8x, and then 16x. So let's start all of this. I think I'm gonna go, yeah, I think we're gonna take a break. We're gonna take a break and wait for these superconductors. And when we're back, we're gonna place down all the power. We're gonna start the ME level maintainers. I already have all the configuration, funnily enough. I could do this real quick because I do want to show this, and I'm gonna forget later. Probably not gonna forget, but like we can, or no, we can't do it because yeah, it's gonna break stuff, I'm sure. Like recipes are not there, it's fine, but let's do it when the recipes are there. Essentially, all these items here have like NBT tags on them, and it turns out it keeps the configuration of the level maintainer on the item, so we can literally just move these into the level maintainer and just we're good. So yeah, it's all right. We'll check this out whenever we have power figured out. So I think we're gonna take a break, probably 30 minutes, maybe 45. I don't think I want to do an hour break, like this pretty long. I'm gonna leave the stream on, I'm gonna leave the music on, I'll be right back. I just have to eat, and yeah. We're gonna make sure we're crafting stuff though while this is happening. So we set a stack of 4x, right? A stack of 4x that are 24 amps. 16x. And this is gonna take some time. Like the superconductor base stuff is quite long, but maybe in 30 minutes we can have it. Maybe not, we'll see. Hey there, Maj Crane. I hope I didn't butcher your name too much. We're going on a break actually. So sorry, this is your first message. You're joining, and we're gonna go on a break. But thank you for being here. Yeah, I was a lurking. No problem. So yeah, we're gonna take a break. I'm gonna get some food. We started some recipes for the supercons. Basically, when I'm back, we're gonna place power cables, and we're actually gonna start putting the recipes in. We could put the recipes in right now, but it's not gonna do much, right? Because we're not gonna see that you know, the recipes are working. And I think this is not too bad. Really, this is running at EV right now with TPV coils. So I think it's taking half the time that we're seeing here. It's probably taking like a minute for every one of these. There's like 200 of them, but we're running 4. We're running a quad, so this is what's saving us right now. Let's just do some math. I'm curious before I go on break. It takes 57 seconds, so every minute we're getting 4. There's 200, right? So this is gonna take 50 minutes, which is fine because we don't need all of it right now. We can get like a tiny amount of it and then connect what's actually important, right? Which is mainly around here. Like, then we could do the rest. Although well, this guy is already connected up and it doesn't use power, so that's fine. So yeah, anyway, I'll go on break. We're good on power. I'm pretty sure this is gonna keep on running. And then when I'm back, we'll finish Platline. I'm pretty sure we can get this done today. So I'm pretty happy with the progress so far. So yeah, see you guys in about 30 minutes, I hope. Maybe a bit more, a bit less. I'll put a message, pin it, just so that anyone joining can see it. And I'm gonna leave the music on. So yeah, see you in a bit. Okay. We're back a little earlier. Thank you, Uwe, for looking out for the bots and whatnot. Okay, how are we doing on superconductors? I saw one of the requests literally just finished. Yeah, so 30 minutes, that wasn't too bad. Now this guy's doing whatever it's doing. These not creepers, these blazes with the freaking lightning all the time, man, it's kind of a lot, you know? Let's just unpin the message real quick. There it is. Yeah, so I guess we could do some of the cabling. I mean, depending on how many of these we have left, we might be able to get even some, you know, some cabling done for the part where we need 16x cables. Definitely want to, yeah, fix that. Okay, cool. This is a lot of cables, but I'm kind of liking it. Yeah, so starting from here, so we're going from 24 to 6 into like a 2 amp thing. It should be all right. We might, you know what? Let me check when the last backup is, just in case. Like we're connecting a bunch of stuff, you know, what could possibly go wrong? We did have an explosion 2 days ago, because, well, was it last night? I think it was last night, actually. Uwe and I were talking, and I was too much chilling, and I connected an LV machine to HV power. Yeah, it was last night. No worries, Uwe. Thank you for the bot thing that you banned. Yeah, we had a backup like literally 30 seconds ago, so we're just gonna connect everything up and prage, I guess. There. Okay. Same thing on this side, right? And there's another one. Yeah, so for the other one, for this cabling, did I do this right? I think I did this right, yeah. So I guess we could start from here. Actually, no, because it might go through this wire. So let's start from here. This should be fine. It's always sort of nerve like wracking or stressing, I guess. Stressful, whatever. To connect a bunch of powered things like this. And I don't really look up at like, did we do the cabling right, or did we, like, we did count the amps just real quick. We're good, like we know this is a huge cable, we know this is a lot of power that's gonna get drained, but so what I'm thinking here is I think we have space on this cable, so I think it's not using the full 24 amps. Let's just count it to be sure. So I'm going to include these, which I wasn't doing before, because I want to know if we could do 24 for this whole line here. So 2, 4, 8, 10. We count this as 2 more, so 12. 13, 14, 15. Yeah, we have plenty of space. The main thing is this guy here. So this guy here is gonna take 16 amp, which is quite a lot. if we want to do ruthenium or whatever this is right away, right? So if we want to do the recipe's just around here. Yeah, if we want to do the ruthenium tetroxide thing, this is HV, we're good, but the osmium, yeah. So if we want to do the osmium, this is IV power. This means 4 amps of EV, which means 16 amps of HV. So that would technically be more than the cable, right? Because we said like 15-ish plus 16, that's 30 something. I could turn this into an 8x cable and actually do this, but it's so expensive, I feel like. But maybe we do want to do it just because I think I want to do everything. I don't want to do just everything but one thing because of IV power. I think with the what is it called? With the level maintainer, we should be fine. Like, it mostly should be fine. Okay, so we're not gonna get all the way, but that's fine. So we have like 10 16x, right? So let's stop the machines that are running passively right now. I want to make sure we're not voiding ammonia or something. Yeah, we're good. So let's stop this, stop this. And I'm gonna put the transformer back here. So this guy right here. So we're gonna be getting power straight from this. I'm gonna put it here. We want the big side to be here, and we want to flip this. Now here's the problem, right? Technically, I think we might want to keep this 4 amp. Or actually, no, sorry. Like this, yeah. We need to keep this full and not like half or whatever this is called, like half step or whatever it is. The problem is we need more because the cable is gonna have some loss, so this is not gonna work. I think what we need to do is just for this one, we're gonna go on the side. And we're gonna do transformers pointing there. Doing this, and then I think we can half step, but half step, but I don't think we want to. I think these are running half step, so it should be outputting 2 full amps and running non-stop, because these have not power failed, and I've done so many recipes, and these are definitely running 8 to 2 amps, so that should be fine. So kind of weird, but this is how we're gonna do it. Now we need we need 16 amps here, so anything other than this should be fine. So we need 4x. Okay, cool. This is perfect. So these should not, interact with each other, should be fine. And then it's just a matter of getting this cable stuff connected. So this is all off, so we're gonna take this out. So we need more super, like 16x supercons, but let's start with this side first. I'm worried about power because it just said wireless out of range, and this is weird to me. This should be going up though. I mean, sure, it's draining everything. It's draining. We're draining more than 3 amps of EV, so it's very possible. Imagine when we're gonna start this. This is why I think after, if we have some time today, we're gonna try to figure out how to make A2 consume less power, because A2 is the main consumption of power right now. It's the main problem, I'm gonna say. Okay, so technically speaking, if I want to be really proper with the usage of cable, we can do, so we just need 4x actually. We can do this, and then this one here needs to be 16x because it's where they merge together, which also means let's move this one a couple of blocks over. Right? And then this one can also be all... I did 8x? This needs to be... Yeah, no, right. This needs to be 8 because it has the IV power stuff. Okay, cool. But this side here only has 2 amps. Yeah, so this can be 1x cables. Like this. Should be fine. And then we have our 4x and then we have our 8x. And I have a bunch of supercons that are left, so we might be able to just wire all this up right now. Oof, we're missing one, which we probably have by now, yeah. Nice. Okay, so this is gonna be crazy intense power on power. So this works. This works. Everything else should be on. We shouldn't have any power failure or anything because nothing's running. This was running, I forgot, but this is all right. This has nowhere to go right now. Yeah, because we don't have the fluid storage buses, and we don't have any ME stuff. So this should fill up the buffers actually. It was power failed because it wasn't connected before and it was started. So once we get one recipe done, they should be stuck in here, which is exactly what we want. So this is great. Let's get some fluid storage bus. Why did I feel like we did this? We have one right here. We need more. Okay, we need more lapis. Why do we need the lapis? I'm guessing the plates, and this is probably wrong because we should be using the dust now with the compressor. Yeah, so I kinda knew that we had twice the recipe here. I changed the recipe, but I didn't remove the old one, so. Let's see if that works now. Yeah. Because we should have plenty of lapis dust with the bees. Yup. We even have this stuff, which I don't even know if we're gonna need. But I guess this is nice. I didn't know you could just use this to make the Oblivion frame? I thought you needed like the full shard of dust or something. Interesting. We're still learning, you know? I've never crafted an actual Oblivion frame in my life. You always drop these and you do not break them. That's the rule. Okay, let's look for this. Cool. So this is easy. We should be able to just put this on here. It should get some fluid. Whenever it gets to the channel, it takes a second. Or no, actually, you know what? They're not connected. Right. We should just connect it up. So we got 10 channels right there. We got a few here. So let's just call it 8. Of course, this always happen. Yeah, so we got, I'm gonna divide this into 5, I think. So we're gonna do 2 cables of 5. And then I'm just gonna bring a dense cable all the way over here. So this is gonna be 8 channels. We're just gonna do this. And then for these, let's do it smart, sort of. Also, crafting 2, 3, oops. Shift 2 down, and then we're gonna set this to 0. Shift 2 right, set this to 0. We're gonna expand 2 left, and then we're gonna stack this. Stack this 5 times? 4 times? No. 9 times. No, actually. You need to expand this by 1 first. Expand this by 1, and stack this by 4. Yeah, good. I could probably save some cables, but don't really matter. And then I guess we just do this. Yeah, I like this. So all of this is online now. We got some CPUs. This is what we can see from mainnet. So this is great. We do need a fluid discretizer thingy here. I forgot. We need this. Should have been a recipe, actually. But it's alright. Because we're probably going to need this for some of the subnets as well, again. So we should make a pattern for it. I should make a pattern for it. I guess is what I'm saying. This is starting to get pretty full. Maybe we can expand it at some point. We do have, we're doing this pattern thingy. Like we could make this a whole block. I think the main, not concern, but the main bottleneck is the channels right here. And there's 9 channels in this cable. There's 8. Yeah, I filled it up with 8. So there's 8 interfaces in here. But they can each take pattern capacity cards. That's one thing. And then we could put probably 8 more and another cable somewhere, somehow. Probably pattern capacity first is easier. Wow. Instant crash. I don't know why, but playing around with AE2, I've been getting random crashes like this. Sometimes when I put a pattern in an interface and whatnot, and it's... Wow, I can't even open this now. Hopefully I didn't break something. And we don't have to server reboot or reset or whatever. This is fine. This breaks. So whenever I use my wireless terminal now, we instantly crash. Okay, that is fun. And no recipe has been done. So I don't know what's happening with this. Let's try to just change the NBT or whatever of this item. Worst case, I'll just cheat it back in. What if I do this? Nope. Still does not like it. Let's try to cheat in another terminal and see if it also doesn't like. So let's do this. I think we have a charger around here. Yeah. Right, I have to connect it as well. What are the chances? Okay, so wireless is just broken for me right now. I would kind of need to know if it's just a me problem or if it's UI as well. I guess we can restart the game. Let's just make sure we have stuff running. So I wanted a discretizer. It's here. Okay, so hey there, Mash Crane. Welcome back. So we need to stick this anywhere, which I usually like to do this. Right, so this is all the fluids that we want to see. This, not so much. We shouldn't be seeing all of these. So we might have some filtering to do. How are you doing, Mash Crane? And am I saying your name correctly? I hope I am. Why am I seeing all the fluids like epoxid? Extract only? Okay, I guess we want extract only. Which makes sense. If I want to insert any fluids, I'm going to put another interface with extract or insert only. If I remember right, bidirectional and filters don't work well together. Yeah, well, that's what I'm discovering. And I'm also discovering, I discovered that even with items, we had issues with the sticky card and the drawers and bidirectional and like, I don't know, removing the sticky card fixed it, but this guy right here. This guy right here has no filter, but being like bidirectional and having stickies and being connected to a drawer controller with so many drawers, I don't know. So yeah, maybe there's some quirks here. But yeah, thanks. Just confirms that I'm not crazy. This I shouldn't be seeing all these floats. You can just go for crane, makes it easier. I'm doing all right. How about yourself? I'm good. We're so close to Platline right now. We're gonna start the patterns, and we should be good. So yeah, I'm pretty stoked because I've done this in creative and not all the way through because I still wanted to keep some of the surprise, you know. But the fact that we're this close right now is kind of nice. Right, I forgot. I can't open this anymore. I should remove this from my hotbar right now. Or maybe we should do the server, not the server, but the client restart right away. Because I'm gonna keep pressing that button for sure. I mean, we gotta do it anyway, right? I was gonna press it again. Okay, let's do a quick restart. I'll be here. We'll be on the coming back screen, but I'm just gonna restart my client. We're gonna see if the client is the problem because it's every time I open up the wireless terminal, it goes boom. And if it's because of whatever crashed when I was playing around with the discretizer craft or whatever, I don't know if it's my player profile that's bugged or whatever. And if it is, maybe we actually need to do a restore. And if we do need to do a restore, I don't want to do work that we're gonna lose, right? So might as well just check right now. And I know there's a backup that happened right before the crash happened. So we might be lucky enough and we can just restore back and we don't lose anything. But I would be curious if Uwe, if you're still around or if you're going to be around soon, if you can try to open up your wireless terminal. If it crashes you, I would be curious to know. Because if it is, then maybe it's a server thing, which then I could do a server reboot. But yeah. Oh right, I can put the game back. It's booting up, but we're waiting. So yeah, I'll be really happy if today we can get this Platline. I think we can easily get platinum and palladium, like 100%. But if I can get all the dust that you get from Platline in my hands at the end of today. And we have a lot of time left. Like we have another 4 hours left or something. Maybe more, I don't know. We'll see how we feel. But if we can get to all these dust just being, you know, generated over, like slowly over time, I'll be super happy. Because next we're going to work on EV Supercons. We're going to have to work on T2 rocket. We're gonna have to do some reactor shenanigans, scenarium. I don't know how I feel about this, but we might get into it. Not today, but like later, right? When I come back, actually, because the next, for anyone that doesn't know, that's not on Discord, you know, I'm gonna plug it because we're waiting, but make sure to join the Discord. There's been some schedule changes here and there, mainly that the next 2 streams are canceled, and then when I'm back from vacation, we're gonna do the Thursday streams again, but I'm gonna try to figure out how we can get 2 streams per week, because I do miss having 2 streams per week. So we might have another day that gets added to the schedule, and I would like that because we could do more progression. I do some progression here and there, so I don't know if maybe I could or should do like more non-scheduled streams, just, you know, start the stream when I'm doing any sort of progress, or if I should actually just put another stream in the schedule or something. I'm still not too sure about that, but I have a few weeks or 2 weeks or so to decide, I guess. So this is the moment of truth. Okay, so it was a client thing. Good. Well, no server reboot needed, no backup or restore needed. We like that. Okay, so this thing right here, I think we can get started. We need some storage space. That's the main thing, right? So one more thing. In here we have this, right? This should be extract only. This is super important because we're going to be producing more platinum metallic powder. We don't want it to flood whatever is on the other side of this. So this is extract only, and this is fluid only. This is an interface. So we're going to need PMP in here, in the drawers. It's this one over here. Right, so we're gonna need PMP here, we're gonna need platinum ingots here, we're gonna need platinum dust here. Pretty sure we don't have palladium anywhere. Welcome back, Yui. We got some more, I'm gonna say bad actors. I'm gonna use that very fancy word just to say bad actors right after you left, but it's okay. I managed it. You know, I'm a grown moderator now. Well, actually, it's not even a press anymore. It's a slide. For me in the Twitch chat, it's a slide. It's a drag, like drag to moderate. It's like instant ban. So kind of funny, but yeah. Okay, so this is good. Then we're gonna get palladium dust and everything else later. It's just a button. Well, yes, there is a button, but what I mean is I'm using the Twitch chat like window, and then you can drag instead. I mean, you do click, but you drag. That's it. Okay, this is all connected now, so we should be seeing CPUs. We have more CPUs here than in the mainnet. The only difference is they're much smaller CPUs, but yeah. So we're good with that. We're gonna need some ME drives, that's for sure. I don't really feel like... Well, there it is. No, that's not it. So we do have some configuration to do on the drives. Mainly the fact that... Well, actually, you know what? I just remembered something else. Give me a second. We changed some Steam shenanigans stuff over here. We're gonna be running out of sulfur if I don't fix this. And sulfur is used for sulfuric acid, which is used for CBD and all that stuff, right? So we have Steam, this is fine. What's not so fine is I am pretty sure that the Steam stuff, that's probably over there actually. I guess I'm gonna put here. Maybe not. Cat is going crazy in the background. No, that's not what I'm looking for. Yeah, this is what I want. Okay, cool. So this is providing steam to these guys here. They're quite far, but it's all right. We do have the cables now. I'm gonna cable this with with AE2, sorry, because I think we need to restart this ASAP. So real quick, we're gonna take a second and fix this because I don't want to run out of power while we're, you know, setting up this this stuff. Can you imagine, like, we're setting up Platline, we're basically done, and then no more power, and then we get nothing? I'd be actually so pissed. Let's just do a bunch. Yeah, so we need one here, here. These are going to be P2Ps, by the way. So we did set up P2Ps now for Steam. This way we can get easy, fast, quick Steam everywhere when we need it. So P2P like this. Cabling wise, I think we're gonna go down. I could technically use glass cables. I don't know why I didn't think about that. Would probably be a whole lot faster to get these. It's still very bad because of the quartz fiber. But this is also making quartz fiber and it's very slow. It's painfully slow actually. The only difference is this also has circuits in it, which is kind of sad. Let's do this. Just get a bunch of cables, I guess. We can clean this up as well. Ooh, I'm wondering if the client restart fixed my sorting. It didn't. We're missing a backpack. I don't like what I'm seeing right now. Okay, all good. I just messed up. I just want to look into this real quick. Okay, this is why it's borked. This thing has completely reset my inventory tweaks. Somehow reset my inventory tweak stuff. Good thing I have a backup of it. Never mind, I do not. Or maybe it's the rules. I don't know why it would reset this, but I guess it did. Because I don't see any of my changes anymore. And we haven't updated the pack or anything. So just give me a second here. Let me just fix this because this is really bugging me. I'm sure we have this somewhere. Config inventory tweaks rules. Oh yeah, we do. Okay. Replace. And then, that feels good. Inventory is finally clean. Finally. We have more dense cables than we have smart, like normal smart cables. I would say that this is concerning, but this is normal. We're gonna wait for these cables and then let's just go and fix the rest of the stuff. I'm totally not going to forget about all this. And then we're going to run out of power, you know? We can do it. Okay. We're going to need one extra fluid storage bus. This one's for the trash can that I have. Make sure that we can void some stuff like water. I'm gonna put it here. I think this is fine. Let me know when this is done. And then we should get some 64 storage cells, some multi-fluid. Okay. and then we're gonna start configuring recipes and stuff. So this is insert only, and we should right away do water, because I know I'm gonna forget, and it's gonna start sending stuff in here. Okay, cool, good. Yeah, I guess let me know when these are done. Okay, so in terms of where we start with all of this, I think we're gonna start with this page. This should be fairly simple. Some recipes, mainly for platinum and palladium, whatever. You get it. Did we really just get our cables? I thought this was gonna take forever. Oh my, level maintainers. Yeah. Oh yeah. Let's go fix this before we run out of power. I know, I've been saying, let's not fix it, let's come back to it, but I really don't want to run out of power. I really doubt we're gonna run out of power, but I'm gonna forget about it. I'm gonna come back from vacation and everything's gonna be, yeah, non-working. And then Ui is gonna tell me, fix it. So let's fix it right now, while I know and remember. I don't want to put a cable here because I do need to go down here sometimes. So let's get this. Okay, so all the unnamed things need to now be pointing at Steam, which is not down here. It's in main storage. Thank you for the gift sub, Ui. Appreciate it. Congrats, Sules Raven, for the gift sub. Or I guess thank you again, Ui. Steam, you totally threw me off here, but it's all right. Why? Oh, because they're not P2P fluid. We need a bucket. Right here. Yeah, they're normal P2Ps. Fluid. Your fluid. Your fluid and your fluid. So now we should be able to do copy input to output to all of these. And they should be getting Steam now. And we're gonna restart the redstone processing. Ui is joining. He's gonna be there to enjoy the you're gonna do clay conia? Nice. So we should be getting some redstone in here, and this should be starting. Clay is nice for wet concrete, for maybe aluminum, but we're getting aluminum from other places too. Yeah, so this is running and Steam is keeping up. Nice. Hey Vin, how are you doing? Yeah, cool. So this is keeping up. So Steam is fixed for this. So we can go back to Platline. It goes very well. This is Platline. This is the entirety of Platline. And we're using a multi-blender because I want to get parallels just because, but eventually this is going to be an IV, you know, like multi-mixer thingy. But yeah, this is the subnet, this is Platline. It's not working. We need to do the patterns now, the storage, the ME level maintainer, and yeah, it has more CPUs than our mainnet, but you know, they're smaller, I guess. And yeah, Steam Mixer, yeah, it's amazing. I just love it. So yeah, doing great. How was the end of your stream? And yeah, thank you, Ui. Thank you for the other gift sub. Going crazy. Don't put all of your paycheck in my subs, you know? I'm leaving for 2 weeks too, like thank you, but just thank you. It was good, I think. It's all a world. Yeah, 3 months. Yeah, that's right. Okay, cool. So I think we got everything to start here. We're just missing, like I said, storage. We're gonna figure this out as we go. There's some other stuff we want to avoid in here. I think ethylene is one of them. Although not voiding ethylene would be nice because we're running very, very low on polyethylene. So we dismantled the old polyethylene setup. We need to make a new one. And probably getting ethylene for free out of Platline would, you know, we could use it. Right, we have the ads too, so it's all right. I'll do some crafting because we need to get some storage thingies. Anything special planned for your time away? Yeah, we're going on a little trip in the potato lands, if you know what I mean. Just in time for me to miss ads, yeah. Yeah, we're going on in the lands of fish and chips, random pineapples and stuff. So yeah. So we need blank patterns. Let's do like 100. No, let's do 64. We'll do some more later if we need to. So let's get some patterns. Let's get some fluid cell, multi-fluid cells. I'm thinking a 16K. We don't have this, so I have to figure out if we can make this. I think we can. Yeah, I think we can make all of this. We just gotta figure out the recipes for this. Don't know why I'm doing this here though. Right, we want circuit assembler recipe, clearly. Okay, this is easy. Yeah, this should be easy. Okay, so fluid thing here. 16K thingy right there. Yeah, we do want the liquid, I think. Circuit assembler and circuit 1. So yeah, circuit assembler, clean room circuit 1. So this guy right here. And then this guy is circuit 3 assembler. Doesn't need to be dual, but that's the only one we have. And then we can make this recipe, that means, which is going to go into the molecular assembler. So yeah, we're very, very close to starting up the Platline and getting some actual platinum dust. So I'm very happy. We still have pretty much 3-4 hours to go, so we're definitely getting platinum today. I had so many things prepared that this could not fail. If this failed, I don't know. Cool. Why do we not have tungsten steel plates? So yeah, you know, I tried to set us up for success today, and I think we're getting there. Wow, you've been doing this 6 hours, I just noticed. Yeah, big day, yeah. Oh yeah, I wanted to absolutely get Platline today, so we did so many things, but I did so many more things before stream. But with AE2 being set up and all of that, it's mainly like crafting, you know, like patterns, putting machines down. I did all the crafting this morning because I knew it was going to take forever, and it did take forever. So hugging the pattern terminal the whole day. Boo hoo hoo. I'm doing this for the both of us. I've been ugging the CPUs as well because these 6 CPUs, they were working all day. And when we started the stream, they were just finished, which is great because then I knew I was gonna forget about stuff, you know? Peak efficiency. Yeah, 100% efficiency for sure. Or 300% in the case of these LCEs. Yeah, they've been running all day. So I'm glad this works, and we need more now. We need more, but before we do more LCEs, we're gonna need better cables, which is why we're doing Platline. Because once we get Platline set up, we're doing this. We're doing EV supercons. We're gonna go to Mars, and we're gonna get the eggs and stuff. So we're gonna probably do passive like power for AE2 instead of taking power away from our power infra for like A2, because right now A2 is eating up like 2 or 3 amps of EV because we're doing so much wireless and very inefficient things, and yeah. The Dragon Egg questline is fine, right? This is fine. What do you mean? It's fine. I'm telling you, it's fine. We have this already. Pretty sure we do. Yeah, this is easy. Yeah, this is gonna be easy, right? Yeah, no, I know. Probably gonna do this. Probably gonna do this B. And then yeah, for the mutagen stuff, I don't know. Can we make this? Yeah, compressor. So this is solved as well because we have the we have this uranium from the stab alloy, right? But before, like when I last did this was a pain, and this, yeah, let's not talk about it. I don't even know where we're gonna start with this. I think I used to do this very like lazy, inefficient thing. I don't know if you can do anything else when you start this, but yeah, I think this is what we were doing back in our first run. Even more uranium, so yeah. Yeah, and the sludge from Mars. Can you do this like passively without going around like... Wait, because I do remember the sludge part of this. So this sludge, can you make it? No, because you need LUV. I mean, oh my god, this is gonna be so painful to do with EV only stuff. No, I'm not looking forward to this now. Why? Why are we doing this? Why are we here again? Why do we do this? I'm trying to see if there's a way out, and I don't see a way out. I don't like it. Forget I mentioned it. You know what? With the quest master, we have to do this. So I am actually gonna have to go and get this freaking mutagen, or sorry, this thing here. I'm gonna have to go get this by hand. You can pump it though, right? You can pump it as far as I remember. Can you? I can't remember if you can pump it. And this, I remember this. I remember doing this. And it's not great. If I remember, it's not good. Not that I know of. You just go find it. Yeah, in the caves, and then you have like 4, and then you have to find another cave, and yeah, no. I do remember. Cool. Not cool, but cool. Right, blank patterns. Did you steal my blank pattern, Zooey? Feel like you did. It's alright, I'll make some more. What else do we need? We need, yeah, the fluid storage thingy cells. We have right here. And then we need some storage cell. I think we're gonna do some, maybe 1 or 2 of these is fine. I don't even know if we have this automated storage housing. Yeah, no, we don't. Let's use this some more. So this is gonna be circuit 0. I'm sure it's full. And that. Yeah, so I guess we're gonna have some fun with T2 rocket after Platline and Mars and stuff. But I am gonna know that I have to bring many cells, and we have to bring back many cells, or a tank or whatever of this, because I am not going back there like 20 times, right? But maybe it's gonna make it so I don't really want to do a whole lot of this, and instead we'll just get more power and feed it into A2. I don't know. But I did kind of like your setup, Vin, of like all the eggs around the controller and stuff. It looks pretty cool, but I know Uwe is gonna say it's lazy and then it's too free and it removes the whole, you know, you should deal with power and stuff part of the game. Circuit 0. No. This is molecular. Yeah, so judgmental, yeah. You know? Has he been telling you about like benzene and how benzene is his worst fear is that he wakes up one day, connects here, and we're running off benzene? Like, this is his nightmares. In his nightmares, we're running benzene, you know? And this is why when I set up the benzene stuff only for byproduct, I think we're voiding benzene. I can't remember if we're still keeping benzene, but it's not good. Do we have benzene? I think we do, but we're not using it. It's not even here. Like, I don't even know what we're doing with benzene. So yeah, we're the anti-church of benzene is what we are. Yeah, you do need it later. I do know, but he doesn't want us to use it for power, I think, specifically. So yeah, it's all right. We used to be a church of benzene, you know? On our first run, it was just benzene all over. It was a problem though. Yes, I'm waiting for blank patterns. Blank patterns here. And then we're waiting for 16K storage cells. Let's get 2. And let's get a cell workbench as well, because we're definitely going to be configuring so many things right now. So, for example, we're gonna have a recipe for. We're gonna have a recipe, for example, for. I should delete that page. That page is no good, I think. Is it? No, it is good. I should keep it then. How does he feel about Dragonhead power? I don't think he would like it. I'm gonna assume that he's not gonna like it because it's passive, you don't do anything for it. It sounds like a horrible, very painful journey to get 16 eggs or whatever, right? But it's probably too easy. Okay, so I guess platinum concentrate. So this is this is these guys, so we can remove this. This is running, right? Or no, we stopped it. Okay, cool. So this is stopped. This is gonna generate PMP and also, yeah, nuggets. So first thing we know for sure is one of the new storage cells. You don't do anything except all the infra needed to get the dragon eggs and generators. Well, yeah, exactly. So best power is manual dynamo? Yes. You got it. No, I think it's more the... I should let Uwe explain this, but it's more the so if we talk about benzene, it's the fact that it's completely passive, completely like sort of overpowered. I don't know if they changed anything about it, but yeah, that's what he didn't like, I think. So we're gonna put platinum nuggets in here for sure, and then we can put all the dusts here. I swear I made a better page than this. Apparently I didn't. Apparently I didn't. It's alright. PMP definitely doesn't go in here. Like Palladium is completely missing from this page. I know it's in here in these, but I can't click on these. Why did I do this? Anyway, we're gonna go from here. So we're gonna need palladium salt dust, reprecipitated palladium. Better to get solars at that point. I do like solar. Like, I like the idea of solar, but yeah, all power should be fully passive at a certain point. Yeah. Well, reactors are passive, sort of, if you think about it. Sort of. Dragon eggs aren't that interesting, but I feel like I learned them. I earned them because of how much magic it took. Bit of a double-edged sword. Yeah, totally. Right. So, not this. I'm looking for PMP. We're gonna need this. Probably stored in here. And then, yeah. So that's gonna make this. So, yeah, palladium salt, reciprocated, whatever this. Okay, cool. I think we got it. I think that's mostly what we need for now. We're gonna need more, obviously, for everything else, but I'm gonna pull this out and configure it as we go, I think. I might want to just put everything in now. It's probably a good idea, I think, maybe. You know what? Frick it. Let's just do it. I know we're gonna need some zinc in here. So, do we need sulfur, or we're just pulling in sulfur? No, because you can recycle this, I think. So this gets fluid extracted. I think this gets recycled, but I'm not sure. Nope. I don't know why I thought this was being recycled. Let me pull out the wiki page, because I know some of them have like very good hints of this can be recycled and not. Potassium disulfide, partially, right? Yeah, potassium is recycled. That I know. I was more worried about the sulfur, but no. So potassium, yes. Potassium is going to go in here though, because we're going to be recycling it. So it's going to go in storage, back into a recipe, in storage, back into a recipe, and so forth. Sulfur is not going to go in here because it's going to be pulled from mainnet, and we don't want to store it here. It doesn't get recycled. Zinc should be in here because it gets recycled, I'm pretty sure. All these in between steps, we're gonna put them in here. Sodium's gonna be here because it gets recycled. This is gonna be here because we use it in recipes. Okay, so that's the first part here. Platinum residue, definitely. Actually, platinum residue, you get it from doing this recipe, right? So you get it passived. So I feel like we should put this in a drawer or something that's gonna lock it and not block some other stuff. So we're not gonna put it here. I think we're gonna put it in the drawer. Leech residue. Now this one should get used up all the time, so I'm gonna put it here. Rarest metal residue, yeah, should be fine. Leech residue, we have it. So saltpeter, I think we need to do this one on site. We need to do this. I think we need to do this recipe. Not even sure. I think we do. Yeah, I think we do. We do make this on site. Salt, Peter. Yeah, recyclable. No. Obtain either from its ore synthesis in LCR. Do you have soul sand centrifusion? So we do have. We have. What's the other one? This. We have salty root. The problem is we're using it to make nitrogen, so it gets used up all the time. Like we have basically probably 0. Saltpeter, yeah, basically 0, right? But the thing is, we should probably change the way or the source that we're using for nitrogen. Oxygen is whatever. Although it's a good source of potassium, but I think we should change how we make nitrogen instead. Yeah, exactly. We should be switching to air because we're in EV right now. So we should be getting this actually. Because we could make this. We just need to do some mining actually. Because we have this recipe. We just need to do the mining to get the molybdenum, I think it's called. Yeah, we need this. So that's the only thing we're missing. Which is the only reason that we have this, by the way. I made it very ugly because I want to remind myself that I should go mining to fix this. And it is disgusting like this to show that this is a 3x3 thing. Liquid air distillation is slow to start but gives some argon and a ton of nitrogen. Yeah, so I think we're going to keep using it for nitrogen for now. And also we're voiding it, right? So we're literally voiding the saltpeter. Although we could not be voiding it. That's one thing we could do. Hopefully it would back up, you know? Yeah, we're not voiding it. We're just using enough of it that it keeps it going. Although we should switch to any other source of nitrogen really. Centrifuging compressed air is probably the one I'm gonna go for, because we could make a multi-compressor and we can make a multi-centrifuge, and that's just free. So maybe we do pull it from mainnet instead of making it, because it's weird, right? We're gonna be making it out of potassium and nitric acid, which is like way more complicated than just get it from crops. Also, the crops are not statted, so we could get even more out of it. And it also means we're going to be using up, like, we make ammonia out of nitrogen, so we're going to be using nitrogen to make back saltpeter, and it gets weird. So I think you're right. I think we should fix nitrogen. The way I had it right now was I just don't care. I assumed that I make it on site. This is like rutinate and this is iridium and osmium, right? I would like to do this right now, but I don't know if we're gonna do it right now. So let's just assume that we have saltpeter for now, right? That we're getting it from the mainnet is what I mean. Yeah, this is fine. I should void this with the steam. Sodium rutinate, definitely going in there. Rarest metal, we did do it. Crude, so we have it. Rhodium salt, definitely going in there. Probably, yeah, being mixed. Leech residue again, potassium is fine. Potassium ingot, just in case, because I do know we're going to make a recipe that recycles the molten form from here back into an ingot. We might have to have some fluid storage space for this as well. We definitely do actually. Rhodium salt is good. Rhodium filter cake. Do we have rhodium nitrate? We don't. We have sodium mutinate. All these names, man. Salt. Salt gets recycled, I think, in here a whole bunch. So probably want salt. We're probably gonna pull it from mainnet, but maybe we want to have salt as well. I think so. If you have the IV assembler, you can make the air hatch. We do not have the IV assembler. That's the problem. So we're locked onto EV right now. We're doing Questmaster, so we can't really make IV machines and stuff. Reprecipitated this. And we do have it. Okay, and then yeah, I think that's it. Calcium. We should put calcium in there. Calcium, zinc is here, sodium is here. I think we're good. We're gonna start with this. We're definitely gonna, here's another one. Definitely gonna figure out that we need more stuff, but I think for now this is a very good start. Probably gonna copy this over actually, just so that we have 2 cells of this. And then in terms of how's that gonna work? Okay, cool. Nice. So in terms of fluid storage, this can have only 5 types, right? So we got to be careful, but essentially, I think if we go back, we have super tanks for nitrogen dioxide and diluted sulfuric acid. We're going to be making nitric acid and then using it into mixing recipes for Aqua Regia. So I think we actually want nitric acid. Right, I have to get the this version. Molten platinum, no, but I guess I guess maybe, just in case it needs to go somewhere. Ammonium chloride definitely going in here. Not ammonia. Ammonium chloride. That's 3 out of 5. I don't think we have anything else on this page, so okay, so probably gonna need to do another page for this, but let's do this for now. So rhodium sulfate definitely going in there. Hydrochloric acid, no. Molten potassium for sure. Salt water, I think Platline produces more salt than it uses. Yeah, right. So I don't think I filtered it in here, right? Oh, I did. I did. You're right. Any salt that gets output from this, we're gonna send back to mainnet. Probably gonna get voided, but it's all right. Okay, so we have these 2 guys here. So this is a full 5 types. I want to make sure we don't put more than 5 types. So rhodium sulfate is in here. Yeah, so molten potassium is one of them. Rhodium sulfate, potassium disulfate. So salt water, that's where we were, right? Maybe because we're going to be producing it on site, and we're going to be using it for this here. But I think it gets mostly recycled, but also it's salt water, so probably just going to passively do it, or it's probably actually no, it's gonna be a recipe, but we're gonna have salt, so we don't need to store it, I think. Or do we need to store it? Yeah, we do, because of the yeah, because it's an input, so I think we do need to store it. I don't think you can just do ME output hatch, because the ME output hatch doesn't actually allow you to use the what's in that output hatch as part of a recipe, which is kind of like, I wish it was a thing. It would save me so many like fluid cells like this. Oops. So rhodium salt solution and then rhodium filter cake solution. We're at 4 already. But I think that's mostly it. What is this? Are we really making nitric oxide? I guess we are, because we need it for, yeah, okay, cool. Well, I guess nitric oxide is gonna go on here. So that's 5. I think we have everything, right? Rhodium filter cake solution is here, ammonia is outside. I think we're good. I think we have everything else we need. And again, I'm trying to like do all of this sort of proactively. We're gonna configure the recipes and we're gonna make sure everything works as we go, and that's it. That's where we are, I think, right now. Ammonia chloride is in here, right? Ammonium chloride, yeah. Okay, so let's start with the easy stuff, right? All of this is named. This is good. We have blank patterns. I could probably add blank patterns as part of the yeah, I could, but I won't. It's fine. So to start, let's do the obvious stuff. This is like first recipe. That needs to go on here, and the only thing we care about in here is this, because this is the next thing we use to make platinum, and this is it. We just made platinum dust. Now for the calcium, we're gonna passively process it, right? And I hope I didn't forget about it, and it looks like I did, but I think this needs an electrolyzer to do this, right? So we're gonna need an electrolyzer. Completely forgot about this, but it's easy enough. What are we missing? We're missing 1x electrum wires, really? I can't wait for me to take 15-20 minutes and set up a multi... I hope you're not doing tanks right now, Uwe, because I already did all of this morning. And I am stealing your... I took a screenshot, apparently. So this is 1x. So we're gonna need a dual interface for this one and an export bus. Because the only other one is centrifuge, yeah. Probably gonna need to do export bus pattern. Pretty sure we don't have that. Not an what the hell is this word? Automate, Dewey. We're gonna automate the BM Alchemist set. So when am I gonna get better flight potion? I've been waiting for this for months. Thank you. Brain is low. Yeah, no, I get it. Same over here. We're trying to big boy the Platline right now, and I don't know if that's gonna work. Oh, we have one. I don't have to do the pattern anymore. Because that's how it works, right? I don't have to do the pattern if I have one. Whoever is gonna need one next, which is probably gonna be me, can then do it. Pretty sure this is how it works. So calcium chloride all the time is gonna be in here. And then interface, dual. So this is gonna passively take this. Now we do need cables. Let's make a, no, of course. Let's cable this up though, because this is HV, right? Ooh, shit. Let's not do that. Yeah, okay. Looking good. How many channels we at? We at 13, so we're good. Okay, so let's start with the easy stuff. So this recipe where we use this goes into circuit 3 LCR. So this one right here. And then the platinum dust goes into 0. And that's it. We've done platinum. Or almost. To make this continue, we gotta make a recipe for this. So we need Aqua Regia, and I like to do this in batches, I think, because we're getting this in batches anyway, right? In batches of 9,000, so we're gonna do a recipe that does 8,000 at a time. I guess I already have it. And it goes into the mixer, so. Now, it is not true that this mixer is circuit 0. This mixer is in fact circuit 1 and circuit 3. So we're gonna name it as such. Circuit 1, circuit 3. So that is technically a recipe for Aqua Regia, but we can't make it until we actually get to a point where we make the recipe or use the recipe for this. So what I did for that, and I think we can do it now. I'm gonna disable everything after, but platinum, ingot, dust, palladium, palladium salt, and Aqua Regia. Let's disable all of it for now. But I think we can technically run it. So if we run this and run this, we should be getting a backlog of palladium ammonia thingy. And then we can start this. So we can see that it's not crafting because it's waiting for it to have 32, which is going to take a while, and also we don't have this recipe and this recipe, so that's what we got to figure out right now. So let's just clear out what we did, right? We did this, we did this, so we did that, and we did this. Now we have ammonium chloride, and we also have the nitric acid that we got to do. Let's start with nitric acid. This one is sort of easy. We should probably do it in batches as well, actually. Don't know why I didn't change the output, but all right. LCR 24, so this is good. The blender is good. We can do a quick win with this. So we get nuggets, right? We want to do this recipe. And actually, sorry, we want to do... We want to do it in batches that is going to give us an even number of ingots. Probably not going to work. Let's just do this. Fluid solidifier, ingot. Let's group them together, and then let's do... Is it just 9? Right. Yeah, but it's because we're doing ×2. Okay, cool. I'm just stupid. So if we do this, we do 144 and 9. That's it. And then this recipe. We're missing a whole line of machines, I feel like. Right. Where's the, or actually it's right, it's above. So fluid extractor, fluid solidifier, they're all 9. Should be showing up in here. Oh, they're here. Okay, so fluid extractor here, and then fluid solidifier right here. So this should start as well, as long as it has enough nuggets, right? It's not gonna have enough nuggets, but we can do this. We know this works. I can actually test it. That's it. Cool. So this recipe is done. This recipe is done. Then we have ammonium chloride. We're making it with ammonia and hydrochloric, and we're gonna do the recipe that makes 64k every whatever seconds that was. I could have probably used this recipe, but we also have like a circuit 9 LCR, so why not? We need the circuit 9 LCR for something else. I think it's for this actually. So I could have maybe used another recipe and saved some, like saved an LCR, but I'm sure there might be another LCR 9 recipe. There might not be. Yeah, there's a whole bunch. Okay, cool. Almost feels like I planned this, you know? So this is good. This is done. Also means that doing this, the only problem is calcium, which is fine. Calcium gets recycled, so we're gonna get a bunch. Can we make calcium out of calcite? I think we can, right? We can make it with bone meal or quicklime and calcite. That's what I wanted to see. Let's do some Let's get a bunch. I just literally want to get a whole bunch. I don't know that we have an electrolyzer though. Yeah, we don't. So I'm gonna see if we have one here. We probably don't. I guess we have this guy. Yeah, I mean, this is perfect actually. We can literally just do this. Easy. Because we're avoiding the oxygen here, so. Let me just get a whole bunch of that. I don't even know what's happening with this. I guess it's pulling it and it's going into mainnet now, or main storage. Yeah, that's fine. So we just want to have a bunch of calcium. I think the amount, it's getting recycled, so the amount of calcium that we have in the subnet is just gonna limit how many of the recipes we can make at a time, like per batch. I literally just dumped like 6 stacks when I was testing, just to test it. So we're probably gonna do somewhat the same. We're just gonna put a whole bunch in the system and then never think about it ever again. Okay, why? Oh, because you need more. A whole lot. It's so funny that lava centrifuging has been doing so great for us, for the Tantalite. We could have got so many things out of it as well. Because you could process quicklime further down. You can process, I think, the... You can't process magnesia, but you use it. Silicon dioxide is silicon. Like, we could have got a whole lot of stuff from this. We just voided everything but tantalum, or tantalite. I can't wait for us to get the multi-block electrolyzer too, because that would have been done already. But this is why we need to get to IV. IV is going to be such a change in pace and infrastructure. It's going to be a very welcome change of pace, I think. I think we're already getting platinum. We're at 9 dust? I don't know. Actually, it's probably not doing anything. I did not know we had so many tiny dust here. Interesting. Yeah, we're gonna start with these, like, somewhat 2 stacks. A stack and a half. There it is. Fair enough. So a bunch of calcium in the system, and then we're good to go. There it is. And it's just waiting for platinum concentrate right now. So that's gonna happen any freaking second now. More in like 20 something seconds, but still. We have so many comms in platinum metallic powder to go through. Yeah. This is gonna take a while. What is this? I'm curious now. I want to get an ME chest. Don't mind me, Yui. I'm just stealing your... Oops. Pretty sure we're missing this. Poor Ui is just trying to make stuff, you know. I don't know if you can use an ME chest just like without it being connected to a network. We'll see, but I just want to see what's going inside here already. I'm kind of surprised by how much of it is in there, but it might just be the calcium, so it might be nothing. Yeah, it needs power, so let's move this right here. Yeah, okay, so it's calcium and platinum. Well, nothing to worry about. Kind of expected. 6, 7? Yes, that makes sense. Cool. Do we have any crafts? Not yet. So this should level maintain, and it should... No, because it's trying to do 32, right? Okay, so it's gonna wait a whole lot more time. I think it's fine. Let's do smaller batches for now. Probably could do way less. 4 or 8. And an Aqua Regia is not going to happen until we have some outputs from making platinum. I could bring some Aqua Regia, like manually craft some, but we're eventually going to get it. And probably we're going to get it before we even finish all these comms, but maybe not, I don't know. Really want to see if this is going to start this time. All I want to see is a craft. There it is. So it's going to make ammonium chloride. I think this takes a few seconds. That's why I want to look at it. Yeah, there it is. This is going to go back into storage. Calcium goes back into storage. So this is happening right now. It's 8-second recipes. It's not too bad. And then platinum should be happening. There it is. We just made platinum with our freaking Platline. It's awesome. Okay, so we could bring the amount per batch higher. Calcium's not going to be an issue. It's going to wait for a long time before it empties out the platinum concentrate, which is fine because I've tested this and this ME level maintainer is freaking slow. So you want to start recipes that are going to take a long time so that, I mean, it probably doesn't really matter, but I don't know. I feel like you want to start big batches is what I'm saying. But maybe we don't want big batches right now because we don't have Aqua Regia. And this is going to generate some. So I guess let's do batches of 8 for now, for everything. And this is just going to start generating stuff for us, at least. Yeah. Okay, cool. So all the other stuff is for palladium, I'm pretty sure. Almost sure, almost certain. So if we look at the concentrate, so we have a recipe for a drop of palladium out of extra PMP or palladium metallic powder, because this is the same acronym as platinum. We're running an ad also right now. Oh no, we're running an ad in 3 minutes. So let's try to crunch this in somewhat 3 minutes. So we want to make this reciprocated thingy here, but not with the salt, like this. Yeah, whatever. And then we want to have, there's no recipe for this, but there's going to be a recipe for this, like that. So that whenever it wants to make this, we're gonna level maintain salt to make sure that we get the PMP to do the palladium representated version thingy. Yeah, this is not a tutorial, by the way. I don't know what I'm doing. We're figuring it out as we go. So circuit 2 for the salt. So this one goes in circuit 2. And this one goes into circuit 9. So this is the precipitated, the dust, and then we make a recipe for this. We just exclude everything else, and then I think the wiki says you should void everything else here. Yeah, the wiki is highly recommending that you void all the extra outputs that are here. I would, but I'd like to get ethylene back, and ammonia, we could save some nitrogen and stuff here. And in my mind, if we set up more super tanks with lower priorities than the interface that we have down there, it's going to try to save it locally first and use it locally first before going out. So we're going to void it for now, but I might try to figure this out later. So we're going to void. Definitely don't want to void ammonia, actually, because I did store it in here, right? No. Okay, so we're not making ammonia yet. But we're getting it from outside. Yeah, so we're reading it from here. I hope this is not going to mess things up if I put ammonia here. Then water's already voided. So ethylene we're going to void for now. This is sad, but We should probably make sure we get the... Yeah, I think this is fine. Yeah. Hopefully this doesn't, I don't know, messes it up whenever it's doing the crafting for ammonia. Although this is happening outside. It's happening here, but it's happening in the mainnet. This should just be able to read it, and that's it. But any extra ammonia is going to go here first, because this has a higher priority than the other one. Pretty sure this is how it works. And we have the ad in 30 seconds, but technically we do have palladium, so I'm just going to put it down where it goes, which is circuit 0. So how's this going to work now? Probably not, because we're missing formic acid. We're missing PMP, but that's because we're missing extra palladium enriched ammonia, which we need to get the first few ones from this. And then when we get PMP dust, the palladium metallic powder dust, this is going to create more PMP dust than the ammonia. And then this, I think, just balances out. You just get a whole bunch of these and then you use them to make more ammonia thing like this. This is where we have a recipe for it. So let's figure out formic acid. Let's start here, I guess. Yeah. So we want this for the formic acid. And sodium, we want this. So this is circuit 0. This is circuit 1. Let's do it right now before I forget. And then we're also going to make carbon monoxide on site, because we have plenty of carbon. It's passive. It's probably going to change over time. We're not going to have enough carbon. We also technically could use it from the mainnet. We're technically producing this from wood gas, I think. Let's go check it out. If we are, I don't know why it's not showing up on here. Let's have a look. Maybe it's used somewhere else. Because I was pretty sure it was made from this. Yeah, so why is this not... Oh, because LP is not connected here. We should definitely connect LP here, because there's some acetone, methanol, methane. There's so many things we could be using here. We should be using creosote now to make lubricant instead of oil directly. We're going to be able to use the ethylene from this to make some polyethylene. We should definitely connect this up to AE2. I need to bring a cable, an AE2 cable over here. That's why it's not on here. So how much of this are we producing? We're getting 240 every 2 seconds, and we're gonna run this pretty often, but this doesn't get recycled at all. Formic acid, not recycled, yeah. So probably would be a good idea to pull it or make it on site, and I was just gonna make it on site, so let's stick with that. It's kind of sad that we have this though, and we're not using it. But what we could do is we could probably use this here to make... We can probably make carbon and oxygen out of it, but then we're remaking it, which is weird. But yeah, we're gonna make it on site to make sure that we can always have carbon monoxide. And I'll see, maybe at some point we can switch it around. So we're gonna make this. This is a circuit 1 recipe. Welcome back from the ad break, everyone. We're almost there. We're almost there. We're actually, I think we're here. I think we are here. Palladium dust 8 or whatever. Yeah. So we're just missing right now the sodium hydroxide and yeah, so we're just missing this. I think that's in the recipes, yeah, right here. Or actually, wait. No, okay, so yeah, we are making this. No hydrogen, please. And then we're making this in circuit 1 LCR. Yes, that's sodium hydroxide, formic acid is done, carbon monoxide is done. So this guy's done, and then palladium dust was done, sodium formate is done, and then we just need sodium dust from the sodium sulfate. So sodium dust is being recycled with this, and we get sulfuric acid back. Yeah, this is why we don't have sulfuric acid right here. So all I need to do now is I need to configure this circuit 0. I need to drop some sulfuric acid and some sodium in here. How many? That is the question. So we're aiming for 32 per batch. So it would be 64,000 sulfuric acid and probably about 64 of this. 128, close enough. So sodium, let's do 2 stacks just to be extra sure. And then let's bring some sodium, some sulfuric acid. We have a lot of biodiesel just sitting in these. I'm gonna steal this for a second. And we're just gonna use it. Okay. Yeah, so we do have space for this right here. Yeah, I gotta configure one of these. We could technically get salt water out of here if we passive it. I don't want to passive it though. I want to do it on demand. Just use salt when you have to. Water is kind of whatever. So I guess we're getting another multi-fluid. It's alright. It's kind of overkill, but you know what? We're gonna do this right. I would almost want to get notified every time this runs. Like every time there's a request that completes here, I almost want to know every time. It's just waiting on the platinum concentrate right now, which is fine. It's gonna go through the platinum comb, and then we're gonna get into a mode where this is basically waiting for more platinum comb, and then we're getting PMP from the crops as well. But we're also gonna be recycling some PMP as part of this whole thing. There's an EBF, I think, or no, a sifter. Yeah, the sifter, I think, does that. Recycling. Yeah, recycles 16 every time we do one recipe. It gets 16 salt, and we get 9 times 10-ish% of extra refined salt dust, and then this can get passively also recycled into more PMP and chlorine, but probably gonna avoid chlorine. We're gonna have to look into, like, this is probably gonna block some machines. Cool. So we're gonna have all this figured out. So then we can just move on to the rest if you want to. There's like 2 or 3 hours left on the stream. Probably more like 3, maybe even 3.5. Like, we could totally just get everything done here. We might need more storage, more drawers though. And honestly, it would be smart to have a controller if we're doing this. I could totally have a drawer controller and a bunch of drawers here. This way we save on some channels, even though we don't really care here. I'm just waiting for this right now. It's weird. It pointed here, but oh, because we searched for this. I see. How is power doing? No maintenance needed here. Yeah, this takes 45 seconds. I think after this, we're gonna start the rest, the rhodium and whatnot. All the palladium stuff is gonna take a while to boot up because we need this to happen a whole lot more. So yeah. I don't know how this works well or not, if this works well or not, so we're gonna stick to a small... Actually, I could check, right? I could do this. Looks okay, okay, so we're gonna leave it. And then we can drop this in here. I almost believed it. Almost believed it was gonna do palladium, but no, we gotta wait some more. Another thing we should look into probably is making nitrogen a whole lot better. Making nitrogen better would be so nice. Or drawer controller. Yeah, okay, so we don't have a recipe for drawer controllers. So if we want to do a drawer controller here, probably you should get a recipe done. I mean, we're gonna need 6 dust in here, and that's not counting platinum. This is all for IV. So it's already going to be full, and We might realize that there's some dust that we also want in here to not clog up the storage, because the storage is all filtered, right? So there might be something here. Right, I remember this. This is a disgusting recipe. And we can't do any of this in LP anymore. LP is actually broken right now. We can't use LP for anything other than maybe moving around fluids. We can't use it for crafting, really. So we would need drawers. We would need to figure out these guys. Like all of this. It's easy, but also kind of painful. Having this LEC, yeah, LEC would be nice, because we could do some stone plates and whatnot with this more easily. I guess we're doing this because we're waiting on some stuff anyway. I mean, we are, right? We're waiting on Plat to boot up, essentially, for the comms to be processed. We're at 600. I think we were at 1.5k. I guess we're making Aqua Regia right now? I'm curious. We are? But it's not going anywhere? Oh, that's because it needs to go into a tank. Okay. Let's move some things around real quick. I think we have it somewhere in here, don't we? No, I just completely forgot to put it in here, and that's why. You're coming with me. It should be fine for us to do this. We don't need a super tank for it. Because this thing is gonna be level maintained, and it's not passive. These guys are. These guys are gonna be like probably voiding at some point, maybe. And we're just gonna do Aqua Regia when we need to, so it should be fine. We already have 64k, so that's pretty good. Because once this runs out, we're gonna start doing this. I kind of like it. Cool. Well, that's it. I guess we're just waiting for this. We're waiting for Palladium to go up as well. Where is it? I guess it's stuck in the machine. Yeah, Palladium enriched ammonia also needs to go somewhere. Thought we did that, but guess not. Yeah, so we have a whole bunch, and this is not going to work until this is enabled. And the salt is going to try to do batches of 64, which is quite a lot actually. I think I'm going to tell it to do batches of maybe 4 right now. It's going to be a whole lot more manageable. And this is going to generate us some PMP, Palladium Platinum dust thingy. Which should be, yeah, it is in here. Cool. Just want to see this go, and then we're basically fine to let this run until we can Yeah, there it is. So this is gonna make salt somewhere in here, and then salt should be showing up in here. There it is. We just saw some of it. So we have palladium salt thingy somewhere now, right? No, they're stuck in here. Why are they stuck in here? They should have space in here. So palladium metallic powder dust should be able to go there. And refined platinum salt dust. So this needs to go there, and then yeah, this is definitely in there. Clear this, put this here. I think it just worked. Yeah, okay, so it's trying to empty out the first thing and then that's it. Cool. So we got some palladium metallic powder dust now. So we should be able to make almost. We need 18. Cool, so we just gotta wait. Palladium, platinum's gonna run. We're at 1 stack of platinum. We were at 50 when we started or so. Let's do a drawer controller that's going to allow us to do some of these dusts that we're definitely going to want pretty much millions of, but I'm going to say hundreds of thousands of, and that we're not going to avoid, but we just want like bulk, very bulk storage. We could put some zinc in there as well already. I'll try to remember to put this in there. And that should be it. That's all the storage. Yeah, this is all configured. We can remove it. So that's it. We just gotta do these 2 pages and then we're all set. Do we need potassium too? I think we do. Yeah, we're gonna need some potassium as well. If you want that much storage, may I introduce you to my little friend, the super chest? You're right. So there's one thing with that, right? If I do super chests, I can have, yes, 3.2 mil of one item, but it's gonna take me 1 channel for every one of these super chests. So I'm tempted because having 3.2 million of palladium, osmium, all of that is probably something you want, but it's probably never gonna happen, right? So I'm doing like these red drawers, and I think they're gonna be plenty for us to start. And eventually we're gonna move to like a more an actual centralized storage where things like this, which is an output, is probably gonna end up in. And I don't know, like we could do super chests even more so that we have them, like we can literally just request them. Like I could do super chests. It's more the cabling mess and the interface mess. Yeah. It's the fact that there's so many items too. I don't think there's going to be more. I think there's going to be a whole lot more than these like 3 + 5 items or 6 items that I have planned, right? 1 subnet with all the super chests and interface storage bus. Yeah, well, that's, I think, the plan eventually, right? We're going to have like we're going to have an actual like central storage place where there's going to be bulk storage. There's going to be random storage, and it's all going to be subnets. So yeah. For the bulk stuff, I like logs. Yeah. No, you're raising a good point, crazy mage. So like, yeah, I think I'm gonna stick to the drawer for this one, but eventually, yes, we're gonna move to probably super chest or something. Here we had some ideas and plans, so these red ones, which are not even maxed out. I'm trying to see. This one is basically maxed out, but has a void. It's 16,000 stacks. So it's 16,384 times 64. It's 1,000,000. So it's not quite a super chest, but it's pretty much there, right? And I think that if you add another one, it's another like however many, 64 times 64, I think. It's a crazy amount. So yeah, it's not a super chest, but you can do a storage drawer, that a drawer controller. So yeah, you know, like, and also it's not the biggest upgrade. I just think drawer controller is probably laggier than super chests. But the biggest upgrade is 128, so it's twice what I just said. This is probably more like 2 mil, or maybe more. I don't know. Okay, interesting. I'll definitely keep that in mind. I think we're gonna make more of these things because I'm pretty sure we don't have them anymore. Yeah, and they're not. Well, actually, we don't need them. The bulk of the storage should be in the 2 drawers that we just saw. I could also take out some of these. Like, this makes no sense. Like, having 4,000 stacks of titanium is plenty. These guys are good. Nothing too crazy. Tantalum is fine. Yeah, okay, cool. It works like using cells on a tank. If you have a tank with oxygen, you can put a hydrogen cell in it. It will sit there forever. Yeah, I see. Yeah, because of how they work. Like, I can totally see it. Let's get some more of these, and then let's do a drawer controller, because yeah, we're gonna probably need more drawer controllers. I could be like super lazy. Actually, you know what? I am gonna be super lazy. There. No drawer controller. We have to stop using them anyway, because at some point, like, this big drawer controller setup right there is very nice, but it's probably one of the reasons we're getting some lag. Although it's not much TPS issues that we're having, it's actual client like lag, like FPS issues. So far this drawer is fine, but if we start using it a whole lot more, it's probably gonna get even crazier. Are we really crafting palladium? No. I really thought we were crafting palladium. Yeah, there's no way. We can almost craft the first one. But anyway, this is gonna be my first palladium dust ever in this game, by the way. I know I've said I've played before all the way up to IV, but I'm pretty sure we didn't do Platline in IV in our first run. We had so many other problems and issues and projects that I don't think we ever did it. So yeah, this is gonna be our first like actual full Platline. I'm just gonna do this. I'm gonna be extra lazy. This probably doesn't need to be bulk storage like this, but it's fine. I'm probably gonna move this. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna move this actually. Move this here. which is, yeah, I should fix the cabling first, I guess. How are you doing, Mage? Finally an IV now and doing my forever base design. That's cool. We're still doing the forever, or thinking about the forever, you know, base, but it's a work in progress, you know. This should be fine. Yeah, should be. So this is at 6. This is gonna be 4. Probably want to use dense cables here. How many do we have? We have 23. I'm gonna pull a dense cable just for this. Spent 4 days so far to design a nice layout in the PDIM. Yeah, that's cool. You know, sometimes I would go to a PDIM, sometimes, but I'm good now. I don't have the urges that much. I remember why I used the warding focus on a lot of blocks in the same chunk, and my client was crashing when trying to look, but the server was fine. So did you ward a bunch of blocks and that was causing issues and making you crash? Is that what you're saying, XT? I've been doing this for 7 hours and a half right now, so I'm very sorry because I have small pea brain right now, but yeah, I'm sorry, that's it. Okay, how is this doing? Yeah, we're getting there. We're getting there. We're gonna start the PMP processing soon. Then it's gonna start going faster. Yes, do not ward 1,000 block in the same place. Okay, cool. Yeah, I won't do that. And it's nice and flat to build and sprawl. I just like the fact that there's no mobs, which is a lot less like, yeah, we disabled mob spawning right now, and it's like natural mob spawning helps a lot. The no rain, I would take the no rain, the red moons or the blood moons, whatever they're called, right? That would be nice. Yeah, no, I totally would be a PDIM person, but if I go PDIM right now in this run, we're gonna start going really fast, really nice, but we're also gonna start like not doing building. We're gonna just lawn base sort of. It's gonna be a base, but it's not gonna be like, it's gonna be very flat is what I'm trying to say. Let's keep on chilling because I like the chilling that's going on right now, and let's do the rest of the recipes. Let's just configure recipes and see where this is going. Do we have sulfur? I don't think we whitelisted sulfur. So in this one, we should be pulling sulfur in. Yeah, no blood moons there. Yeah. Ew, I can't lawn base, drives me mad. Yeah, it would drive me mad, but I'm so lazy that I could do it, you know? That's the thing. And then I'll get super like down about it of like, I don't know, like it's gonna get me down is what I'm trying to say, I guess. Do we need to make batches of this? Yes, so I think I haven't done this, so yeah. My everything has to be certain ways. OCD doesn't let me. Yeah, exactly. Same, but sometimes laziness can win. That's my thing. Right. Okay, so because this is weird and I didn't want to have any liquid stuck in here, I think this is why I did this, but this is not true anymore because we have space for this. I'm gonna do the recipes. We'll see how this goes. I'm gonna do all the recipes for a machine, and then we're just gonna move on to the next machine. This way, I don't have to care about where this goes and what it does, and I should care about this though. Yeah. So you want zinc out of this? I want to go fast, but we have to go not too fast. Yeah. zinc sulfate is just gonna do, it's just gonna be in there. It's just gonna be a byproduct essentially. This is fine. There's only one thing in here. So this, and then sodium nitrate. We're gonna do this. And then rhodium. We don't care about these. These all go into the circuit 0 LCR. Okay, so circuit 11 EBF. We're gonna keep the dust here, I'm pretty sure. I think this is at 110 because I was trying to figure out how many do you need to get an even number of potassium disulfate. We don't care about this. I was just, I think, fooling around and stuff. So this is good. We probably want... So rarest metal is going to be used and probably maintained by one of these two guys. Sodium rutinate is also going to be used as part of this. Yeah, so probably want sodium rutinate here. Pretty sure. So rarest metal is just going to be sort of a byproduct that we're going to have, and then we can use it to level maintain something else. And then it's going to fail to craft whenever it doesn't have enough, and that's fine because we're going to be level maintaining something else that's going to create what we need. Because I don't think we want to level maintain something with... So we don't want to have recipes with two outputs because the level maintainer is going to try to use one of the recipes to do this. And if it's not running, it's probably because like rutinate or ruthenium here is probably full or something, right? And if it is, it's not going to create some of the other stuff, but that's fine. It's been enough. I rebuilt 4 floors in the old base. Yeah, one of the 4 benzene module done. Well, that's cool. So you're a benzene house. Hey there, Black Yoshi. I didn't have a reaction for a second because I was reading chat, but welcome in. We're doing Platline. Platline is actually built. We're just doing the patterns right now, so it's very boring. I'm sorry, but we do have like palladium and platinum done and level maintained right now, which is great. Oh, and oh no, I really thought every time I look at this, I see palladium and I'm like, is it finally happening? We're waiting on our first palladium dust. It's gonna happen at some point. I saw Platline and I was thinking an absolute madman. Yeah, we're an EV and we're doing a full Platline, everything, all the way up to osmium. Even though this is IV stuff, we can do it. There's one little small problem. This guy here is gonna consume all of our powers, you know, all of our powers is gonna be gone in this, but it's fine. We might level maintain it very low to not use this a whole lot. But yeah, how was your stream? What did you do? Like, how was it? Tell me. Well, I went benzene because I looked at what was easily sustainable in the PDM. Yeah, well, anywhere really. Yeah, it's full Platline. Well, so here's the thing. I don't take my words for it, but this is pattern Platline. It's my first time doing it. And this here has been tested in creative to work for palladium and platinum. But from what I can see, because I've made all the recipes and planning sort of without testing it, I can technically do the entire Platline in these machines because they're all patterned and they're all generic. So every machine here has one circuit and only one circuit. It can handle fluid with item crafting in most cases. There's some of them that are passive like this that you need to get passive because otherwise you're waiting on that level emitter all the time. And then that should allow us to do all the recipes. It's not going to be fast, but we can upgrade power on these. We can switch dual interfaces to P2P dual interfaces, and then we can parallel these. Like I could literally duplicate this line, you know, next to it. So I don't know if we're gonna get everything, but we're like, the goal today was platinum and palladium. We're here, like they're there. We're just waiting for them to be crafted at some point because we're waiting for some platinum to be processed. So we're kind of doing all the patterns for everything else right now. Yes, so that's what I just said. Instead of dual interfaces, we're probably going to do P2P dual interfaces at some point, so that we can make parallels, essentially. Because all of these are different, so we can't put all of these into the same P2P. But I didn't need P2Ps right now because we only have one of every machine, essentially. So this is great, but probably going to be slow. We need to figure out power first, because this is taking half of our power consumption, or production, sorry. So we're going to level maintain it probably pretty low to start with, but we did use the number from my testing. This is like a full jar like this. So yes, we're probably not going to keep this, but yeah, it's supposed to be full Platline, and we're just doing it in one go. We just started this 7 hours ago. I had all the machine crafted before the stream. That was one of the things to get it all in one day. And within 4 hours, this was all placed. Then we needed to figure out the A2 subnet part. We had to fix up some, ammonium recipes and whatnot outside. They're here. So this is ammonia, sorry. And this one is hydrofluoric acid. So yeah, hopefully in the next 2 hours, the rest of Platline is done. We have the recipes, they're level maintained in here. And we're probably not going to see Osmium today or anything like that, but we should just be waiting for Platline to do its thing. I'm going to go on vacation for 2 weeks, and hopefully when I come back, it's not broken. So I'm probably going to have Uwe check on it while I'm away, but yeah. Is this wild? I don't know. Doesn't feel wild, but maybe it is. I don't know. I felt like I need to go all the way, right, so this is all EBF, right? Sodium retinate. Yeah, so this is let me get back into crafting these, or making these patterns, because okay, so rhodium salt, this is gonna be mixed eventually. Okay, cool. So EBF, this is a lie. You are not EBF 11. You are actually EBF 11, and you should be EBF 1 as well, I think. Because I think we're gonna have some EBF, so you're EBF 0, 1, and 11. You're doing all three. Yeah, exactly, because we're gonna be using this for this recipe, and there's no way I'm making another EBF just for this. Let me fix this. So see, we have some little naming issues and whatnot here and there, but apart from this, it's going well. Yeah, we do need OC. So the ME level emitter from A2 is shit. It's very slow to check everything, but honestly, when we get OC set up and we start doing some more OC, because we want to OC the entire base. I want to know, like, I'm going away for a few weeks. I want to know when I'm away on Discord if a machine, fails, or if the power goes out, or stuff like that. And then I could, well, Uwe's gonna get the message too, but I can poke Uwe and tell him, go fix it, because I can't. Or maybe I have a laptop with me, I just open it up and go fix it, and whatever, So we want to work on a big OC system for this. I know there's some other probably script existing out there, but we want to do our own thing. Do some coding, maybe do some coding on stream. Yeah, so EBF, good. You're good. Sodium rutinate. Why do I have it twice? Rhodium salt. I had sodium rutinate twice, or I didn't check this page correctly. One or the other. Please tell me this is a better potion, flight potion you're bringing to me. Uwe, please. Also, I don't read my emails, so emails is probably the worst way you could communicate with me. Switch a few super tanks that don't void to fluid cells. I'm used to the newer A2 and couldn't get the cells to honor filters, but found out you use a cell in this one instead of the actual. Yeah, so whenever we do cell filtering, we use the actual cells. Fluid cells, sorry. I need nether quartz so I can automate some stuff. Well, go get nether quartz. You need this, you mean? You need my knife? 1.16 has built-in fluid support and it's different. Yeah, but I like this version. Do you have an ore vein I could go to? Oh, you want to know an ore vein? Okay, okay. So you want nether quartz? I will not see this here. I need to go in the nether if you want to know this. Are we out of nether quartz, really? We are out of nether quartz, but you can technically do this. Here, we have some nether quartz now, do we? We have 2 stacks of nether quartz. I can go figure out the, I mean, is it enough? Do you need more than 2 stacks? Or can I, or should I go look for a vein and tell you where it is? It just took me like days to figure out it was all that. Yeah, I mean, you kind of have to know for this version of A2. No, only doing P2E. Okay, cool, cool. If you need a vein, we'll figure it out. Honestly, while I'm away, having miners mining for us would be so great, but I have not planned for this at all, so not gonna happen, I think. I think the rhodium salt is gonna get triggered by this. It's probably gonna get triggered by maintaining this, or I think we're gonna maintain this, and then we're gonna make this recipe to make precipitated. Hey there, Solarius. You are very much Gregnant. You're Giga Gregnant. Is that Greg B? Yeah, I like that. Thank you. Thank you for the big emote. Freaking nice. Yeah, so where was I? I was doing recipes. They're all in here. We're good. We did do this, I think, right? No, we need to do fluid extractor. Yes, okay. We're getting there. Getting back on track. Fluid extractor, please, thank you. Yeah, so I was trying to calculate, I think, when I favorite this, or bookmark this, I should say, I was trying to figure out how many of these do you need to make it an even number of dust or whatever, but we don't really care because we do have multi-fluid storage now, and we're never really gonna have like a huge amount in the system. This is recycled, so it should be fine. So LCR number 3, you are gonna make leech residue, I think, right? We get this only from here, right? No, we get it from here as well. Okay, so probably more interested in this, actually. Yeah, probably more interested in the actual rhodium sulfate, because the leech residue is going to be used to make other stuff that doesn't have anything to do with this. Cool, so we want this recipe for this. This is going to go in LCR number 3, right here. I think we can clear this. We're gonna want potassium ingot recipe in the fluid solidifier right here. Macerator, yeah, because we need to macerate some potassium. I think there's some other macerator recipes, but I might be wrong. This probably could have been a single block, but why not, right? I mean, technically, we're going to be making this, right? So we're going to be making 50 potassium ingots at a time. We should probably do a recipe for exactly 50. Because that is 50, right? Yeah, okay, cool. So we should totally just do this to recycle it. And then that's for fluid solidifying though, right? I need to make it into a dust, which I just did. Okay, wait, so I mixed things up. This, I need a dust recipe, which is what I was about to do. This, and then we can do this 50 at a time as well. because this is a multi-block, so might as well use it, right? So fluid solidifier, we want the ingots, and the other one is macerator stack. Goes here. How's everyone doing? There's so many people in chat. Makes me happy. I don't know. Okay, so potassium is done. Blender needs to make these guys. That's gonna be fun. Oh, why did we lose power? Why is there no more power? I'm scared. Ugh. Why is A2 offline? Did we just lose everything for like a second, or did you touch anything, Yui? It's like A2 completely rebooted. You added this. Why? Oh man, you added like a P2P and everything just crashed out. Very nice. I don't know what's up with A2, but it's very slow. I don't know why. Adding a device and stuff just lags out the entire network. I don't know if I did something wrong. I have to remove or is it? Yeah, no, it's this. I have to remove a whole lot of things because the power consumption is crazy. We have too many wireless connector for the small amount of power we have, and yeah, I guess, but like, this is intense. The entire thing went down for like 30 seconds just because one P2P was added. I mean, I guess it's fine, but I don't even know if the recipes here, if they're good, if anything was lost, or you know what? We might not have, yeah, no, we do have energy cells right here. But maybe they're empty? Wait, do we have energy cells? We used to. You know what? I think we don't have energy cells. I was sure we had energy cells. You're a very smart mage. We do not have energy cells. It's so weird because I was sure we had them. Like, I'm so sure that I am sure that if I go here, we have them on auto crafting. Maybe we don't. Because you need the dense ones for one of the recipes that I made, don't you? You need these to make the wireless terminal. So I definitely did this. Is it? Wait. No, it's not the same thing. Okay, never mind. We do not have energy cells. I'm a fraud. We should get some of these, like ASAP. ASAP being like right now. Probably even could go for these. Let me do this right now. This is pretty important. Okay, because this happens a whole lot. What's it called again? Pattern capacity. Let's add some capacity to the molecular assemblers. This is gonna help a whole lot because these are full now. But yeah, good call on that, Mage. Could be when you're adding stuff, it doesn't have enough energy storage and it fully reboots. Yeah, I think that's what it is. It would make a whole lot of sense. We should also just have energy cells on these nets. These on this. Yeah, we should. Like I usually put one or more than one. So weird that we don't have it. So yeah, that's happening. We're at 87 platinum. I really just want to see palladium as well today. That would be awesome. We can craft one, but I'm gonna wait for this to be able to craft 8. We're probably very close. Yeah, it's like we're halfway there ish. Mine adding a device takes like 10 seconds for it to link up, but my entire network doesn't reboot. Yeah, that's what I would expect. Like the fact that it takes forever to add, I totally agree. Like that's fine, kind of expected. But yeah, these are slow. Let's keep on going, I guess. So there's 2 mixer recipes. So there's this one and then there's this one. I like how I put 0, but like it's not really 0, right? It's just I'm putting 0 circuit 0 recipes in there. I'm not gonna do it. It bothers me a bit. I think we want to do 15 for this one, but I can't remember why. Yeah, because it's because we're probably gonna ask for this to be done in batches. Got myself a grandmaster, and well, that's the thing. I want to get eggs for powering the A2 network, because if there's one thing that can never go down, it's A2, because we're going to start having things that move around A2 and we need A2 to work, right? So probably going to be something that we look into. It means going back into magic a whole lot, so it's a good excuse, I think, for getting back into magic. So I made a recipe, I guess. Yeah, okay, that's why. Okay, so we're gonna do this the same way I did here. So we're making 1K per recipe for this. And the reason for that is because we can use, so this is the rhodium salt. So it's actually 3K, 3K, and then 15 for this. So the reason we're doing this is because every time we want to make this, I think we shouldn't make 200, right? We should make however much we need to be able to make this or whatever. I think, yeah, something like that. There's a reason I put that amount there. Actually, it probably doesn't matter because this is a chance output. Yeah, it's fine. We're gonna do it in batches like this. Rhodium filter cake. So this is 3, this is 1,000. This is always 1,000, yeah. Okay, cool, so it doesn't matter. Yeah, we're on an app break actually. Too late. I'm too slow. Okay, so this is done. So we got some circuit 1 recipes for this. Don't care about the salt again. This is circuit 1. And then we have some circuit 2 recipes and then we're good. For circuit 2. There it is. That's the entire page for rhodium and the other one that I can't remember the name of. It might just be rhodium. Let me check. I'm curious. I think it is just rhodium, actually. No, it's rhodium, and it's the start of rarest metal and rutinate. Yeah, right. My thing is, I was afraid of A2 drawing too much while doing a craft, causing a multi-block to power, found void valuable items. Yeah, you're right. It is happening to us all the time. We're losing power and stuff, and it's causing multi-blocks to fail. So yeah, not really good to use the main power source for A2 and for wall machines. Eventually you get an infinite power cell for A2, but it's a crazy recipe. Yeah, no, exactly. Yeah, so what's the tool to show the A2 network called again? So depends. You have the network visualization tool, this, and you have the network tool. The network tool is the one to see like the power, the device and stuff. The network visualization tool, yes, this one. This one's to see the lines, the channels, and all of that, the subnets. Let me go repair this. Welcome back from the ad break, by the way, everyone. We're basically done with rhodium. Yeah, rhodium, and then we should be able to, we need to figure out the level maintainer values for this one, because I haven't done it, but we can figure this out pretty easily. I would probably wait for it to be able to craft at least one. Why do we have like 2 app breaks? Okay, no, the ad break is starting now. I'm so drunk right now. I'm so drunk right now. Like I'm not there. When I say I'm drunk, by the way, it just means like I'm not there. I need sleep. Yes, ads. Exactly. I thought we were in an ad 2 minutes ago, Yui. I don't know why, but I think it was the banner to tell me that we're gonna be in ads in 2 minutes. So it's very confusing to me right now. It's getting late. It's been 8 hours of this. I'm sure people understand, right? Why is this so freaking long? What? Why isn't this working right now? This is so weird. Why isn't this freaking working right now? This is like a very simple recipe. It has 2 things. Why is it nether quartz? Why is nether quartz in there? There is like it's essentially telling it you cannot do substitution. Why would you do this? And the recipe is Certus quartz and sodium, but it sent sodium for this. I see. Okay. Yeah, we got some troubles here. This is gonna fix this. I need more. Well, yes, it's a conflict recipe, basically. Because I'm not using smart blocking in blocking mode, which we should. We should totally do this. But my brain right now, my brain cannot. Certus quartz. This is just normal Certus, right? I should make a recipe for this or something, but this is from making raws and everything, which is just stupid. We should have something that's just passively doing this. Yeah, exactly. That's what I would do. Probably a passive like crafter that has the pattern to make this, and then just, yeah. I'm not gonna send these because that's gonna cancel my craft, which is fine, but I guess I don't care, right? If I do this, this is gonna unblock, and then I could just take this out, put it back, and then it's gonna do the rest of the recipes. Cool, we figured it out. We're cool like that. This is why it was blocked, but I do like your ideas of your idea of a crafter. These guys are great. I really like the Ender IO one. Of course we're crashing now. And watch it be like my client is messed up again, and I have to restart my client again. There is a well, yeah, so the packager or the packer or whatever. I'm assuming that's the one you're referring to. Yeah, okay, good. So we need to reboot my game now because for some reason I just messed it up. Yes, there's a crafter in GT. I hate it. I'm not even gonna mention it. I hate it. It's wonky or something. There's something about the fact that you can't make certain recipes even though it's the right tier or whatever. Like there's something about the tier of the crafter changes what recipes you can make in it. I could do it, I just hate it, so I'm not gonna do it. Project Red auto workbench, which works well. Yeah, I think that's the one I like, the auto workbench. But anyway, let's like tab this somewhere, I guess. I need to restart my client. What would be this? The auto workbench. I hate this. There's a thing about these where the recipe that you make is like, there's some recipes you can't make with this, even if you make an HV1. I can't remember what it is, so I'm not even gonna try this. So we do have the auto crafting bench, and there's the auto workbench. This one works well too. We could probably do this. I'll figure it out. I'm just gonna put this here for now. So we're good on this. I should try to do the energy cell thing right now. I tried to open up freaking, yeah, that's why I need to reboot my client right now, because if I do this and if I have this thing on me, like this wireless terminal, I try to use it all the time. Once it's broken like this, I just keep on clicking it, and it's very frustrating. It's all right. We're gonna do one quick thing. I'm gonna put this in here. We're gonna start a craft, and this is kind of a weird place to put it. This is probably better. And then this can just go there, and then we're gonna go back. I'm not gonna open my terminal again. We've had this before. It's like the second time this stream. And then energy cell. We're just gonna try to craft at least 2. Yeah. We probably don't have space for this, but it's all right. I don't think we have a wire mount for this. Yeah, we don't have a wire mill for this. So what I do is this. Oh my god, this messed up the entire thing. Or no, it's not that bad actually. And then this needs to go into assembler, and it doesn't matter, it needs to be no circuit and dual. So this one, but this one's full. I hate it, but I think I'm gonna put it here. Yeah. Nothing could go wrong here, right? This is a circuit 1, so like it's not gonna put it back to a 1x. Cool. So if I ask for 4 is good. So let me start this. Let me do a quick restart of my game real quick. Doesn't matter if I click this. I'll be right here. I'm just gonna restart my game again. So the only thing, Mage, with the packager is you need, well, that's the thing, you need to insert exactly 9 tiny dust every time you want to do a recipe, right? So you need to have some sort of item voltage thingy that like tells it only move. Yeah, or do it with Ender IO, but I mean, from AE2, like how would you do this other than exporting dust all the time into something that has like... So would you do like an interface that pulls these dust all the time and then Ender IO to do the export to filing cabinet? Okay, cool. I like that. Yeah. Yeah. We're loading up, by the way. It's gonna be dark for a second. Yeah. Blocking mode for exactly 9 would work. Autocraft. Yeah, so if you do auto crafting recipe, is it always going to be auto crafting whatever is in that interface? So if you put a crafting card in an interface, is that what you're saying, XT? Or is it something else? Just use a low voltage type filter. That's what I had in mind, actually, yeah. Would be way too many patterns. Have you seen the amount of or tiny dust? So sometimes I really wished, and I guess you could do this with an Nordic filter, I really wish there was a way to do a pattern that can handle any dust, right? So like any ingot that is smeltable in a furnace, if you could do a pattern for this, but then like what's the point, right? But so I guess like what I'm saying is if I want to get an aluminum of ingot, for example, an ingot of aluminum, right? Well, actually, this is the worst example because you can't just melt it, but like anything that there's a pattern to it, right? Exactly like the tiny dust. Why can't you just make a pattern that says any 9 tiny dust can be made back into a full dust? And then like you just have one pattern and then you have one machine doing it. And you know exactly which quantities you need, so like that's all you need. But then the recipe would need to know like I'm doing a recipe or a craft for this dust, right? I did get the follow thing when I connected back. Interesting. So like I'm guessing you could, like what I'm saying or what I'm asking for is a pattern that doesn't care about the material but cares about the quantity and the type more than, yeah. Crafting card recipe on the device and another interface that requests the result and auto crafting card in it. Yeah, so you would need to like always be, like you'd need to have an export bus or something that requests that craft. Yeah. I'm more into the team of let's do it passively, but yeah, I guess that works. Where do I put this? Power is connected up everywhere, so it could literally be anywhere. So this works. Cable. Let's put it here because I'm lazy. There it is. Hopefully that helps. I'm pretty sure it is going to help. This is usually something that you want to do. So then we have a buffer of 4 million. Is that right? I guess it is. Hopefully that helps. Pretty sure it's going to help. It can't really hurt or anything, right? So nice. We're making some more platinum. Added crafting for slates. Nice. We're getting somewhere. Honestly, an expert bus with an ORDIC to dust small and then a limiter to a packager just sounds way simpler and less junk to manage. Yeah, exactly. This is also what I would have in mind. But if we could do an ORDIC that sends 9 dust of each exactly, that would also be nice somehow, you know? Never really looked into it, but would be something nice. We still don't have palladium. We can make one, but we're waiting for it to make 8, and we're basically there. We're just missing this. We got PMP or palladium metallic powder. We're just waiting for more enriched ammonia. And now this is probably, yeah, so this went through all of the comms now. So we're just waiting for more. And we're starting to put a dent into this, I think. 41.5k. And we're just recycling Aqua Regia as we go. And then, yeah, there it is. So the Platline is running. That's a fact. You have it? What is it? Tell me. Okay. Next page. I think this is the last page, by the way. After this, we should be able to play around with the maintainer to get osmium and everything else, which I have no clue if right now we're backing up on something, you know? Because we're gonna make palladium, and this is fine. Yeah, so it's all from platinum, actually. So when we're making this, right? Where's that other? No, that other stuff is coming from what just started. When we're making platinum concentrate extraction, and we're getting this platinum residue. So we got to make sure that this is in the system somewhere. So that's number 1 is this. And it's not. So it might be stuck in here. It is. And that's fine. Because how can I get some of that? I guess sell and then remove it. Yeah, so this one is going to get this. We're going to put it here for a second. Remove it. Put it in here. Remove this. Move it here. Remove this. Move it back here. And there it is. Now we can put this in here. So now we have the platinum residue, which is the start of this page that we have open right now. Stocking mode in the chest buffers GUI. You enable stocking mode. This will limit the stack size of the item in the target inventory based on the configured stack size. Buffer chest can accept any items and has an option to batch output in set sizes. Okay. Accept any items. Stocking mode in the chest buffer. You can enable stocking mode. But for input, how do you input exactly 9, for example, into the buffer chest, right? Or is that what stocking mode is? That's the part I'm curious, and I never tested this, so. Export bus with ore dig to a buffer chest and it outputs the 9. Yeah, but then you would need to have like many buffer chests for every tiny dust, right? Is that right? Okay, so we have this now. Where is it? We have this. So we're doing this. We're doing leech residue, which is all the way under EBF. It's this actually. Where's that recipe? We already have it? We already have it. Cool. Don't they have multiple slots? Oh yeah, the buffer chest, yes. Sorry, I was thinking of super chest. No, you're right, yeah. They can take 27 item stacks, yeah. So yeah, you could technically have a bunch of these. And this is what we did with the LP setup, right? We had buffer chest actually, or low voltage item filters. They do the same thing. They have a stack size, they auto output. The only difference is this one is 9 and technically is a filter. This one's just a buffer. So same purpose, but just this one filters, this one just doesn't care, I guess. So yeah, no, I guess that would be right, because this is how we did this. We're pushing automatically into a disabled extract round robin Ender IO conduit to round robin items between machines. So it's kind of the same purpose, but instead of wanting to go from 1 to multiple with set stack size in round robin mode, you're just like, I want to send 9 to whatever is there. So yeah, you could probably do this and probably just export with like an interface or something. Would probably just work. Okay, so we're getting this. We have the leech residue recipe. Do we want to figure out rhodium? I guess. Yeah, so rhodium filter cake is going to be level maintained probably. Nitrate, this is going to do rhodium salt. It's going to be made by this, which is going to be made by this, which is going to be made when making leech residue. And then leech residue is going to be for, yeah, okay, so we want the rest. But I just want to take notes of what we need to keep level maintained. So far I see these two, but let's keep doing recipes for now. I think this is going to be the byproduct. This is going to be the main reason we want this, because this is the start of something else. I mean, don't know about you, but I don't have 27 different small of tiny dust so far, so it should work like a champ. Yeah, no, exactly. And you could just stack it next to it. Like it's a pretty cheap option, right? So, and yeah, it's quite compact. So you could make it pretty compact, I think. Yes. So all of this makes this. This is EBF. Doesn't matter where. It's just EBF. I guess we can make all of this now. Yeah, so let's just go down this for a second. You do this, and then this becomes osmium directly. I think osmium is going to be the byproduct, I think. Iridium is going to be, yeah, you make it into sludge. Or is it? Because I feel like there's some... Yeah, no, okay, so I did put all of this there. So you get iridium dust and you get metallic sludge, which is recycling some other stuff. Okay, so this is potentially sludge residue, is whatever this is. My all multi-block Platline subnet is 54 machine and 29 large chemical reactors. I looped everything possible to input as few things as possible, super fast and efficient. Freaking props. I am way too lazy for this. I wanted to see a pattern Platline. When I heard about this, I was like, I need to try this. I need to see how slow it's going to be, how well it's going to be, or how easy it's going to be to set up. So far, the cost to set it up and the time it's taking me is like nothing. It's free, right? The cost is going to be in how slow it is, but even then, I ran it for a day or two and I got massive amounts of platinum. Now, it's the rest that I don't know about that we're going to figure out. And if it needs to change later down the line, it's going to change and we're going to make a more like normal you know, Platline, I'm going to say, but yeah. A multi-block per recipe is crazy. My multi-blocks right now, right here, they have like up to 8 or 9 or 10 recipes. However many this is, 3, 6, 9. They have 9. One of them has 9. One of them is full. So like, I am going towards like cheaper, like, you know, single machine setups that can do a bunch of recipes. But that might not be a good solution, so I'm not saying this is better or not or anything. I'm trying to wrap my head around this right now. So we're making this recipe is good. This needs to go into the EBF. It's already in the EBF. Great. From this, I guess no, so yeah, this is what I was interested in. So we're gonna get rarest metal residue, and then the question is, which one of these are we gonna level maintain? And I think because this is all coming from the same place, we probably want to level maintain the one that has the lowest output of the two. This is just byproduct. So 1 dust gives us 1 of this, 1,000 to 1,000 is 1 of this, 1 to 1 iridium. So we get 1 iridium out of this. And we get probably 1 from this as well. So no, we get 1,000 to 100. So like a tenth of it, right? Right. So this is gonna make, if we level maintain this osmium, we're gonna get many iridium like forever. So we probably want to level maintain osmium, and iridium is just gonna be sort of a byproduct. Hey there, Alexander Bots. You're blind? You want to set yourself up to easily overclock and keep the speed lightning quick because there is no waiting for 1 recipes to finish. Yeah, so I think that's the problem with this Platline, right? So, well, not problem, but the challenge is we're gonna have to upgrade the power. We're gonna have to make sure we keep up with upgrading the power on these machines, and also switching from dual interfaces to P2P dual interfaces so that we can have a second line of machines if I want to. So right now we just have 1 set of machines that do all the recipes, but eventually we could have 2 sets of machines that do all the recipes, and they share the load. They're gonna use, you know, the same amount of power as if we had like probably a full Platline. But gave up GTNH after 3 days, so I'm curious how competence looks like. I do not know if this is competence right now, by the way. We're yapping so much right now. We're not doing much progression, but I mean, we got Platline done. You know, we got 155 platinum. We did 100 platinum since we started this. Just this is really nice. And we're crafting the first 8 palladium right on time, right on cue. This is freaking amazing. I was waiting for this to sort of start. We have to see if this works. That's the $1 million question. I know platinum looked like it was happening at the same time, so see, it's all stuck in here. So we gotta figure out this. So we got some calcium chloride dust that's stuck here, and then palladium dust as well. Calcium chloride very clearly should be going in here, and it's not. So let's fix that. calcium chloride, or sorry, from calcium. Calcium chloride, where are you? So yeah, so we gotta make sure we keep an eye out for these guys. Because they're stuck in the output right now. And this is the whole reason we're doing this. Why are you not going in here? Calcium chloride. You're very clearly, you have space, right? You should be going in there. You're online, right? Yeah, so it's online. Calcium chloride dust. Most competent exploded an HV machine yesterday. We don't talk about that. I didn't even manage windows for my house. The bar, what? Manage windows for my house? The bar isn't high for me? What is manage windows? Like, what do you mean by managing windows? Why doesn't that work? Calcium chloride dust. Is that right? Calcium chloride dust? Did I mix these up? Calcium chloride dust. That is right. This is online, right? Why isn't this going anywhere? Calcium chloride dust. Very clearly here, right? Calcium chloride dust. Oh, you know what? It might just be palladium. Yeah, palladium is probably blocking this. Palladium, platinum is definitely not blocking it, but palladium might be blocking it. So let's do a quick change. Palladium goes in here. You, good Mr. Sir, are gonna unblock everyone. Thank you. Go in here, take the palladium dust out, take the disc out, remove the palladium. This is also good. And there it is. And then we put palladium right next to these guys. So let's do palladium right here. GTNH is far from easy. GTNH is easy, but not when you're first timing it. GTNH gets easier with time, I think. I wouldn't say it gets easier with how far you're in the game, but when you've done like start of the game to HV 3 times, you know it like by heart. But I haven't seen endgame GTNH other than on stream and stuff, you know? So what I'm saying is that starting try and twist and say that, yeah, we do have twist. So it probably gonna help. I don't know, maybe not. Started Nami Factory, but it feels a bit unfun with a cool mining tool. I mean, so I don't feel the same when I play Nomi or whatever other that's gonna be a statement, semi-expert packs, right? Because to me, GTNH has ruined all expert packs. Because if an expert pack is not as hard as GTNH, it's too easy and then I get bored very fast. So yes, I like GTNH ruined other mud packs for me because it's that like how hard it is that, I don't know, feels good, I guess. With Nami, it pushes away from GT from power and stuff, yet it's supposed to be a GT pack. Yeah, maybe it's that too, I don't know, but like definitely not like I'm not a reference. I like the pain and the slowness of GTNH. People don't like it, I think. I do. Okay, so let's keep on doing recipes because we're never gonna get anywhere with this. So we said we're gonna keep osmium level maintained because we're just gonna get iridium out of it. But that's not true. We're also going to level maintain iridium, but we're going to start from this dust and not from the other one. So what I'm saying right now is this is not what we care about in this recipe. We care about this osmium solution more, because we want to keep doing osmium solution. And then this is the start of iridium, essentially. We don't care about this. This is getting recycled passively by the centrifuge. We're just gonna, so the problem right now is we're running a single block centrifuge. So we're probably gonna have to somehow figure out how to do this without, yeah, causing issues. Because a multi-block, it's easy, and probably the real solution is we should go mine some molybdenum and make the multi right away, because we're at a point where the multi is just going to be so much better. So we only care about iridium here. This all goes into the EBF right here. I am concerned now about the EBF in liquids, but that's because it's the first recipe that has liquid output, I think. We're good. Let's check all the input outputs first. I'm curious. Chlorine is stuck here, so we're gonna have to look into chlorine. Probably gonna avoid it, but probably should send it back to mainnet. So we just gotta fix chlorine right now so far. Sodium sulfate and hydrogen, let's mark them, because well, hydrogen, sodium sulfate, and then we said chlorine, right? Sorry man, I'm not keeping up with the chat. If you try Divine Journey mod packs, they're comparable. Less than 1% of people who try GTNH actually make it to Stargate. It's that insane. Yeah, but for me, it's like even that unachievable, I'm gonna say, goal of like, maybe I'll make it, I don't know. Just that is good enough to keep me up. Even if I don't make it, it's fine. It's what keeps me up. I had a server with friends with a random collection of mods, mostly tech stuff. Really enjoyed setting up the processing line and stuff, so I figured out a proper tech pack might be cool. But I miss the feeling that I'm rewarded when doing something. Yes, it does take a long time to get rewarded in GTNH, but my view on this is that when you get rewarded in GTNH, it feels really good. It probably feels less good when it's the third time you're doing it. Like this Platline feels very rewarding to me right now. Probably doesn't feel rewarding for a lot of people that have done it already in the past. But when you do it the first time around, it feels very, very rewarding to me. But it takes a whole, you know, it takes a lot of time. It's a lot of grinding. I don't mind grinding some, but none of it doesn't feel rewarding. Yeah, so it might just be too long of a loop for you to get rewarded, you know? That might be why. Okay, so we just got a few things to figure out. So I think hydrogen is getting bonked. That's it. Sodium sulfate should actually be in these storage cells. So we should just do it. And yes, I could use the copy feature, but that's it. And then chlorine. So chlorine is a special one, right? So chlorine, we should and we could void it. We should send it back to mainnet. The problem is chlorine is not gonna, it's not gonna do anything in mainnet. It's gonna get voided because chlorine is getting voided right now. So we're just gonna void chlorine. It's kind of sad, but it's all right. Played through all types of factory games. There was some true gems there. None are really hard. Yeah, we do a lot of factory games around here, but not on stream. I do, so I'm saying we, but Uwe as well. We've played Factorio, we've played Satisfactory, we've played so many other packs as well. So yeah, big fan of factory games. We might expand to some other games on stream at some point, but I also want to do coding, and GTNH is gonna be, it's gonna be getting some some coding for us to do with Open Computer. And I know this makes some people, you know, like, is this really a pack where I have to code and it makes them cringe or whatever? But we do like the coding, so we're gonna get into it at some point. I've seen endgames in all of Twist. Super Symmetry is pretty close. Yeah, it doesn't have the endgame yet, but it will be soon. And the amount of content currently available is definitely on par with GTNH. I haven't seen that, so I'm actually surprised and interested in what you're saying right now with the fact that it's on par with GTNH content-wise. That is really surprising, but also I'm curious. Really love to set up queries and manage their processing, but in Nomi there's just that one machine that has very limited range. Very slow and pain to set up. Yeah. Love Factorio have over 10k hours in the game. Yeah, that's the way. The factory must grow. Captain of Industry, the Crust and Dyson Sphere program. Yeah, these are some other games. PY is awesome. Factorio equivalent of GTNH. I don't know what PI is. What is it? PY? Yeah. Piano. Okay, yeah. Well, there you go. You guys figured it out. Couldn't really get into COE for some reason. Yeah, I really haven't played much of these other games, but the like very popular ones like Factorio, Satisfactory. We tried some other stuff too. Me and Uwe, he made me try like the one with the drill that you go down in the ground whenever it's like shaking or volcans or like whatever. I can't remember what it is, but yeah. Lots of games. I don't know what SCK2 is. Volcana is. Yeah, thank you. Cool. So this is done. This is done. So this is where it gets weird. So the plan was to make saltpeter on site. But I have been told, and I think it's the right call. Space exploration in Crestorio? Okay. I don't know about those, but sounds cool. I have been told that this is not the way for nitrogen anymore. We're also probably going to run it down quite quickly. It also makes it so that we don't have saltpeter, which if we synthesize it, or we make it, it essentially becomes this whole problem of like we're just reusing what we are making right now, which is nitrogen, to remake the saltpeter, which sounds bad. We should probably look into electrolyzing. Is it centrifuging some air, and then we don't have an air hatch right now, so probably a compressor is the way to go for now. That's going to give us some extra oxygen. It's going to make it so that we don't need to process saltpeter here anymore. There's a weird thing going on between this and the oxygen tank that's right here. So getting rid of this would be kind of nice. Now the problem with this is that we need to get a multi-block centrifuge, because there's no way I'm dealing with 3 liquids as like cells, and I don't even know if the single block can do it. It probably can, but I don't really want to do this. It's also very long, so running this with a multi-block would be nice. So here's what I'm thinking. We have maybe an hour, maybe a bit more left. I'm thinking we assume that saltpeter is going to be in the network, right? We level maintain everything. So basically Platline is set up. And then if we have time today, we fix the nitrogen and saltpeter thing so that we don't use saltpeter to make nitrogen anymore. And then we can use saltpeter in here, essentially. This is what I'm proposing. So we finish Platline because this is what we had planned. And if we have time, we go mine, we go get a centrifuge, and then we go get, we go fix nitrogen. This is what I'm proposing. So I'm gonna ignore this and we're gonna skip it for now. And then we're gonna move on. And then we're gonna come back to this. Cool. So sodium rutinate is already craftable. Yes, because we need this. So we're making this. This is all going into LCR 0. We're gonna be losing or wasting a whole lot of chlorine, but I'll figure out a way to recycle it. I guess we could technically make some HCl out of this Platline because we get a lot of hydrogen and chlorine out of it. We could probably just electrolyze it, can we? No, chlorine is not, you don't electrolyze chlorine. There might be something we can do with chlorine, I don't know. I'm feeling like HCl is probably one of these things that we want to do, but we should probably get a bigger chlorine tank in the mainnet, and then we're gonna have some process that are gonna start using it at some point, and it's fine. To be fair, I got thesis deadline next month. I should be selecting stuff to play right now. Yeah, probably a good idea. Probably, you know? When I have a son, I will show him GTNH and tell him this is regular Minecraft. I love that. You know, like if you're telling him this is normal, he's gonna be like a genius his whole life, you know? So yeah. That's a big brain play right there. Okay. Yes. So we can do this as well. There's eventually going to be some other inputs in this, I think namely for things like this. So we might have some other B like inputs at some point that, you know, help with the Platline. We don't have those right now, so we're totally running off of byproducts from the Platline. But eventually we're going to get these as an input, and then we're going to do some more nugget recipes, probably phthalic acid in this LCR right here as well. Or maybe we make a second one, we'll see, but for now we're just assuming that we don't get those. We'll upgrade Platline later, is the plan. Acidic, so this is good. Ammonia, this is good. We should send ammonia back. We don't have ammonia in here, don't we? We should actually send ammonia back, because we're crafting ammonia right now, and we're using up nitrogen and stuff for this. And if we're gonna start using ammonia, here's the problem. I can't set ammonia to void, because if I do this LCR that's down there is gonna non-stop be running, which is fine. But then we should figure out a way to make it not run when it's full, but let this export anyway. The other solution that I had in mind is that we put another tank right here. We put a higher priority, which I believe is gonna make it first, or yes, it's gonna make it use that ammonia first for any recipes in the Platline instead of pulling from mainnet. Hey there, oh my. How are you doing? How's everything? I haven't catched one of your streams in so long. But I've been so busy also, so probably a me thing, you know? But I think the wiki says that we should probably avoid these. Iridium what? Chloride. Iridium chloride. Yeah, recommended to just void ammonia. So we're just gonna void ammonia. It's kind of sad, but we already have it, so we're good, right? Yeah, cool. Iridium chloride, cool. So this is all going in the same LCR. So this is big. We're probably gonna need a pattern capacity card. I'm gonna call it, and I'm gonna make a pattern capacity card because I'm sure this is gonna bust the number of recipes we have in this LCR. Doing well, got back into Greg recently, made a mega LCR, and I'm actually working on redoing all of Platline. We're doing Platline right now. Kind of had 330,000 platinum metallic powder just lying around, casually lying around. We did have like 50k I think when we started this. And yeah, we're at we had 42k, I think, or 45k. We're at 41, and it's doing the recycling of stuff, and it's running. So it's pretty slow, but it's running. That's the whole point. We still got like 100 platinum out of this. 200. We got 220 platinum in the last like 2 hours that this has been running. So yeah, this is super dope right now. And we even got some palladium, and right now I'm just finishing up these last patterns here for basically iridium and osmium, even though we're in EV. Just because I wanted to get it out of the way. I think it's gonna run anyway. I don't think we need anything else. And whenever we start IV, I'm gonna hold the dust that are right here, and we should get a bunch of skip to all of these ingot quests. So, you know, hopefully we're saving some time by investing right now, but hopefully. Okay, so this is definitely where we keep... Oh, this is new. We're gonna have to recycle this. Yeah. Okay, so there's some calcium, and we get it as... That's interesting. I don't think I did plan for this. You know what, guys? I don't believe in myself enough. This is what's happening. This is what you're seeing right now. Metallic sludge, this is just recycled, yes. I don't trust myself enough. I did plan all of this already. I'm like, wait, this is a surprise. Did I plan for this? Yes, I did. Good enough. So this is all the LCR circuit 0. We're gonna go right there because it's already full. We're gonna go in front of it. We have the pattern capacity card that's gonna probably be ready. Yeah. And this is it. This is like the last stretch. Then we have to figure out the level maintainer values, but that's easy work, right? Right, so fluid eater. What do you want, Uwe? What's happening? I'm suspecting that this one doesn't have a circuit, and I was correct. Yeah, I'm in LUV, and I'm just like gonna slowly replace the old Orid Platline. Yeah, this is gonna be slow, but I don't know. Like, I'm thinking this is gonna be scalable, so we can change and upgrade power. We can. All of this is multis. This is gonna get replaced by an actual IV like multi mixer instead of this steam thing. We can upgrade the coils on these guys to go faster. Eventually, we can multi these. If we have to. And yeah, I think that's it. The other thing is these interfaces. So these interfaces could become P2Ps, and then we could have 2 of this one machine, and it could share the load between 2 machines. I don't know if we need to do this if we're upgrading power and getting more parallels out of it. Maybe it's just a batch size that should change over time, but there's also that. So like changing the batch size for every time we're making a recipe. Using Open Computer instead of these is going to be a big thing, I think. So a whole lot of stuff. Pretty excited with all of this. Yeah, so I think we're looking for this. And then we're looking for this. So this is going to be the DT tower. Now this is weird because we're using the DT tower as like any other multi, which usually I use in passive like sort of setups. So these are not filtered, and the plan is just throw everything into the network, right? The point is we are probably going to use all these liquids all the time to make the dust, so it shouldn't back up compared to platinum, where it easily backs up because all of these are much slower. And also we get so much PMP dust. Like we got some extras right here. We got 20 stacks of extra PMP dust, apart from what's already in the network, in the main net, I should say. So this is why this number hasn't moved very much, I think. Thesis can wait. I like that. Making based decisions. I see. Just give me a second here. Okay. Yeah, so we're gonna need to do this. We're gonna need to do this. And then in the fluid solidifier, which is this guy right here, we're gonna make sure we use blocking mode. So these have multiple recipes now. This is just passive, so that's fine. This one's gonna be weird because we can't really do anything about these right now, which I think I'm gonna remove. I'm gonna remove these for now. But this guy's gonna get a circuit 1, and it's gonna be able to do both ingots and also the other stuff, which I'm gonna rename. And we're gonna have ads in 5 minutes or so. This is weird. Patterns plus a mold plus a circuit, but should be fine. The crust is nice, but it needs some more time in the oven. Tectonica as well. I think Uwe wanted me to try this, or he's tried to get me to try this. Okay, I think we have all of the recipes, guys. I think this is just a matter of what can we level maintain and what can we not level maintain. So we said we want to level maintain rhodium filter cake because this is used. No, actually, it should be fine, but how do we make this? So probably gonna want to level maintain rhodium nitrate, actually. And this one is made with rhodium salt, which is made with this, which is made with crude rhodium, which is made passively from this, which is made from this, which triggers the whole line that's using this. Perfect. So if we're doing rhodium nitrate, and then we're keeping a level of however many, it's going to get transferred into filter cake, which is going to be the start of rhodium level maintaining. Now the problem is leach residue is also produced by this, and this is the start of rutinate. So level maintaining rutinate is going to level maintain the level maintain this, but I think we said and we did not do rhodium. Yeah, so see, the output here is just rhodium sulfate. So we're not getting leach residue. There's no recipe for leach residue as an output. There is. That's weird. Am I crazy? So you can get it from this, and you get it from this. Yeah, okay, cool. Cool, but I don't know if that's what we want. Tectonica was awesome until they pushed their full release and they just abandoned ship. That was weird. I tried kill, and it killed me instead. Yeah, I have a kill all command, but I think it's world edit. I'm not sure. Yeah, that late game was one of the worst drops in quality I ever saw in a game. I'm not a bat. You don't know. Maybe you are a bat. Okay, so let me just make sure I understand this right. Platinum residue, molten potassium disulfate, and then the other one is rhodium. Yeah, so we got two conflicting recipes here. I messed this one up. So, leash. So these two recipes are exactly the same, right? This 360, this 360. So this is bad. This is a big no-no. I messed up. So leach residue is used to level maintain rutinate, right? Ruthenium, sorry. And this is a 1-to-1, 1,000-to-1, 9,000 to 7.2k or whatever, 1-to-2, 6-to-9, and then 10-to-3. So the ratio here is pretty bad, I think. And you get this as a byproduct. So we definitely want to level maintain ruthenium, I think. Definitely. Now the thing is, we can start with this, but also rhodium sulfate is 39k. So you would get 39 of this. Right? You get 39 of this, and then you're using 1-to-3. And then you're making a whole bunch of this. Just want to see if we should level maintain the lead or the other thing. And then from this, you're making rhodium nitrate, and rhodium nitrate is going to be just passively, I think, sifted. Right. So rhodium nitrate and then this. So we would level maintain this because this is going to get used all the time. So this is one way we could do it. The thing is, we're getting 23.4k. We're getting 23, so it's not too bad. We're going on a nap break. I'm gonna try to wrap my head around this right now, but okay, so this is good. And then this is gonna be the start for filter cake solution, rhodium. So we should definitely do rhodium level maintaining for this, for using this. So this is fine. Yeah. So if we do rhodium nitrate maintaining, or do we do ruthenium? That's the big question. This is the other stuff, we don't care. This is rhodium sulfate. Right, so let's just look at the look at how many things this is going to use. Rhodium sulfate. So this would be 39k, right? To start the other recipe. No. No, it's that you're getting 39k per recipe. So you gotta use that 39k. Right. 39,600. This is why I had this in my notes earlier. So you're... Yeah, so you want to make this recipe only when you have 39 or 110 platinum residue and all of this molten potassium disulfate. That's going to give you 39.6k of this that you're going to use to make 4 leach residue, 4 extra leach residue. So you're going to get more leach residue, and then you then use this to make the crude rhodium. Okay, cool. So the batching for this doesn't matter because every time we're gonna do this this recipe, it's gonna wait before it can make 39.6k rhodium sulfate. So it's fine. It's just gonna be a bit different in the request for A2, but apart from this should be fine. Welcome back. I think I understand better. So rhodium nitrate is going to be the start for rhodium, right? And then leech residue is going to be the start for ruthenium. And you're getting this as a byproduct from two things. You're getting it from making this recipe, and you're getting it from this recipe, aren't you? No, wait, I'm crazy. From this recipe. Yeah. So whenever you're making the rhodium sulfate, you're getting leech residue, and whenever you're using the rhodium sulfate, so this recipe right here, which is missing from... Yeah, okay, so there's a recipe in between here that I'm missing. This one. So when you're making this, you're getting 4 extra leech residue. So this is just bonus, and this is just going to be the start of something else, from which is ruthenium. So we just want to level maintain ruthenium, because we're going to have like free leech residue that's just piling up in the system. And we're going to want to level maintain rhodium, which makes sense, I guess, right? Because they're the last things in here. Because these are going to... Rhodium is going to be triggered by the fact that we have some rhodium filter cake just sitting in the system. And this guy, we need to control or get some by maintaining a constant amount of rhodium nitrate. This is where there's a break, and we need to maintain level, because we can produce this, but this, we don't know how much we're going to need. So instead, you just level maintain this. It's going to keep on using it passively, because the sifter is all passive. You're going to get a bunch of this, and you're going to use this up all, like, as long as you can, as long as there is some. Unless you're so filled up on this that you don't produce any output, you fill up the cache, and then maybe that's going to be a problem, but we're going to see. I'm probably going to put this in a large buffer anyway, so it's fine. So this is getting level maintained. I think we figured it out. This is what I had in mind too, so not too lost here. And then just to go back a little bit, so this is the start, and then we get rarest metal. This is the start of iridium and osmium, and I think we did say we're just gonna do osmium. Or maybe we do both. Yeah, I think we use the osmium solution as the output of the recipe. So just to figure this out, this is the same recipe, and this is the one we want. This is solution, no, this is sulfate, so it's EBF. There it is. Cool. And then we said we're gonna keep maintaining iridium and osmium. So this makes sense, right? We're just level maintaining the last products. So this is gonna do this, it's gonna do this, and it's gonna do this, right? And then this is a byproduct that we should not have as an output of our recipes. Iridium? Yeah, so we have iridium chloride, dioxide, but we don't have normal iridium as an output. So this is just something that's going to pile up in the system, and eventually we're going to get enough that we can make iridium. Perfect. Cool. So this can be wiped out. And then let's do some level maintainer stuff. Let's start easy, I guess. Let's do ruthenium. So ruthenium, I have no clue how much we're gonna get out of this. Probably want to put something high just so that it runs whenever it can. So probably gonna copy these numbers. This is how much space or how much items you can have in one of these guys. So should be plenty. It's definitely not crafting. I cannot believe it if it's actually trying to craft. Yeah, that's what I thought. Because we need saltpeter, we need salt, and we need some leech residue, which we're not getting anywhere right now. Because we're not doing rhodium. Yeah. Right. Yeah, so we need rhodium before this works. So I'm going to remove it. We're going to do rhodium first and then ruthenium. So this, we're not going to put a big number. I think we're going to put probably like 256 or 128. I think I did one for the other one. I did one, but I crafted a bunch when I made it. So whenever it's empty, I want you to craft a bunch is basically what I told it. And I know it's just 4, but it used to be 64 and then 32 all over. We could probably change it up right now because it's just a matter of waiting. So we could actually do this. This makes it so that it's gonna run in batches instead of running in the running all the time, or like as often as it runs right now. Although it feels more snappy, I'm gonna say. Yeah, that's not gonna work. Cool. Rhodium nitrate is not gonna work because we're missing salt. And rhodium sulfate solution thingy. I thought this was gonna... Rhodium. So sick of the bats from Tom. They do have, I know it's been a while. I haven't looked at the chat, but I know they in GTNH they do have something to kill the bats, but what, like you need to spam this everywhere? Like, doesn't make a whole lot of sense, but. So rhodium sulfate. Rhodium salt solution. I think we're missing rhodium salt solution. No, we have rhodium salt solution here. Okay, so rhodium sulfate solution, which you're making with rhodium sulfate. There's something weird going on here. So this doesn't work because we don't have salt. We can fix that. Where's the salt thing that we need? So salt and saltpeter. So let's do saltpeter. We might have some salt. I don't know if we're gonna have any salt, but yeah, we do have some salt. So we're just missing this now. And we don't have a recipe for this. Rhodium salt solution is nowhere in here. It is. Rhodium sulfate solution. Okay, cool. We don't have rhodium sulfate solution. Great. Let's do this. This goes in LCR number 3. This works now. Perfect. So this is gonna level maintain this now. And it's gonna try to craft 4 at a time if it can. It can. And then, yeah. So we're gonna get some items and things that are gonna get stuck here. We gotta watch out for this. I'm sure there's some stuff that's not filtered properly, and I'm sure I messed up somewhere. Ammonia is one. Ammonia is one of the things. Okay. Okay, so ammonia. Can we send it back to mainnet? So if I do another setup like this, right? If I do another storage bus with an interface, let's do a dual just for fun. So if we do another fluid storage bus, we set this one to insert only, and we tell it to output ammonia, right? Didn't we tell this thing to put ammonia here? Yeah, no, we removed it. Okay, cool. So if we tell this, go to ammonia, or send ammonia here. So here's the thing. I think you want this to be a high priority so that it's used, or it's sent to first and it's pulled from last. I'm going to put it like 10,000 priority on this. I'm going to do this, do that. And now I'm curious about ammonia here and if it's going to go up. 3.7k, right? And this thing is probably empty now, wherever it was. Yeah, we had ammonia somewhere around here. It's gone, right? It's into the mainnet now. So now the question is, whenever this fills up, if this is a lower priority than the mainnet, and we tell it to store ammonia into, I'm assuming that the... So I'm going to stop producing ammonia. And then I want to see if we're going to get more ammonia into the mainnet from byproducts from these guys. So let's see if that happens, right? It's going to go down probably, but it shouldn't be like draining it out. Most mad about not even getting an ending to the story. You guys are talking about Tectonica, is that it? Did we try this, Huey, or did I not try this? I can't even remember. I feel like I have it in Steam, but I might not. So you're saying I didn't miss out on much, is what I'm hearing. We're gonna stop this. So we're gonna stop using saltpeter for nitrogen right now. Nitrogen's gonna go down. We're gonna be missing, but I am down to push a little bit right now to get nitrogen fixed. Why are we making growth medium? I'm curious. I just took some sugar. Yeah, that's fine. We're also going to get oxygen from something else, but we probably need oxygen a whole lot more, so I'm not going to stop doing sugar anytime soon, but you know, maybe it's going to switch around. Okay, Is that working? This is working. This is great. So we're getting rhodium nitrate right now. So let's do the other stuff right now. Let's do batches of 32 as well, I guess. Like, I'm curious, what is this gonna wait for to do 32 at a time? Just filter cake. That's it. So we should do this. And we should do batches of much more than this then. I feel like, can we do 32? We can totally do 32. What is this using up? It's platinum residue, right? So we should totally do 32 batches here. It's gonna be intense, but it's alright. I just took some sugar. Aw, that's so sweet. That's my kind of dad joke. So it just showed, like, because I think you said you had a son earlier, right? It shows you're a dad because you got the dad jokes. So yeah, props for that. Ruthenium is also going to be probably something we want to do big stacks of. Yeah, I say big stacks, but I'm saying I mean like batches of 32. We're probably going to play around with these numbers eventually. Right now, it's just to get us started. Yeah, we're waiting for it. So osmium, probably not going to do large batches. Probably going to keep it a 4. Even then, I think a 1 is fair. Every time we have this, we have to use it. We have to get osmium. So this one's going to be special, but we're going to do batches of 1. Oh yeah. And then iridium, never got that in GTNH. Probably, so iridium metal residue dust we get it from doing osmium, right? So every time we have it, we should do it, essentially. So I'm also gonna keep it at 1. I'm gonna be so stoked if I get back in this world in a few days, weeks, whatever, and we have iridium and osmium just sitting there. I'll be so happy. You don't even know how. Also, it looks like we're never using all of our CPUs, but whenever we start making all of these and we start cranking up the speed of these machines, we might see some stuff. What's happening? Why is Uwe staring at me? I'm scared. I said if I had one. Okay. Well, you know what? You got the dad jokes. You're basically a dad. In my book. I got news for you. Okay, cool. So you know what? This is all done. Let's fix nitrogen right now. I'm gonna stretch this one. Usually I would end stream right now. It is also a very good spot to end stream, but I cannot end stream knowing that nitrogen is not working right now. And the fix is easy. So we do have the centrifuge all set up, or like for crafting. All we're missing is literally molybdenum. That's all we're missing. Molybdenum. And this thing, we can get it. If I can find the dust, I guess this is fine. We can get it in both the Twilight Forest or the Nether. I think the Twilight Forest probably easier. We can also do molybdenum. Put this in here. And then we can just go. We'll find a vein. We'll come back with some molybdenum. Probably should do miner backpacks. So I usually try to avoid. Maybe I got a child and my ex never told me. Who knows? I'm not gonna send you any weird vibes. Probably not something you want to know or hear about. I think, but I don't know. Maybe maybe you do, but I'm gonna stop there because it's getting weird. So molybdenum vein. I have no clue. I have no clue if we have ever found one. Coward. I mean, all I'm saying is I don't know if, you know, you would want to hear from your ex saying, hey, you and I have a child, you know? That's all I'm saying. I'm not saying anything else. So I'm just gonna fly around. We're gonna see if we can get any, you know, weird sound from this wand, and yeah, definitely not. That's what I, you know, I was kind of assuming, but I don't want to assume. Like maybe you do. Maybe you're, I don't know, weird, but that's why I wasn't getting there or going there. But yeah, I have no clue if we can get molybdenum. Nether might be easier because I might have a whole lot more. Yeah, you gotta finish GTNH before. That's why. You know, priorities. Or no, didn't you say you have a paper or something? So probably that first. But this is not schooling advice around here. I don't fit well in schools. Sorry, babe. Gonna finish GTNH first. Yep. Okay, so this is not very conclusive. It's not getting me anywhere. I really hoped I would find something by now. We could maybe get a bigger scanner and try to find it with a scanner instead, but the good thing about the Twilight Forest is there's not a whole lot of space underground, right? Well, no, I should say veins are usually not too deep underground. So it's usually easy if you're trying to find a vein to just do what I'm doing right now. But right now, it's not looking good. I'm gonna go around this castle real quick, but... Oh, wow, there it is. Okay, well, it almost sounds like I planted that, but I swear I did not. Kind of nice, though. And it's already lit up. Thesis is far along though. Gotta do some more coding this weekend. What is your thesis on? What are you studying right now? Oh, that's a lot of molybdenum. I like that. Now the real solution here would be a miner. We're at EV and I'm still mining by hand. I know this is not the way, but I'm lazy, and I know someone lazy would not mine manually, but I'm so lazy that I don't want to I don't want to do a miner right now. This is how lazy I am. Let's do this. I usually am so lazy that I would change all this dirt and these wood thingies into stone would world edit, but we're not going to do this right now. I'm just going to get the stuff and we're going to leave. Probably around here is fine. Yeah. Having some issues with timing, inaccuracy, and goal line. Mathematics, doing my master thesis on a solving program for Megaminx that I made. Megaminx is a Rubik's Cube. Dodecahedron. That's a mouthful, but yeah. Dodeca is the one with 12 or something, right? Dodecahedron. Is it 12? Yeah, 12 faces. Flat faces, yeah. I went to school a long time ago. Yeah, but that's cool. I love maths. I'm the kind of kid in school that was like, you know, everyone was complaining, why do we need to learn this? Why do I need maths in life? And now I have the answer. You need maths to do GTNH in life. Yes. This is why you needed to do maths in school. I'm not that old, but yeah, sure. I just don't do well in schools. This is not how I learn. I don't learn well with sitting with someone saying stuff and just going either super slow or way too fast. Like, there's no middle ground for me. I learn by doing, and I learn by doing on my own, actually. Do I need to do this? I feel like there's maybe not a whole lot of molybdenum. There is some, I guess. So I sort of tried, what is this? Molybdenite? What do we do with molybdenite? Molybdenum. Okay, well, I want this as well. Yeah, so I tried university, but I really couldn't, I don't know, it just didn't click for me. Is this still the same vein? The heck? This is the moment where I'm lazy. Let's do 35. We're gonna replace grass and dirt and gravel and sand and water by stone. Let's even do 890. Some would call it cheating. Some would call it being efficient. I just don't want to waste my time here. Where is this going? Why is this going so far? What kind of vein is that? Like, there's no end to this vein. It just goes on forever. It's like small at the top and then, you know, big at the bottom. Depends on uni, course, professors, your own interest. Uni is not for everyone. It doesn't say much about one's ability. Yeah, so that's the thing. I think for me, it was a mix of like professors, courses, interest, and everything that just didn't make it happen for me. Which, like, I really wanted to make it work, you know? That's the thing. Like, I usually, when I do something, I go all the way. But then this didn't just, it really didn't work for me. I couldn't do it. It was just, it felt like so much time wasted. It wasn't going fast enough, but also it was too fast at some points. Yeah, so it's weird because when I started from the top, it looked like it was much smaller. I don't even know if I need wolfenite. Wolfenite is for what? Even more molybdenum. I'll take some wolfenite, please. Thank you. Please tell me this is just 2 blocks high. Yes. Do we have this still? No. I don't even know what this vein is. I've never used this vein. Power light. More molybdenum. Okay, this is like entirely molybdenum. I like it. I mean, it is called a molybdenum vein, right? It would make sense that it is full of molybdenum. Let's just destroy this thing. Let's just go like crazy. Okay, we're good. I think we're good. So like, you see how there was stuff up there? Why isn't there stuff up here? Like, this is what I find makes no sense. Usually a vein is kind of pretty square, you know? Like, it doesn't It's not like all over the place. Both in Y, X, Y, and Z in like all directions. It's basically a square. Like you could see the limit of this vein right here, right? But in Z, it doesn't work because there was some stuff over there and then there's some stuff here. Like, I don't know. It's just weird, I guess. Why am I doing this? I shouldn't be down there. I should be clearing this first. This is how we mine around here. We go all around and then one down and then all around and then one down. It would probably look very good in the, like a, what is this called? A slow, like, you know what I mean? Like a B-roll or whatever. I forget the name. I want to say slideshow, but slideshow is not correct. There. A time lapse. This is what I was looking for. My brain is not usually on at this hour. At least on Thursdays. Okay, so this is going to be a lot of molybdenum, and we need to process it all as well. What's your time at 6 a.m.? It is basically midnight, and usually the stream ends at 11:30. But I'm on vacation, and I'd like to not have to worry about nitrogen running out, because I'm the one that's gonna have to fix it. What I hate the most about manual mining is, so if you haven't seen what I just did, XC, is I use World Edit for this because I cannot be bothered with this. The patches of dirt, and in the Twilight Forest, these wood thingies, I hate them. So I just go in the center-ish of the vein, and then I expand in all directions about 30 blocks or so, or maybe 40. And then I change everything that I don't want, like gravel, water, lava, dirt, up and down 4 blocks or so, depends on the vein. And then that gives me pretty much a solid block to work on. And you can see this is the end of it, because then we start having the dirt again. But I would usually probably have a huge clump of dirt here, which I didn't have to deal with right now. And it doesn't destroy this, right? So it's fine. Gravel and dirt can be disabled. Yeah, and they can be disabled in World Gen, but I haven't done it, obviously. So yes, they could be disabled, like Blade just said. Hey there, Blade, by the way. I'm pretty sure we haven't really ever done these ores, so we're probably gonna have to do all of the ore proc setup for these. So I'm not even gonna bother trying to put them in the input right now. That should be it. So let's look at, this is extra molybdenum, extra powerlite, extra molybdenum, extra wolfenite. So we're just gonna do everything in here for now. We have the space, so. This is how we do Ordict. It was done with LP, by the way. Shout out to Logistics Pipe. You know. It's been carrying us up till now. It's all broken right now for crafting, but it's still working for passive things like ore proc. So pretty sure we just want to ore wash all of this. It's probably going to be the same path for everything. Yeah. So we're going to go ore wash, macerator, centrifuge. So ore wash is this guy. Probably going to need another Ordict. I don't know if we have any extra. We have one. So we're gonna get purified of all of these. These are going to get macerated again. We're not going to have the space for all of them though. Let's see if this one maybe is like really bad ratio. We don't care about it. 6:1, and then this one is 6:1 as well. We could technically skip those and just keep them in the normal macerator, but more is better. Top of the morning for you. OJ, not used a single bit of LP. I hate the mod, honestly. Yeah, no, like, I really didn't like the mod at first, and I got around it, and I think it's fine now. It's somewhat great. It has its problem, don't get me wrong. It's not perfect, like, at all, but it's fine. Molybdenite, Powerlight, Molybdenum. So Molybdenite, Powerlight, Molybdenum. So Wolfenite's not done. I can live with Wolfenite not being done. Like, it's not like we have a whole lot. The most important one, I think, is the Molybdenite, which I have to keep here. Powerlight, Molybdenum, and I'm just not going to configure this one, but I probably should. Let's do this. Let's do Wolfenite here. I should get another Ordict. The problem is I can't make Ordict cards. I mean, maybe we can. You know what? Maybe we can. How Dimadu are you? You'll get the gist of it, the law gist of it. I don't. Right now I don't. Biggest issue is facades are gated behind HV, but the mod unlocks way sooner. Yeah, I think the mod really unlocks at HV, or MV, sorry. MV is where you get some auto crafting things or something. It's been a while, but yeah. Okay, let's do this properly. Can we do a book and quill here? No. Okay, so this was done manually. Good news. We can do this totally, like, almost like this. How do we get feathers? Oh, I know how. Did we run the poultry drone or something for a while? We didn't. Project Red as equivalent that unlocks even sooner and is cheaper. I just don't like Project Red. I don't know why. Are we really gonna have to go kill some chicken right now? Like, is this really a thing? No, we're not. I'm just gonna do one, and that's it. Unless we have some extra, like, laying around down here. Yeah, we do. Yeah, that's good enough. We only have one item sink anyway, so... Gives you a feather when it yeah, well, yes, we do have the trophy, you're right. But we're good. We're good now. Let's figure this out. Of course, and now we're gonna be crashing all the time. Ugh. I'm gonna have to reboot again. That's like... It's the third time today that this happens. We'd have an ad break in 15 minutes, which I'm probably gonna wait to do the reboot for. Okay, book and quill, and then Ordic is just forming press. We do have a forming press right here. I get that a lot, but I never have to reboot. I do have to reboot, so I'm not gonna do it, but if I open my wireless terminal right now, it's gonna crash my game again. And I have to reboot my client, otherwise it's just... It just doesn't work. Okay, so this guy is getting an extra this, it's getting this. Just to make sure I did not leave this here. I did. This is good, so then we can configure this. Now this, you just want to centrifuge it. I knew this was gonna happen. It's alright. It's alright. This is bad. This is so bad. I get that a lot. Sorry. Pick block crashes my client a lot as well. Yeah, that's weird. So the solution here is probably a second MK4 right here with some more Ordict. Thing is, I don't want to do more Ordict. I don't even know if we can do more Ordict. Like, or item sync, sorry. Like, what are the chances that this... We don't even have a recipe for it. This is how bad it is. Oh man, oh. See, I opened it again, and it just crashes. Okay. It's alright. We technically don't need to do all of this to get molybdenum, but I want to. I want to do this. Really? We don't have red alloy plate? So, get one of these. I should... No, I'm gonna get 4, so that's fine. I swear this is the last time I do this. You're not... Okay, I opened it again. That was a mistake though. I didn't want to open up A2. I literally just clicked outside of A2. I just want to see if we have some blank modules. We don't. Can you make blank modules out of these things? I would be so happy if that's a thing. Nope. So I gotta make blank modules as well. What are the chances that I can do this? This to me is a big, like, 0 chance this works. It's not too bad. We need gold wire. Could have been worse. Could have been a whole lot worse. Okay. So I can't follow the state of this recipe. All I could do is check the machine here. I guess that's it. Hopefully it gets here. It should. There's no reason it shouldn't. Actually, no. No, yeah, it should be in here because A2 is going to try to put it here. And my remote orderer is supposed to send stuff in there. So soldering alloys, 18. Right, I was gonna open A2 again. We need ULV circuit. And that's it. And then we're gonna make this back into the forming press again. And then we'll be on our merry way to finally configure the last part of this ore vein thingy. This is what happens when there's a vein that you've never mined in your freaking life and you mine it for the first time. So forming press, and then forming press, and then we need some MK4 as well. And unrouted pipe. Which is invisible, by the way. Totally normal. Just don't mind it. Don't worry about it. Wow, Ender IO farms are way better. Just look at, and I have 4.7 mil logs already. Yes, if you put a lot of timewood clocks around it, or underneath it, it is crazy fast. Look at this. I should put a super chest for these, for this place here. But yeah, this is crazy. I don't know why it's lagging so much, but it's supposed to be like crazy fast. Might just be because the farming station doesn't have enough power, maybe, but I don't know. Yes, the good old invisible pipe. Okay, we're back. I should have probably not, you know, got into this, like, let's do a centrifuge right now, because yes, definitely not gonna take forever to craft either, you know? Mine refuses to stay full on power, and I can definitely give it more power than shit. Yeah, exactly. So it's just not gonna it's gonna be so fast that you just cannot make it fast enough. So this, we could do this, but we'd need to have fluid output voiding, and then also I don't know if we can do just this with, we're gonna try it. So wolfenite, molybdenum doesn't get changed, power light, and then molybdenite, this thing. So this thing is electrolyzed, so we're not gonna do anything with it for now. But this guy can theoretically do this as well. Sorry, this as well. So now all we do is dump all of this into the input. Now obviously there's some other stuff. It's gonna get filtered and probably go in there, but, or end up in here, but oh yeah, and we're full of copper dust, really? Okay, it's all right. We're full, but we didn't fill the entire buffer. It also means that copper is full. Copper has 2,000 stacks of copper. Totally normal. We should probably void on this, is the right move. I'm gonna go in creative for a second. I just want to delete all of this. You know, you haven't seen anything. All we gotta do is put a void upgrade, and I cannot use this remote wireless thing right now, so I gotta walk all the way over here. Oh, right. These are full now. Yes, very fun. It's alright. We're gonna do this. So, do this, and then do this. There it is. That's just a small amount. Well, not right now, but will be later. Yeah, for sure. Also, are you on 2.8 beta? No, we're on 2.7.4. I'm gonna wait for 2.8 and then we'll see. But yeah, I'm kind of excited about 2.8. We were discussing about it earlier. And yeah, I'm definitely gonna do the update much faster than we did 2.7.2 to 2.7.4. So yeah. Okay, so this is all happening now, and we are interested in two outputs. Molybdenum, which we should put somewhere. I'm gonna say here. And also molybdenite. This thing. Yeah, so let's see, but the good news is that right now we have molybdenum just coming into storage. It's actually over there, but this can see it. And that also means that we might be able to do a centrifuge, which is right on time for the ad plus the reboot of my game. So I'm gonna make two of these, one for the Platline and one for ore proc. Sorry, for nitrogen, like passive nitrogen. And we're gonna do, what, like 48 of this? So let's call it 50. That's it. We just needed like a small amount of molybdenum. I didn't realize that the vein would give us so much molybdenum dust that I would process it through the ore proc, but I guess it's not a bad thing. Oh, we got life essence. I like it. Okay, so I guess we need to keep this. This is all happening right now. So this is looking good. I don't know how long this is going to be. Somewhat long. So let's be smart about this. I am not going to go into a rabbit hole of making the multi-compressor, because this is just a bunch of more stuff that I don't want to get into. But we're going to do a bunch of HV compressor, and then we're just going to passive it somewhere with some cells. And probably just Ender IO it. Like, it's probably good enough. Eventually it's going to be a multi, obviously, but for now, let's just do compressor, single blocks. So let's do a bunch of these. And just to make it easier for me right now, because I do want to reboot the game, I'll make a quick recipe. Let's do what, like 4? So the recipe we're looking into is nitrogen, or sorry, compressed air for this one, right? If we're doing HV with 1 amp of HV, you can run so many of these. You can run 16 of these. Probably not going to do 16, but it is going to give us like a whole bunch of this. How much? So compressed air in a centrifuge is every 80 seconds, right? This is LV though, so if we just are actually 125% faster, only uses 90% and does 6 item per voltage tier. So it is going to do 6 and then 12 and then 18. It's going to do 18 times this. So it's going to do 180 every, probably less than 80 seconds, I'm assuming. I don't know if the time's going to be the same, but It doesn't matter. We probably just want as much air as we can. I'm gonna assume that it does like every other machine. It's gonna be 80, it's gonna be 40 at MV, it's gonna be 20 at HV. So every 20 seconds, it would need this. We're doing HV. So it needs 180. I think it doesn't matter. We're just gonna give it however many this is. We said 16. Let's do 16 compressor. I don't care. We're going on a nap break in 10 seconds, and I'm also gonna get I'm gonna do a reboot of my game. So let's just start some recipes. Hopefully this doesn't take forever. I'll be right back. That is, yeah. Yeah, 4.7 mil logs is quite the backlog. Anyway, I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. And I gotta say, I didn't see that button either. So I think I'm also getting exhausted and it's getting late. Yeah, I think we're gonna check the, we're gonna check how much time these recipes have. Cause if it's gonna run for like another 2 hours, probably not a good idea for me to stay here, look at recipes, and I can fix the nitrogen off stream, you know, like, we hit the goal for today. We have a Platline. Now, the real test is to see if it's gonna run the way we're expecting it to, because it's just patterns and then level maintain stuff. I have no clue if it's gonna work, but we're gonna check back in after everything and see if it's fine. I think for now, I'm gonna try to finish up here. I'd like to fix the nitrogen so I don't have to look at it tomorrow, but I'm sure if we go look at nitrogen right now, it's probably very, very low. Because it's being used for a whole bunch of stuff. It's used for CBD, so it cannot, we can't just let it run on a backlog, that's for sure. This is what I have to do every time I open my game, by the way. I have to resync this. I just have to open it and save the file so that my rules work, so that this stuff can be auto-sorted. I have to change the max shadow distance to 0 just to help with FPS, and I have to adjust the sound just by clicking it, because otherwise it's not good. So, you know, this pack is not perfect, but that's how I make enough nitrogen for my industrial coke ovens. And there's that too. To the air intake, is vac freezer making liquid air? Yeah, I do know about this. What it looks very slow. Oh, it's not too bad actually. It looks very slow, one, and then also we don't have, I mean, we do have EV, right? But it's a distillation tower. Yeah, my EV vac freezer does a bucket like every 0.7 seconds. And yeah, that's like 100 million. Like, how do you... So the only way I would see that you can do this is with an ME input stocking hatch, right? This is so many words for my brain right now. And I can't make any of this. A centrifuge? Liquid air. Okay, yeah, this is much more manageable. There's a liquid air hatch? Really? Wow, okay. Interesting. Thank you, Blade. But yeah, so probably the centrifuge recipe much better, much more manageable, yeah. You still get argon and noble gas, yeah. Yeah. Okay, so you're saying do a vac freezer multi instead of doing I still need to get air, and that's still going to be a compressor, so I get it, but what's the difference between this and just centrifuging air? Yeah, okay, so you're getting 39 every 80 seconds, so 10 to 39, and the other way is 53 to 40. And the time is a bit somewhat better, I guess. Yeah. I could probably do this. But I'd need an extra vac freezer. Same time, way more output. Yeah. I think I'm gonna stick to, because I don't have... We can open this now. I don't have an extra vacuum freezer just laying around. I don't have recipes for it, all that, so I'm gonna stick to just these guys for now. They're almost done, I guess, almost-ish. Yeah, this is... I think we can wait for this playset. But in the meantime, let's figure out one quick thing. So this right now is in a very weird, bad spot, but it's fine because it's storage bus and also fluid provider pipe. So I could and I should probably just leave it here. We can do an ME output hatch. ME output hatch thingy, this thing. We're gonna get a maintenance hatch. Let's get an input bus like this. We're gonna get some conduits, which we don't have any conduits. Do we not have a recipe for this? Really? I'll upgrade the setup to a vac freezer later down the line. This thing is very, very full. This is useless. Let's move it. Do I not have small pipes? Seriously? We definitely had small pipes in here. I guess we didn't. How was that TNT? Probably the blazes. You know, they're blazing and stuff. The blazes are having fun. Where are they? Right here. Yeah, blazes are having fun, you know. I did this for the space. I have the vac freezer sent. Dual in quad DT in a single chunk model. Makes 220 benzins a second, which runs 16 large gas turbine. That's cool. Yeah, maybe it's a bit loud. Sorry. So very fun. We don't have a small pipe extruder. What are the chances that I'm stealing this? Probably 0. We're just gonna wait for one of these to be done. Wait, really? That's weird, but okay. So we got our compressors. Let's get some, I guess, compressed air cells. Let's get some cells too. Let's do like... I hate this. I don't know why I didn't take the right CPU or circuit. We don't have any more HV, so that's fine. Why do you want another terminal, Huey? You literally have a remote one. Why do you want another one? I'm curious. Is it for like over to the magic place? Is that why? Because might as well put an access point there. I don't have the terminal at TC. Yeah, okay. So yeah, that's fine. I'm very patient, guys. Okay. We're almost an hour over my usual time, so we're getting there. We're getting to the point where I just want to get out. And we're gonna get out. I actually love you, Uwe, for this. All the cabling is done. I'm stealing a spot here. I could use that P2P, but yeah, thank you. I did make the crafting terminal pattern for you. I'm useful. I made a few HV Supercon. So while I was playing around with everything else, you made Supercons? Cool. extruder, HV, small pipes. You're getting this. You're going up, do this. You're connected, do this. And then I should be able to do conduit now. Easy and peasy. Fun fact, GTNH is the only mod pack with fluid P2Ps that are bidirectional. I did not know that. It's very confusing, but it's also very useful, so I don't know how to feel about it. Right, so we are waiting for some conduits right now. We can start setting this up. I'm gonna keep setting it up here because the multi-block space that we have is not ready for A2 quite yet. We have to cable, like, bring a cable all the way there. There's no way I'm doing a wireless for this. We need to stop using wireless everywhere. We need to start cabling the base instead. I was curious about this. Okay, so this is all running fine. This is CBD, by the way. So this quad there is passively doing CBD, which we're getting biodiesel from here. There's also fuel technically. Yeah, TC I saw is cabled, so that's good. I saw last time, like a week or so ago, that we started cabling it. That was cool. I did redo some of the cabling, by the way, because I was doing the big clean room and it was sort of in the way. But yeah. Really about to do the opposite, rip out the cables and go wireless. Yeah, well, I don't have power. We don't have the power right now to run this all the time wireless. Like, this is... It's kind of... We did this because we didn't have cables and wireless was easy. But now that we have the wireless, it's costing so much power, we cannot do this. So we gotta go back. Well, now that we can make cables easily, we gotta do cables, and then later on when we're gonna have power, we're gonna do wireless again. And wireless is very confusing. If you don't have a hub and proper, like, a proper way of doing it, it is very confusing. Yeah, so this is gonna look weird, but this is what we're gonna do. We're gonna do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, so never mind. We're gonna do 4s? No, I don't like this. We're gonna do 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. How about... Okay, so how about change of plan? How about we do 1, 2, 3, 4, or let me center it. It's getting late, okay? So this is the point where we're gonna... It looks and it sounds like I might be doing big brain stuff, but we're really not. Okay. Then all these point in the middle, right? Yes. Actually, it doesn't matter if they point in the middle. It's actually going to be a problem if they point in the middle. We doing small brain stuff? Yeah, let's call it small brain stuff. Let's call it I'm 3 hours overdue brain stuff, right? This is fine. Trust me. Okay, so I'm lazy, so power-wise, supercons are also super expensive. That's what we're gonna do. And we're gonna bring power from here. Why is this cable... Oh, okay, because the sides are open. I was gonna be like, this cable is not squared. What the frick is the problem with this cable? Why is it not squared? Well, it's because it's not, because it was open on the sides. Okay, so I swear this is big brain-ish stuff. All of this is just 1 amp of HV, so trust. So see, we're saving on cables now. So we're like super efficient with cables, you know? So like, we're cable efficient right now. You see? Oh shit. Never mind. I guess there's more than 1 amp in here. Or maybe for the buffers. My brain. It hurts. We're doing this, right? HV compressor. There's 32. There's 16. There's 4 times 4. This is supposed to work. It's gotta be a buffer thing, right? This cable can have 6 amps. Something doesn't add up here. Are we really gonna do like bigger cables just for the sake of doing bigger cables? I'm sure this is how everyone is setting up their nitrogen trust. It's gonna be the new and improved method. Is this gonna burn again? No, it's not gonna burn. Okay, I don't know why it's probably buffers for the machine. It has to be. It's gotta be buffers for the machine. This is why it did this. Okay, now see, we're not small brain. We're gonna take out the probe. This way we're not making any mistakes, obviously. We don't make mistakes here. See, we got this thing going on. Looks nice. We're gonna do insert on brown, extract on green. Okay. And then we're gonna have her input. We need an input hatch. I don't know why I thought it was gonna be an output or an input bus. I know because it's items, but not really. This is looking stuck, I feel like. Yeah, we would have waited forever. You know why? Probably because freaking power is not connected. No, power is connected. What is wrong with this? Is it the green one? It's circuit 2. Is it? Sorry, circuit 2 red. Wow, and this is gonna take forever now. How many are we getting? 24? So there's 1 minute there, and then about 4 or 5 minutes there. So this would have been done by now. The problem is this. There's 204. So there's 51 recipe like this that's gonna happen, and then it's gonna run with twice the speed, I think. So probably 10 seconds. So another like 5 something minute, maybe more. Let's go back to the compressors. So every one of these compressor is gonna get 2. Why is this so hard in my brain? We have 16, so we can just do 8 and literally give every one of these half. If someone sees me doing something that makes no sense, 1, I'm sorry, and 2, please let me know, because my brain clearly isn't there right now, but it's alright. It's alright. We're gonna get there, trust me. Okay, so this, like this. So we said export of this is green, right? So, and that's it. That's how we're getting error now. I don't want to put extra cells in here, but that's fine. You will have to use a downgrade when extracting the empty cells in round robin. You're right, I wanted to round robin. You are right. Thank you. So I just sent everything in here. It's alright. So all of the cells are in here. So let's do this. Yeah, let's do this. Yeah, no, totally. Good call on the downgrade. I don't know if we have any of these anywhere. We might. We don't. Yeah, it's either you fill it up with a bunch of cells so that everything... You know what? This is not a bad idea. I actually like the way you think. So if we have 16... If we have 16 things, right? And there's potentially 64 cells in every machine, and then there's 64 potential cells in the input hatch. You only need 17 stacks of cells to make this work in round robin without a downgrade, right? Is this like stupid? Am I crazy? I also think we're gonna generate error faster anyway, so 68? Oh, because you just need 4 times 16 plus 4? Yeah, okay, cool. So that's easy. We could totally do this. So I should do... this. We're gonna put them all in here. We're gonna set round robin, and then that's it. We're just gonna let it rip. Yeah, I forgot about this. It's not what I wanted, but sure. We'll figure why I'm not using like multiple machines. These are broken. I tried that, but Ender IO. Bees are broken. Yes, bees are broken. Agreed. Do we really have that many things in here? Let me do a quick thing here. Let's do... Wouldn't that work? Insert brown, or... Oh, extract brown, okay. How do we have only 55? How is this not all going in here? So this is what I meant by a small pea brain earlier. So they're gone now. Go figure why and how. We have a whole lot more now. Okay, cool. We're good now. So this can disappear. This is gonna get insert. This is gonna be always active, round robin. And then all we need is this, really. We need 68 cells that are going round robin, right? And then we can just disable this for now. Put these in here. And then we could just start the round robin. Hyperion just produced 35k tungsten an hour. I cannot wait for us to get there, but we need to get power figured out first. Okay, we're almost there for this. So I can start setting up this thing. So this here is going to be the main thing. We're going to need energy hatches. I should probably run this as fast as I can, but I don't know. Maybe EV is maybe overkill. We're just going to do HV. I do have to run another centrifuge over there. So power is right here, right? Yeah, it's kind of messy, but it's all right. We should be able to have 1x cables for this. Let's put this away. I mean, I'm gonna do this just because I don't want to have to disconnect this later, but I'm gonna fix this later. I swear. Running on 150k EU per tick. Yeah, that's the thing, right? It uses so much power. Okay, so I don't know why I put it this high. Don't mind me. Input energy hatch, right? Energy hatch, pointing down. This is all right. We're gonna have an output ME hatch, and then what did I just do? Where did my hammer go? Okay. And then we need to get A2 all the way here as well. So this cable is probably full. Yeah. So this should become dance cable. This is going to be a problem. I didn't think this through. But it's all right. I guess we're just gonna continue this as if nothing happened. We're gonna ignore the fact that I Mess this up. We're gonna do ME output hatch right underneath this. It is a lot indeed, but not if you have 8 the cores running. I'm guessing the cores is a reactor, I'm assuming, and probably a design that someone named the core, which is very funny. Okay, so power this maintenance hatch, IC2, yeah, cool. We're gonna dabble in reactors at some point for sure. Am I gonna have any surprise here? Is there anything else I need? A muffler hatch? It's okay, we can do these. Muffler hatches, easy peasy. The core is reactor fuel. Now the fuel cells are literally called the core. Oh, I see. Where is cultivated bees? I don't know. Search for it. It's probably near the old bee breeding stuff. It has to be. Right. Can I just do this? You used to not be able to do this. The face could not have anything. But maybe this changed? And if it did sort of change, or it did not change, I mean, I'm gonna just flip it around, point it up. Perfect. Fix this, start this, and we're getting nitrogen. That's it. I love it. Nitrogen and oxygen, and they're just going straight into storage. Or they should. I guess oxygen is not. Oxygen should be going into storage. It might not be voided, which I'm gonna make sure it is right now. It is being voided, so this is bidirectional. I guess it's not. No, it should be voiding. With diesel, yeah, okay. The core produces almost 5 million EU per tick. I mean, that's nice. Okay, so then we just do this. And then every one of these should start. And then this should continue, and then we have nitrogen figured out, right? This should be going back up. If that works, we're setting up the other centrifuge for the Platline, and then that's it. I think it is going up, yeah. Okay, cool. Let's get some flight juice. Let's set up the centrifuge, and then we're gonna call it. We're gonna see if there's anyone to raid at this hour. I don't know if there's gonna be anyone this late, but you know, people are all over the world, so maybe there's gonna be someone we can raid. This other centrifuge is a bit less complicated. It's just a passive recycle of things. So take this out. Take this out, all this out actually. So this doesn't have any inputs or anything. Now the bad thing is I don't know what was going in there anymore. Which I would assume is backing up somewhere. So palladium, I should probably do a view cell here to see only the outputs. That would be nice. So anyway, palladium. Palladium's at 40. Platinum's at 431. 50 ingots. That is crazy. We're going up on PMP though. So something's up with this. The Aqua Regia might... Are we making osmium? Really? Are we really making our first osmium right here? Okay, so zinc sulfate is stuck here. Zinc sulfate. This thing. This thing that we are using to make zinc back. So we should have zinc made out of zinc sulfate, but we probably don't have zinc sulfate in here. We do have zinc sulfate. So it's got to be the other one. It's got to be the second dust. Crude rhodium. Oh no, it's the osmium dust. Yeah, it is. It is. It's the osmium dust. Okay. This is nice. Our first osmium dust. This is crazy. I know it's not crazy for everyone, but osmium dust. So that's the problem. I'm gonna have to check back on all of this later because we need to get one of every of the final byproduct dusts. We need to put it in here somewhere. This should unlock or unblock this. So we have a lot of iridium metal residue and rhodium salt. Rhodium salt? And iridium metal residue. Iridium metal residue. Gotta see if we can, if these are filtered for this or not. Yeah, so iridium metal residue is missing from these. Oh yeah, this is working. Are we gonna get iridium as well? That would be freaking neat. So it also means that we might already have, so salt probably doesn't know where to go right now, and rhodium nitrate dust. Rhodium nitrate. I'm assuming that this has a space in the drives. Rhodium nitrate. Yeah, it does. So it is the salt. Salt doesn't know where to go. So we either send it back to mainnet, let it deal with it, or something. Also, how's ammonia? Yeah, ammonia is keeping up. So extracting ammonia actually seems to be working. We're gonna keep it running, but that, and then we were fixing the centrifuge. We're trying to figure out which dust in here we need to centrifuge. So I could probably just look at the wiki. Would probably be a lot easier and faster. Centrifuge. Okay, so sludge dust, and so both the sludge dust. Sludge, dust, residue. These guys. This is just to give us some extra things out of the Platline at this point. But it's free, so. So we're gonna have an ME output bus as well. Right here, stocking bus. We're gonna be stocking this. Wait. Yeah, we're gonna be stocking these. Remove this. We can probably put this here. We're gonna need maintenance hatch. We're getting there. We're getting there. Is this gonna form? Yeah. These just work. How do we get these? So we get these by doing iridium. And the other one is also... So one of them is iridium and the other one is also iridium. So we need to make iridium for this to work. Which is probably not going to happen. I mean, for a while. Well, or it's just going to happen right now. Are we really? So this iridium is stuck somewhere for sure. What do we do? What do we do? Okay, so I want to get them in here. Let's do this. Let's unlock this for a second. Actually, you know what? I don't know why I didn't think about this first. This should be insert only. Filter to these guys. And then whatever else we need, which I'm gonna put all the dust that we should be getting. And this is gonna solve our problem. So osmium is done. Palladium. I should keep osmium in here though. So osmium is done. Palladium is done. PMP is whatever. Rhodium should go in here. Ruthenium could go here. This guy has these two. So actually we want bi-directional because we want to be able to pull out of this as well. But I think we said earlier that A2 doesn't act very well with filters and bi-directional. We're gonna see. We're gonna see if this works or not, but yeah. Or actually we can test it, right? We could do platinum and then I could take a stack out. That's fine. And then I could put one in and it's fine. Okay, cool. So last one. So we've got ruthenium, palladium. Is that it? There's only 6, right? There's 5 technically. So there's 4 and then 5 and then no, we're missing something. So palladium, rhodium, iridium. We're missing iridium. So we're gonna put iridium right here. So if we unlock this now, it should try to push the items in here, right? This iridium is being made somewhere. It's being made here. Let's go check the recipes. Make sure this works before we go, because I do want this to run for sure. Okay, very, very interesting. Iridium, circuit 1. You have input separation. We do. We don't want input separation. Matter of fact, we are missing a circuit. Yes. There it is. Okay, and then let's go back to this. Man, if we can get iridium right now, we've got osmium, we've got ruthenium going on, like, I'm happy. Maybe we have to play around with the batching size or the batch size for the level maintainer, but the fact that we went through a full cycle, the only kind of problems we could get from here is if something fills up and then backs up and then blocks the entire thing, which is fine because in itself means it's gonna have run for a while, you know? Cool. So I think we're gonna be good to start looking into who are we rating. Potato is not really, he's not on there, he's sleeping right now. Yeah, so I think we don't have anyone to raid, unfortunately. Not anyone that's playing GTNH currently. Not that I can see, but I do want to make sure we have this working before we head out. So, iridium dioxide, right? Totally missing from here. I'm not crazy. So the iridium dioxide is also stuck because the sludge dust residue is also stuck. So we need these as well. There it is. Our first iridium. Any minute now. Please just work. Okay. This needs EV power. Oh shit. It's fine, this is an easy upgrade. Server is gonna reboot in 50 seconds. I just want to see this recipe going, and then we're leaving. Ah, shit. Why did I do this? Why? Why would I frickin' do this? I just waited her first iridium. Great. Well, good thing there's no byproduct in this that is left in here. We don't have iridium. Great. So happy right now. I guess we're waiting for the server reboot. This is fun. Why did I do this? All I had to do was connect the cable first. This is what I meant by I have to go sleep now. We're gonna connect. We're gonna see if I can make one iridium by hand. If we can't, I'm just gonna leave it. It was clearly just going for it, right? We found the issue. The issue is we have one other LCR that needs to run at EV power. It's just an extra HV energy hatch. I don't think it's a problem for the cables underneath. Like, it should be fine. Worst case, cables are gonna burn, you know? We're gonna snooze the ads. There's an ad in 5 minutes. We're just gonna snooze it. That was a big day. 11 hours to basically not even OC stuff today. Come on, we did the full Platline UI. It's not... no, don't do this right now. It's been 11 hours and Platline is actually working and done because we got Iridium, we got Osmium out of it. Frick OC, like, this is good right now. I'm happy with this. OC is gonna be later. Right now we need Platinum and everything else. They are working, they're just slow. There's a difference between not working and slow. Slow is fine. Like, slow is good. Slow is fine. We don't need it to be crazy fast. We just need it to work right now. I don't care about it being suboptimal. It's set up, it's working. You can upgrade it later. You don't need to get it optimal day one. It just needs to work. If it works and it works for a while, it's fine. Like, why do you need it to be perfect on day one? You don't need it to be perfect on day one. Man, you're gonna send me to bed raging right now. I'm freaking happy because this Platline is working. I just voided my first Iridium and I don't care. We can make another one. I'm making another one right now. It doesn't. It really doesn't. We're gonna need this Platline to work, and eventually we're gonna use so much platinum, we're gonna want to upgrade it. It is not gonna stay permanently like this. We're gonna upgrade the power, we're gonna upgrade the batch sizes, we might add some parallel like machines and stuff. Like, there is no way that this stays like this. We're gonna outgrow this Platline very quickly. There it is. There's the Iridium. So this can be locked now. Let's just look at the other recipes that were stuck. I think it's the same thing. I think there's a recipe that needed EV, maybe? Where is it? It's this guy? I think that's what it is. I think we had a recipe that was EV and... wow. Why is there so much crap in this LCR? Okay, potassium disulfate. Potassium disulfate. It is in there, so that's not the problem. What is stuck in here? Crude rhodium, sodium, zinc sulfate, sodium, iridium chloride, metallic sludge dust. Let me take... what's happening with my screen? Okay, wait. Let me take a screenshot of this real quick. I just want to see what's not in the storage that we need to add. These are like small bug that we can just fix on the go and we're good. Okay, so first one is potassium disulfate. It's there. Zinc sulfate is there. Sodium nitrate, clearly there. Crude rhodium is in there. Iridium chloride is not in here. Cool. This is why we're troubleshooting and testing everything. Okay. It's not gonna grow like crazy. Okay, so let's check. There's probably another dust in there that's missing. I'm assuming the last one, metallic sludge, but it's in there now. Let's do it again. Potassium disulfate, right? Clearly in there. Zinc sulfate. Zinc sulfate dust is in here. Sodium nitrate, very clearly in there. Crude rhodium metal dust is in there. Sodium sulfide. Sulfide, not sulfate. Okay. Is this ever used in any of what we're doing right now? It is. Okay, so there's both. There's sulfide and there's sulfite. And this is probably what's blocking right now. Yeah, okay, cool. So this is going to be working now. Perfect. Making more iridium. And then we have calcium chloride as a liquid that's also calcium chloride. There it is. And we should see it go away on its own through one of these. Yeah. Should get recycled. I still remember when you wanted to go to bed. Good old times. Well, yes, exactly. The thing is, I don't want to reconnect to this for a long time. So I really want to make sure that all of this is running. Right now we got 2 or 3 iridium. I don't know about osmium, but this is looking great. I'm probably gonna have a look at it tomorrow. Salt. We have to figure out salt. Rhodium nitrate as well. So yes, I do have to go sleep. Rhodium nitrate. Yeah, so the problem is salt right now. Salt is not getting voided or sent back or anything. Probably gonna do this. Probably gonna send it back. So we need another interface that's insert only. So same setup as this, but different. Salt T, salt B, yes. So we're gonna need some cables. I'm going to bed after this. We're gonna snooze the ads one more time. And then interface into a storage bus. And that's it. I think this is the last problem. I'm gonna let it run for a while and then we're gonna come back tomorrow real quick just to have a look at it, make sure it's fine. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There's 5. I did not mean to do this. Right, so interface. Dark Eagle with the raid. I'm sorry, I should have blocked the raid. I've been I've been pushing the end of my stream for an hour right now. We're about to end, but welcome in. I hope you're good. Don't worry about it. It's totally on me. I'm very dead right now, and I need to go to bed. But we are working on Platline. We're working on GTNH, and it's all finished. But I have some small quirks here and there that I really wanted to fix. You know, probably high priority on this, I think. So yeah, it's all right. It's all on me right now. I just need to figure this out. Salt, insert only on this guy. And then cable it, and then we're good. Yeah, what were you up to when you're just got your iron farm working? That's great. Are you a vanilla player? Got a lot of vanilla player raids today, so yeah, thank you for that. You didn't get a shout out, so let me take care of this. You know, the bot also needs to go to sleep. It's also dead. So yeah, there it is. Thank you for the raid. We even have ads that we've been pushing ads for like 10 minutes right now. But it's fine. We should be fine. Gotta go? Yeah, for sure. No, you're not the bot, Uwe. Thank you again, Dark Eagle. And have a good night or day or wherever you're going to. So all of this is now empty. Ruthenium tetroxide solution. Here's another one. Ruthenium tetroxide solution. This is never gonna end. Ruthenium tetroxide solution. This guy right here. What are the chances that this makes ruthenium tetroxide that we also need to filter, you know? What are the chances, right? That we don't have it? Pretty much 100%. Let's do a quick fluid cell. Let's I'm pretty sure that's gonna be the end of it. Yeah, go to sleep, Yui. Don't wait on me. Like I'm definitely way over right now what I should be doing. I'm so stuck on this. This is very typical, like what I would do even off stream. I want this to work before I go to sleep so that I can sleep properly. And yeah, don't know if that's gonna... Looking for mystical hives. It's all right. I'm scared. I'm scared that it's going in here. It shouldn't, but... actually, it's gonna be stuck in the CPU. Right? Yeah, it's stuck in the CPU. Or actually, it's stuck here, so that's fine. How long could this really be, right? But I did block the raids, so we're definitely leaving in like 5 minutes, or whenever this recipe is done. Whenever this recipe is done, I'm filtering the fluids. I'm pretty sure that's it. I'm pretty sure we're good. I don't even know if I'm gonna have to check back on this tomorrow. I don't even know how well I'm gonna sleep now, but I'm starting to get a headache, and yeah, but it's all right. It's worth it. We've done Platline, full entire Platline in basically 11 hours. We got a lot of hiccups, like I thought we were gonna have, but we did do it, and we did get it, and it is working. We have results, right? We have osmium, we have iridium, we have palladium. Now it's just a matter of getting the other stuff. Right now, this what we're waiting on right now, we're fixing, is ruthenium. We're getting another osmium. That's great. So we're getting ruthenium out of this, and I think this is also going to trigger some rhodium eventually, or something, but it's looking great, is what I'm saying. Adds in a minute. We're going to snooze one last time. I'm going to try to make it in the next 3 minutes. But I'm pretty sure this is doable in the next 3 minutes. These are pretty long recipes, but yeah, no, they're fine. This one's probably long, but I'm gonna snooze for the last time the app break, and then that's it. That's sort of last 3 minutes. And then we're gonna let it do its thing overnight and for a while, and then we'll come back to it. I don't have any water anymore. Well, so as I was saying, Alexander, I have like a few drops of water. There, I have zero water now. But yeah, thank you for the hydrate. I'll definitely make sure I hydrate some more before I go to bed. Okay, so last one, best one. Hot hydro whatever thing fluid here. It's probably stuck in here because it's going to be used for a recipe. I just want to make sure it doesn't get stuck or whatever. It is 1-to-1, so it should be fine. It might not even need this. It's probably just very slow right now because it's doing this. So I think we're gonna leave it at that. I think pretty sure it's not gonna be done quite yet. It's gonna fill up again, I feel like. Yep. Yeah, it's gonna keep filling up. That's normal. I'm gonna check back on this later. If it was for the others, it wouldn't be called me system. Yes, exactly. Thank you. Well, I guess there's one last one. Nah, I shouldn't wait for this. This is gonna be super slow. I'm gonna leave right now. See, we're getting rhodium, we're getting osmium, we're getting ruthenium. This is it. This is it. So on that joke, Alexander, thank you a whole lot. I just realized that you said I am the bot and you have bot in your name. So anyway, this is how bad or how sleepy I am right now. I'm getting a headache and all. I just want to make sure this runs. Not enough fluid space. Yeah, because this is why. Ruthenium tetroxide. So ruthenium tetroxide doesn't have anywhere to go, but it should. Is it because the CPU is full? CPU is not full. Maybe it failed? No, it should be fine. Extraction on this is set up, right? Insertion, and then okay, so let's just check this. We have a minute. I can do this. Hot ruthenium is here. I just did twice the same thing. Yeah, there it is. Okay, cool. Beelizer is on me. It's in ME now. Huey. I'm leaving. I gotta leave because I'm never gonna get out of here. This is working, this is good. I'm gonna leave it, let it run. It looks like all the recipes are not stuck, so yeah, we're gonna leave it at that. Thank you very much for everyone that's been here. Platinum line in 11 hours. That should have been the title, but I didn't think we were gonna do 11 hours right now, to be honest. I don't think there's anyone we could raid. I'm gonna check one last time, but I also just want to go to bed. I don't see anyone online that's playing like GTNH or anything, so I think we're just gonna go without. It's been a while since we haven't, you know, just not raided anyone. So thank you all for being here. I'm gonna end right now because the ad's gonna start otherwise. So enjoy, join it in Discord if you want some updates when I'm back for the schedule and all. And thank you again. And the bot is crashing, but it's all right. I'm gonna end the stream now. Good night.